thrills, dollar bills, bills. Shake it and don't stop. Say oh.
Summer Championships. I can't wait. It's the Summer Championship, Sparky. 'Tis the season. It is here. I jumped the gun a little bit, but that's just because it's hot EU action. I am ready for it. We've been looking at this bracket. I can't wait.
I'm just so glad it was you and not me.
Oh,
Because I
man.
am normally the one making mistakes, and I'm so glad it was someone else.
I saw
just
you
relieved.
like bouncing in your seat. You were like getting ready. I was like,
I'm so happy.
Is that the cue?
I'm so happy it
Am I
was you and
watching
not
for
me.
Sparky on this one? All right.
I was going to be staring at this screen the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm glad
That's not the screen.
Yeah, your brain was on a different level than mine, so
That's all right.
it's-
I'm hoping that these players' brains have ascended even higher
Yes.
because we start these streams at top 12 action. The tournament has already been underway. And I mean, this is Saturday action, so it is 1v1s. You need to be extremely focused.
Yeah, for sure. We got off to a little bit of a rocky start or a sandy start because it's the Summer Championships and there's rocky beaches and there's sandy beaches.
Of course.
So we got off to that, but hopefully some of these other players here are right in the groove. No rocky starts, no sandy starts, ready to go.
Yep.
These are going to be top 8 qualifier matches. The next 4 sets that we watch are all qualifiers for top 8, meaning we are in the top 12. Let's just go ahead and read off who we will be seeing soon.
All
we
right.
have Blue versus Machete. We have Simple versus Heisen. We have Acno versus Tenx, which you didn't know who Tenx was. I didn't know who Tenx was.
What?
Is top 100 power ranked.
And this
98 PR in singles.
and this is winner's side,
Yeah,
right?
this is winner's
Oh
side of
my
the bracket.
gosh.
And then we also have Ninja 729 versus Addymestic, which is also an important set for you. Tell me
Ooh.
why.
All right, because Ninja 729, his breakout performance was actually taking out Addymestic. And I don't know how often we've gotten to see that run back. And Addymestic has kind of been in a return to form as of late.
Yeah.
Like, he's been rocking it.
Yeah.
So, he wants to show up. He wants to give that kind of early message of, oh, no, we're back. Ninja? Doesn't even matter. I think the Ninja's got other plans, though, because he has been consistently performing well in the EU scene.
Yeah, Ninja was like the Sidra player. There were 2 Sidra players. It was Blaze and I think Ninja. That in the same tournament we nicknamed them the 40 boys because they were like power ranked 40 to 50ish, and they were knocking out like 13th, 9th.
Crazy.
Like that was their breakout performance. And it was so cool to see that. This is also an online tournament, so we're going to see how that translates over.
Yeah.
That's going to be a really interesting set because, like you said, Addy's return to form isn't just like Addy being good again. It's Addy finding this Petra.
Yeah.
And feeling the Petra pick.
Dude, I love watching Addymestic Gauntlets. I can't wait to see more of that today. But I want to touch on that first match you mentioned.
Okay.
Blue versus Machete.
Yes.
Because Machete is like, he's just hot off of a couple tournament wins.
Yes.
That, were very unexpected.
Yeah, let's see how
just because
Machete's been doing really good this year.
All right, because EU current year it's blue and simple.
Yes,
right?
for sure.
That has been the story of EU Brawlhalla esports all of 2019.
Yeah. And typically it's been Blue
Yeah.
coming out on top almost every time. I don't think Simple's won a tournament this year.
No, Blue has always been stopping him in grand finals, but now Machete, he's taken a couple tournaments, and he has to go up against arguably what would be the hardest match for him this early, just to make it into top 8.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I know at Super Summer Slam, that was just this past weekend, if I'm not mistaken, they ran up against one another in bracket. Of course, Machete won that tournament.
Yeah.
Blue has had a rough weekend.
Yep.
I think nobody is fully clear on what happened at the end of that set between those two.
Sure.
So hopefully we'll get to see both of them at like their peak this weekend. Just in terms of like matchups in the past, I think they kind of go back and forth because like at Spring Champs, Machete lost to Blue.
Ooh.
And then beat him at Super Summer Slam. I think there was another time where Machete beat Blue both times in winners and losers bracket this year. Or maybe I was just misreading. Okay.
Man, either way,
I was misreading.
That's going to be a powerhouse set to watch.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And I honestly, current landscape, I wouldn't be too surprised to see them run it back yet again towards the end of this bracket.
Okay, so you're saying like this could be winner semis. Well, not winner semis because one of them is going to have to go down the losers bracket. But theoretically, it could be grand finals. It could be losers semis.
Could be losers finals.
Yeah,
could be losers semis.
For sure. What about
Depending.
Simple and Heisen though?
Oh boy! All right, so if we were talking just pure statistics,
Okay,
I would go with Simple.
I would too.
But Heisen's just got that something extra. He's got that X factor he brings out in matches. He has the flashes of brilliance. I just want to see that consistency. And, I mean, this is outside top 8. This is still best 2 out of 3.
Yes, that's true. Which I think is going to favor... To me, honestly, it feels like it favors the more experienced player for sure. Even with like that wild card factor.
Okay.
It's like whenever you see that wild card factor come out, especially against like a player of Simple's caliber or a player like Blues, you can take a game. But then that one game for a player like Blue, for a player like Simple, for a player like Sandstorm or Boomy or any of like the upper echelon top boys, that one game is a lot of times all that they need. And then you're just done. Yep. They'll take like a game, and then it's a 2-stock and another 2-stock, just like that. In terms of placements this year, Heisen's had some good ones. He has only broken into top 8 one time. And if my laptop will scroll correctly, it was at Super Summer Slam. But Heisen has not beaten Simple this year. They haven't, I don't think, run up against each other really in bracket almost at all this year.
There is a first time for everything. And... That's what we're looking forward to here. This is why this has been absolutely just so crazy of a year. EU is an incredibly volatile region. We're going to be hopping into the game room just so that way we can get these matches rolling. I cannot wait. I want to know who we even have down in the lower bracket. But early picks here, we've got Blue, we've got Simple still sitting on winner's side. It is interesting that if they both win their matches, they will have to run into each other kind of early.
Yeah, definitely. That would be super early. But yeah, so we do have Simple versus Heisen. Top 8 qualifier match. Heisen has struggled to break into top 8 this year. Simple has more often than not, I believe, placed top 8. Yeah, his placements have been really good this year. He has most of them are actually almost all of them are top 6. He has like a 13th. He has a 33rd. CEO was rough for my boy Simple. That was actually... Did he go to BCX last year? I think he did, right?
I am not sure. I do not recall.
I think he went to BCX last year, but if he didn't, then CEO, it was probably his first like huge traveling experience.
Okay.
So that might have been why he had a rough time at CEO.
Sure.
Coming in, he wasn't even top 32, which for a player like Simple is not something that we would expect based on his past placements.
Obviously. And now we've got Simple in there waiting on Heisen.
Yeah, we're still waiting on Heisen. Now, of course, old players, if they've taken a break from the scene, haven't paid attention. Heisen, of course, used to go by the old name of Draxu.
Yes.
Just to kind of elucidate that for those who might not know. So Heisen's been around for a while, and I think he's been more relevant under Heisen than he has under Draxu.
Oh, I don't think that is any question.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Because, I mean, Heisen has been just absolutely crushing it throughout, the Pro Series and just the esports league in general.
I mean, it's like 2 Chainz. Nobody cared about him when he was Titty Boy. Now that he's 2 Chainz,
okay,
everybody knows who he
I
is.
follow.
Everybody knows who he is now.
Oh, and I know who he is right now, locking into that Diana.
Yes.
And he's showing off those gold forged colors too.
Now, we've also seen Simple play Diana in the past. Every now and then he'll pull out the Diana just a little bit, but he's been going with other things recently. The Diana pick will usually come out like late in a tournament, like usually when he's down a couple games, and he'll just be like, okay, these other things are not working. I have to find a new recipe, and I'm going to try that recipe as Diana. So he doesn't seem to want to go for that here. He wants to go for the Bodvar pick. That has been a huge mainstay. I mean, you can see it's a level 86 Bodvar, so not level 100 like some of these other players, but still, level 86 is so much. Like my Vrax, and I only play Vrax.
Right.
Is around 86.
Oh, wow.
And I literally only play Vrax. So yeah, Simple has spent so much time on this. I know there's a handful of people like feeling Hammer a little bit at Summer Championships. I know Wilson's feeling Hammer, and I know there's a handful of other players feeling Hammer right now.
Yeah, it can be super strong. I know a lot of people are talking about blasters recently,
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Heisen is starting off with that, getting a pretty early damage lead. But look at Simple. That sword, it is kind of that jack-of-all-trades weapon. You can just kind of fly in there, get a couple hits, and keeps that damage even.
Now you're already seeing the neutral lights come out. Speaking of specifically the blasters change, is if you go neutral light, you can go true into the neutral air, which wasn't possible previously. People used to like poke with the side light, exactly like that. So maybe you're seeing Heisen adopt that new option of throwing out that neutral light. They're going even at damage so far, gets right over that side signature. The down air sending Simple over onto the edge. Almost got the second down air, which would have spiked Simple down and would have gotten that first kill.
Yeah, I mean, that was just an absolutely huge recovery from Simple. Look at him just able to dip down through that platform, but this bow recovery going to do the job. Heisen taking the first stock, Simple down to 2. I think he's got a hammer on deck. Is that right?
I believe that is. Yeah, you're exactly right. He was trying to get to that hammer before, but Heisen was just on his tail, chasing him down with the bow. The down air, not having quite enough to take Heisen off the top. He's unarmed for just a little bit, which unarmed into hammer isn't the worst thing ever because you have punish options. You can dash in, you can wait for the move to come out, dash in, hit the unarmed punish, picks up the bow, still alive, D-Light recovery, doesn't kill. Simple is struggling to find this kill. I know he wants it so bad.
I am surprised that he switched off that hammer. I thought he was going to use that knowing Simple Heisen was already in the red, but I guess enough D-Light recoveries will just get the job done. Is it that comfort factor of the sword? He seems to be tossing away every single hammer.
Yeah, this sword seems to be the weapon that he wants to stick with, so he doesn't have to worry about those long punish frames. I mean, you have hammer down light, which starts up so quickly, but it's somewhat short range, definitely when compared to the long range that blasters have.
Yeah, I mean, it's very low to the ground. I mean, even blasters down light towards the end hits higher than the stomp on the hammer.
And just like Heisen showed us, is this going to be, is he going to take it out just like that? It took him over a minute for the first stock, and then in a matter of seconds, he took away that second stock.
Oh my gosh, I got so worried with the weapon juggles off the side. I thought one of them was just going to bonk Heisen's head like the end of that last stock.
Neutral light coming in into the side light as Heisen tries to dodge away.
I mean, this is quickly running away in Simple's favor. That was an absolutely massive edge guard on the second stock. And first stock, he just looks so in control. Look at these dodge reads.
Yeah, Heisen just seems to be almost completely at a loss. Gets the neutral signature into the side air. Another side air. If he can follow him down, tried to go for the big option with the GC neutral signature.
Man, Simple really just has Heisen's number. Everywhere he dodges, Simple just loops right around and punishes.
He's taking a neutral signature and 2 side airs, and Heisen is in kill damage.
The ground pound, Heisen gets around it, delayed his wall touch.
Now you saw him immediately go over for the weapon and then disengage because he wanted the unarmed edge guard rather than going over, picking up the hammer and throwing that. He felt confident enough in his unarmed play on the edge. Heisen was able to get around it. He has so much room to play with here. He has maybe 90 damage. Maybe coming around maybe as much as 120 at this point. Oh, slapping him with the backside of the neutral air.
Man, I don't know if he expected that stomp to actually hit over the corner or if he was just doing something quick to try and bait out a dodge, because he's baited a lot of dodges in that match, but didn't even matter. He got the dodge after the stomp hit. Man, so Simple showing that hammer work at the end. Definitely favoring the sword early on, though. I do wonder, are we going to see any legend changes?
Let's see, has Heisen swapped over to any other characters?
Is it just that Diana? We see Simple still locking in Bodvar. I mean, his sword looked so incredibly dominant that match. If I were him, I would not change at all.
Now, at Super Summer Slam, we did see Heisen. We didn't see actually a Nyx come out. We saw an Asuri, we saw a Zariel, and we saw a Roland. We also have Heisen picking up Brynn about midway through this competitive year.
All right. I mean, okay, so I guess with the recent Blasters buff, he's definitely leaning on those Blasters.
For sure.
And a lot of players, I mean, they know the strength of Scythe. If they have those dodge reads on lock, it is an incredibly powerful weapon. You can do a ton of damage, and those strings are probably what he's going to be looking for to make up that differential of the last game.
And he has a level 38 Nyx.
Ooh.
So definitely a considerable amount of time. Like he has time spent, of course, on Blasters from this Nyx pick, from the Diana pick that we saw earlier. And of course, he'll also have the Scythe experience. So this isn't just like a necessarily only, oh, Blasters are good, now I'm going to play Blasters because I'm a Blasters player. And then also, you know what? Let's just play Scythe because Scythe is good too. Like, no, he spent some good, considerable amount of time on this character with the Nyx. We haven't seen a lot of successful Nyx play in tournament. Like Boomy recently played Nyx in tournament to some great success. We'll see if Heisen's going to disengage from the edge guard, a little bit scared of what Simple was able to put out there.
You know what? He saw the tide not going in his favor, and when you're Surfer Nyx, you got to follow the tide.
That is true. Dressed completely perfectly for this event.
That's what they're looking for. Is there a good beach at the bottom of Black Guard? I don't know. Go find out for me, Simple.
It looks like it's going to be a rocky beach, just based on the background.
I mean, you were saying rocky beaches, definitely dangerous territory.
Yeah, for a surfer, for sure.
Especially, I mean, I see Simple rocking this hammer. He hasn't swapped over to the sword. Is that potentially looking to steal some of those scythe edge guards with a hammer recovery?
I mean, he might be doing that, going huge with the just raw ground pound there. There was a weapon spawn on stage, so at any point he could have decided to go over to that weapon spawn, picking up the sword. Heisen's doing a solid job. Like, he has the lead right now. That's signature.
Just at the bottom. You know, it basically knocks where you swept them, and swiping right at the bottom, that is more of that straight angle that he got. Probably KO'd a little bit earlier than usual.
Nyx does have that higher strength. And he was able to put out a solid amount of damage, too. So it wasn't like that killed in orange. Heisen's just been going so well with his damage output compared to Simple's. Simple's hammer is struggling, man. You saw all those downlights coming out.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of the range advantage on Scythe for most moves, but he hasn't been able to make any use of it. Heisen getting a couple dodge reads here and there for quick 2-3 pieces.
And especially where Simple is going to have the range is going to be his aerial moves. And he's not really going for the side airs. Heisen's not really above him that much, so the neutral air kind of isn't even really an option. That's one of the first times. Punish the landing with the stomp.
But now he's unarmed. Off to the side, the Scythe recovery, sending him pretty wide. Oh my gosh, off the wall too. Heisen playing such a great grounded game. These side lights and neutral lights, he really just wants to command the stage.
If you fast forwarded this game, it would look like Heisen's pressure is insane because he's not hitting these like huge strings like boom, 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 boom. It's like a move, a move, a move, wait a few seconds, a move, wait a few seconds, a move. And he's almost a full stock ahead. He's just taken the second stock. It hasn't been this explosive, but it's been like this it's like a campfire.
He's just setting up roadblocks constantly for Simple. There's nowhere for him to go. I mean, it shows every time that he tries. Okay, we got to dodge after the neutral light. He noticed that Heisen likes to go for the neutral airs immediately after. Perfect punish, bringing back one stock, but still down by one.
Hopefully that for Simple is going to shift some momentum in his favor. Somehow avoids that side signature coming out from Heisen. Heisen with a full stock, more than a full stock lead at this point based on the damage. Has about 50 damage onto Simple's final stock.
Simple back on that comfort pick up with the sword. I mean, hit after hit, it seems to be working out, but he's got to make up this damage even faster. Heisen going for those wall plays. You don't get to see too many of them except on stages like Twilight and here when that platform on the left dips low.
Yeah, it wasn't quite low enough for him to fully be able to capitalize on it, but you saw that he's going for it, which Simple just has to be so careful when he's on the edge. There's the strong downlight coming out, wanting to send Simple over towards that blast zone rather than back towards the middle of the stage.
Heisen's starting to hunt. Now he's getting that aerial gameplay. Weapon knocked out of his hand. Simple has the stage advantage. He's got Heisen in the red. He goes for the ground pound. Perfectly found it. Now we're 1-1, but Simple needs to play an absolutely perfect stock. He is up a game, though.
Done. That's a JV2.
Release the souls.
That's a JV2 right there. Using those chains to go down into the spirit realm, grabbing his spirit homies and saying, come get him.
And now he's just one of those spirit homies for the next game. Simple, again, staying on the Bodvar, no change.
Maybe he'll focus a little bit more on sword towards the beginning. The hammer wasn't super working for him, and we didn't see him focus on it in the first game either that he won. It was really a sword play.
Yeah, I would imagine he's going to prime as many swords as possible by throwing away hammers, recatching his sword, and that's going to be the main game plan here.
Heisen has complete weapon control, got the first one and the second one. Simple's going to have to go unarmed into Scythe, which unarmed into string weapons. This was something Boomy said, I think, in his analysis video of Low Tier City of him versus Sandstorm, is he was giving up weapon control to Sandstorm like at the beginning of every game and playing unarmed into a string-heavy weapon like the Scythe, like Gauntlets, like Orb, like Katars is just so hard.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just bleed so much damage, but it has managed to maintain pretty close in this game. Mammoth Fortress is a more stable stage than Blackguard. I think Simple's going to have an easier time finding his way back. And I do like seeing him stick with this sword.
Yeah, there's a weapon spawn on stage, so he could go for the hammer if he wanted to, but he's smartly staying with the sword.
Ooh.
Heisen's going to switch over to the blasters. Some solid damage coming out from Simple. He's starting to wrangle control of this game. When the start of it, the first like full minute, was both of them just cautiously moving around one another.
Woo.
Simple's going to take the first stock with 60 to 70 damage. That's it.
Easy, man. Making it look so easy, dancing around with this sword. Always the downlight into down air. I love seeing that option. You bounce them, you get potential follow-ups. If you burn their dodge, you get the recovery for free. It's just so incredibly great.
And he's gone for a couple different follow-ups now. We've seen him go for the D-Light Dare into Side Light. We've seen him go for a D-Light Dare into Side Air. That might evolve further.
Oh!
Ooh, is Simple going to be able to get back? He's going to have to recover against Scythe, which is very difficult, especially if Heisen just wants to stay on that corner and punish the recovery back to the main platform.
Man, Neutral A into that recovery as well. We've usually seen him going for...
Simple.
Oh, boy. Down off the side. Heisen really just hunting for that start, but Simple finds his way back on stage, stabilizes, has a sword yet again.
Simple finds the down air. Just a little bit more damage. There's the side light, too. Heisen has to take off this first stock, gets the scoop with the side signature, sending to the blast zone on the left.
That side sig has really been paying dividends.
Yes.
I mean, that's pretty much the only one that he's landed with the Scythe this whole set.
He's thrown out, I think, like one down signature. That didn't work. I think he might have thrown out one neutral signature as well, but Simple's really not playing that aerially. Like, he's not spending that much time that high in the air for that neutral signature to be an option. Yeah, for sure. His dodge circles, as Crocky would call them.
Got to keep those dodge circles round. Just nice and clean, and Simple's looking the freshest. Man, look at them both jockeying for position. Heisen trying to now start to mimic Simple's movement with a lot of those short hop fastballs.
Yeah, this is like back to the beginning part of this game before Simple really got that momentum in his favor and started controlling it. And then Simple isn't even ahead anymore. He's actually behind at this point. The recovery's going to catch. Going to clash the weapon spawn, or weapon toss with the neutral air.
Man, you see how much damage Heisen already brought back? I mean, it's tied up now. He was down just about a full stock, and that one dodge read gave him enough, but he keeps getting smacked with these side signatures. Simple really finding those hits.
And we don't see that Bodvar side signature on sword. Oh, drops the stomp side air, the true combo, which would have killed. Finds that one.
I mean, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Who said that?
Simple did with the
okay, cool.
Oh my gosh, not only does he now have one sword, he had two swords juggling those around. Weapon priming is becoming, I mean, it always has. Okay.
How? That was the left side of his fist.
Oh my gosh.
That was a thick fist.
That unarmed slide kick into the gravity-canceled uppercut KOs so early. Ooh, but it still wasn't enough. That blaster's recovery gets the job done. Stock's tied up. Now Heisen, he just needs a solid scythe string. I agree with sticking with the scythe. That's where he got some of those major damage leaps.
Simple throwing his weapon like straight down. That's going to give him a better option to recover it. Going to send Heisen over to the edge. Now Heisen using the active input on Scythe. That weapon toss is going to go just a little bit too low, but he was caught out of his jumps anyway. Simple is going to take that almost to JV2 when it was Heisen who got the JV2 previously. A much closer game between these two. Like it had strange pacing because like the beginning and even I think on the second stock, the beginning of the second stock was just them like trying to wait each other out, trying to figure each other out. A lot of quick movement between the two.
It was interesting when Heisen decided, hey, I'm going to try and mimic Simple's movement.
Exactly.
He's been getting a ton of down airs onto me quite easily, it almost seemed, by just doing those short hop fast falls to bait out Scythe neutral lights, any kind of anti-air, and then just swoop in death from above. But Heisen was like, what if I? What if I? But a little, too late, falling down 2-1 to Simple, and now we're running to this next match. Simple's often teammate Blue going against the recent tournament winner Machete.
And it's a Zol pick, which has sort of been a little bit more in vogue recently.
Yeah. It's that high strength. I mean, a lot of pros, especially in the European scene, have been picking up Cannon, noting its string strengths, how much you can get off of a burn dodge. And Axe recently got a number of changes. Its ground pound is a lot more usable, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Machete start to bring that one out.
Yeah, we'll also see how he's going to adapt to the dare change as well when you go with that, like, basically grounded dare.
Yep, it's just that, like, chop along the ground, and you get pretty easy guaranteed combos off of that one. But Machete rocking this Cannon. Blue swapping around. He's on this Asuri. He had the Katars. He's built a bunch of damage onto that Zol, but now it's the sword trying to find his way back. Oh! Did not get to touch. Didn't have his recovery left. Machete taking the first stock.
Yeah.
That is huge.
And that was just kind of like, there was an edge guard on the left side that was looking like, oh, Blue could possibly take the stock here. And Machete was like, okay, I'm Zol. Like, I'm a big beefy orc. Like, okay, yeah, just hit me. Like, it's fine. Keep hitting me. And just slowly but surely, Machete was able to take the stock. I mean, he's in kill damage, but an onstage nair is not going to do it. You see Blue was hunting for the recovery as well. Has the sword, so D-Light recovery is an option.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Katars. You know, they've got a ton of great fast attacks, but they have fewer ones that are really threatening at higher damage.
And Katars can struggle in neutral game against Cannon, especially if Machete is able, tries to charge in with that raw side signature.
I mean, depending on how far towards the edge of the stage he got that, I don't know if Blue would have survived, even at this low damage.
I mean, he's orange right now. Ooh, the ground pound. Caught out. Machete
My
with a 2-stock lead on Blue.
This is wild. Machete showing that Zol pick. I mean, if you had said anytime, like several months ago, that we'd be seeing Zol taking Blue down 2 stocks, it just would not have been a possibility.
But this isn't the first time that a Zol has done something like this. Of course, there was the fabled tournament where Sandstorm won with the Zol pick, just completely out of left field. Blue's trying to control this neutral game here, but the damage that Blue has per move is just not even close to what Cannon has, especially if Machete is able to control enough neutral with the downlight down air. Like, that's one of the things that Sandstorm does so well. One of the many things that he does really well with Cannon is his downlights are so good that it can always convert into a down air as well, if not more.
Oh my gosh, but we've been seeing a ton of side lights and neutral lights from Machete. He's kind of putting like his own style and spin on this. And boy, oh boy, is it working. With the full charge down signature, you get 1 extra plume for each stage that you charge it, and he got the full 3 out there.
And you see, like, he's full charging it. He has the meat on the grill, full charging that signature because he wants to take out Blue right now. I mean, you saw
gotta cook him.
With the home team colors, that meat is getting very dark. It's looking like it's burned a little bit.
Somebody ordered it well done, and Machete is happy to provide.
And he wants to get Blue out of the way so they can chow down on those steaks.
All right, and I mean, he's already taken a big bite. It's 1-0, and sent a pretty big message with that first game, too. It was a solid 2-stock.
And message was received because Blue is swapping off of the Asuri onto the Hattori pick.
Oh, okay.
I didn't catch the account level on the Hattori. When has Blue played Hattori recently? Let us see.
It's a good question. So he still maintains that sword. He trades out the Katars, which, while he got a few good anti-air strings in that past match, I think the range advantage that he gains from the spear, especially against Cannon and Axe, is going to serve him way better.
He's going to have to effectively poke, though, because unless he's picking up D-Light side airs, like, he doesn't have string or combo potential as much with the spear. So if Machete stays very grounded or just avoids the downlight, Blue might have a little bit of trouble like finding massive damage where, I mean, we saw earlier, Machete doesn't have that problem. Now, anytime that Blue has reported his character this year, it hasn't been a Hattori.
Oh,
he does have the black color scheme, so it's at least level 25. We know that.
Yeah, and I mean, I would imagine he can play most anybody on the roster.
Yes.
I mean, he's been rank one power rank in EU for quite some time. And he's keeping this damage, even the Hattori switch really looking like the correct choice.
But we could see, what a wonderful side signature to punish the spot dodge that came out from Machete. One thing I would be worried about if I'm on this Blue Hattori is the defense. It's low. Even with one more point, it goes from 4 to 5. But all of the strength that Zol has.
Oh, yeah. You see it just coming out in spades there. That axe side air, chunking him off to the left-hand side. Now, Blue is unarmed against this cannon. Not a great spot. Arms up with the sword. Now he's got a little bit better defenses. But I really thought the spear was what gave him that first stop.
But maybe he's just not totally comfortable with the spear yet, because when he's reported his characters this year, there's been no spear characters. Like he hasn't picked a Bren, he hasn't picked an Ada or any of the other spear characters in this game. Hasn't played a Queen Nai, even though he's a Qatar player. There's been no spears when he's reported his character.
Wow, so this is an interesting, kind of more unusual pick for Blue to be sitting on. I mean, it's working out great for him, especially given how Game 1 went. Machete was so in control, but Blue just edging the scales in his favor. Another stock to his name.
Gonna throw that all the way up. Gonna go back to the sword, which definitely, if Machete is unarmed, he's gonna have a huge advantage there. And he's starting to find how Machete's cannon is playing. He's finding a lot more entrances. Like you saw Machete come in. He didn't immediately punish the down air, but right after he was positioned to punish the next move, finding a lot of unanswered damage. He has Machete in the orange, just barely picks up that nair, interrupting Blue's ground pound. Beautiful dare, and that's going to kill. That must have been a sweet spot.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely perfect snipe on that edge guard. But the real story there was, I think he got like a half dozen neutral lights in a row, using that, knowing how much faster sword can attack than cannon, using that and its great coverage to beat out almost any approach that cannon has.
And we talk about how neutral light, because of its like lower range, but it does that really quick startup, so it's a good defensive option.
Yeah.
But Blue is also using it with dash very well to use it as an aggressive option to dash in light.
Yeah, and that just really swayed it in his favor for that final stock. And here we find ourselves, again, Blackguard keep, and still Zol versus Hattori.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Machete still confident in the Zol.
See both of them immediately going into the air, want that first weapon. It's going to be Machete, but that second spawn is going to come in very quickly as well. It's going to be Blue on the spear. You see him overspacing so many things that Machete's throwing out, and something that Hattori will have here is the really high movement speed, so a lot of things he can just run away from.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see that he just backed away perfectly from Machete trying to get in with these side lights and just loop around, get a spear neutral air, get a spear side air, just something for that damage it will consistently build up.
Machete's going to have stage control for just a moment, but when he goes to pick up the cannon, you see the dash-in side light coming out from Blue, the weapon spawn coming in. It's that sword. It's that scary, scary sword.
I mean, that's definitely what he's been looking for. Now going for these downlight side airs instead of the down air because he's hunting. He wants those edge guards. Shove him off stage and look for the spikes. Side air into the toss. Blue definitely more than happy to play a little bit of this ranged game when he's looking for these kills. He doesn't want to get any kind of turnarounds. Yo!
Oh, the backside of that, just punching him in the back of the head when he was all the way on the left edge of that soft platform when Machete was charging in with that side signature, immediately answered.
Man, oh man. So now we have fresh as a daisy, that lily white, the linen sheet, fresh on both players. But man, Machete really making use of not only these neutral lights when he's on ground, but I've seen a lot of neutral airs landing this game.
Yes.
He's noticed that Blue likes to use that high movement speed to just kind of be able to jump up and around all of the ground moves that Machete's been tossing out, and that's where the neutral airs really shine as essentially an air-to-air anti-air.
Machete really starting to find so much damage here, really starting to control this neutral game with both axe and cannon.
Blue's got to find some of these big strings to get this weapon damage deficit back.
Yeah, it's huge. Like, you saw how far that weapon toss sent him. D-Light Dares is going to find the reset. Read the wrong way. Just had to go for that 50-50. Is Machete going to go towards the center of the stage or back over towards the wall? He killed with that.
I didn't expect that one to kill. I know he was incredibly damaged, but he was pretty far over on that side of the stage.
Listen, when you're playing a character like Zol, you're effectively saying, I'm a man. I got hot blood running through my veins. He's ready to knock players out that early with all of that strength. He knows exactly what he's going for. With the Zol pick, that could be a kill.
Nope, not yet enough. Hattori doesn't have that same Zol strength.
That's true.
She doesn't get to flex those muscles. Those are only for Zol. Blue really just looking, trying to find some strong hit. He knows now he's got Machete in the red.
That was the final.
Through the weapon.
That was the final iframes guaranteed.
That point blank, just immediate dodge.
He read that weapon toss too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for how early he threw out that spot dodge, he had to have read that.
Side air, a little bit of that ground friction, sliding Machete almost to a stop. Blue needs to find something more significant.
Something Machete has been doing a really good job with is weapon starving.
Oh, yeah.
You see that weapon spawn coming in, and Blue has been unarmed for a significant portion of this game because of Machete's weapon starving.
Oh, uppercut, not
Still
yet
not
enough. Oh my gosh. Now Machete really, he presses the advantage so well every time Blue gets unarmed. You were talking just about his weapon starving, but I mean, he doesn't even just go for the weapons to get rid of them out of Blue's favor. He will knock Blue away from the weapons, using them almost as a bait point. All right, Blue finally finding the weapon toss that he's been trying to get this KO with for so long, but he's already deep into the orange. Do you think he has enough runway left in him?
I don't know if he does. The way Machete's been controlling so many things, specifically this game, I think it's going to be very tough. Because he's yellow, but look at that big hit.
Yeah, and I mean, he only needs to find like one or two more of those. Ooh, beating out that anti-air with the weapon toss, but now Blue again unarmed. All right, he got to skate by without taking any damage this time, but I would be wary about how quickly you toss out your weapon. Machete showing he can capitalize on it so well. Oh! Showing him the bear trap, but that gravity cancel down like covers so much area.
I'm wondering if that would have killed if it was just a grounded D-Light.
I don't know. That might have been the extra height from where it began.
Yeah, like just a little bit. That might have been why he went for that gravity cancel D-Light, or it might have been, like you said, to cover so many options of what Blue had. That was really well played from Machete, and I think we can more than safely say it looked like it was equal footing between the two. Like, we didn't see Blue run off one side of the stage like it happened at Super Summer Slam. Sure. So on equal footing, Machete coming out on top. Now we're going to be moving on to our next set that we touched on a little bit earlier. It's Acno versus Tenx. Now Tenx, 98 PR. In singles?
Who is this guy?
In the world? Like, it's not bad. Top 100 players in the world in singles? That's amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
But still.
But fighting to get into top 8 of a tournament. A seasonal tournament at that.
This was wild when it was a top 40 player doing it. And we saw it recently with, like, Blaze. But the fact that Tenx is making it this far, almost top 8, could be securing that top 8 spot with a win here against Acno. He's going to have to run through that Thor from Acno, which is very, very scary.
I mean, you were talking about legends recently coming into vogue, and we've seen quite a bit of Thor. I mean, we've seen it, over in the NA region, Boomy playing Thor, Addymestic in EU picking up Thor, and now we've got Acno as well rocking Thor. I mean, everybody wants the power of a god.
We've seen more Thor in singles in EU, though, because you mentioned Boomy.
Absolutely.
Boomy's is in 2s, but then, like, in singles, it's Addy, it's Axo, and now it's Acno.
And man, it is definitely looking like Acno. I mean, he got Tenx all the way into the red without getting touched a single time. Acno's orb looking absolutely phenomenal.
Now, one of the things worthy of note is we haven't seen Acno since, like, Mayhem of Ragnarok.
Ooh.
Wasn't it DreamHack Dallas? Wasn't it DreamHack Summer? Wasn't it CEO? I don't think he even played at
Second
Super Summer
swing.
Slam. We didn't see him at LTC either. And he's bringing this out 45 seconds into the game, taking so little damage, maybe 25, and he's already lapped Tenx.
Man, and I can't believe he landed just the... Oh my gosh, now the down signature too. He's going for the trifecta. Another side signature.
Was that clean?
You know, that was clean. Absolutely flawless. Acno really just going off here. This is incredible.
Now you might be saying to yourself at home, well, okay, maybe Tenx had an easy bracket. Maybe this is like the first hard match that Tenx has played, which is why Acno is just steamrolling him. Woo. Tenx took out Hermison 2-1.
Oh my gosh.
Before this.
All right, Acno got the wall touch, but Tenx there to follow up, showing, no, I got here on my own skill. I am this caliber of player. I'm going to make you know it.
Now, something also interesting is we don't see this map a lot.
No, yeah. I mean, it recently got put into the tournament picks just at the latest map change-up. So it is a newer one to the tournament scene. And I got to tell you, Acno just loving the thought of the apocalypse when he is rocking Thor.
I love that the D-Sig covered high, and then the side sig covered grounded, and then he just kept it up. Every time Tenx wanted to recover back to the stage, like, nah, he was done.
I'm going to say all three of his KOs were off of that side signature. This one was just a little bit short.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, we're still getting the KO off the side signature. I used it. It must KO.
Now, I don't know if Tenx was being like, okay, that orb that you were throwing out on Thor was really dirty, or if he just likes the Fate pick, but he's swapping over to the Enchantress Fate.
Ooh, okay, so we've got orb versus orb, but the off matchup between the weapons is going to be Hammer versus Scythe. Now, earlier this year, we saw a ton of Fate, especially around her release. She has kind of fallen off a little bit as far as like how common of a pick, but a lot of players still view her as an incredibly strong legend.
Yeah, we still do have some dedicated Fate players out there. Cake worthy of note, who Acno actually took out 2-0 right before this set.
Oh, wow.
So Acno has to be feeling good against the Fate.
I mean, he's got the matchup knowledge for sure, but Tenx is showing that I guess he might be playing this differently than how you normally see a Fate player, because Tenx has quite the damage lead.
Side light, side air. Not even going to send Acno off screen, even though he's red. Following it up with the dare. Fading back on the platform like he was just going to play safe up there. But then throwing out that dare, the range on it, on the edge, is so incredible. Using it, bouncing it off the wall is amazing. Using it just raw by itself without the bounce is amazing, too.
I mean, he clipped it right across that corner.
Yes, that was so close.
A little bit closer, and it would have bounced off the stage.
Some of the grass that's on the corner there, like you saw it deform and move out of the way just a little bit.
He was cutting through the rough for sure.
Weapon starving Acno.
Ooh, but Acno, I mean, his dodges have been so on point. He's gotten tagged by nothing more than just one-sided.
And again, Tenx stripping the field. It seems like more and more players, definitely today, are focused on that weapon starving game because it's so strong.
Oh, man. Big edge guard.
Oh, the wide edge of that.
Yep. End of that swipe, sending him slightly out and down. And now Tenx working on a one stock. I was going to be like, oh my gosh, he's about to like 3-stock Acno. This is absolutely crazy. Acno put a quick stop to that line of thought.
Well, he was working on it. You're in game development. You know that everything you work on doesn't happen.
I understand.
Exactly.
But man, he's on this hammer now. I just want to see more of that orb. It was looking so good last game.
Yeah, he's going to run into probably a pretty tough matchup here, playing hammer into Scythe. Any move that he throws out.
Ooh. How about throwing out the entire hammer? I mean, that'll work, right?
And of course, getting it back because you're not disarming yourself with a weapon toss.
Yeah,
it's just that down signature.
You've got to make sure that you get high enough over that corner to get that line of sight. Otherwise, the hammer kind of just bounces off the wall. Again, he's got another hammer, which means he's got the orb primed up, but I don't know if he's even going to get the chance to find it deep in the orange. Thor's got a ton of defense because he is the god of thunder. But, I mean, Fate's got 7 strength. She can cut through that pretty well.
But have you ever tried to punch thunder?
You can't punch thunder.
You can't.
That's why we've got magic on the field. It's okay. Tenx has it all planned out.
Wait, is Thor the god? Isn't he god of lightning? I feel like I bring this up every time and I always forget.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't know stuff like that.
It's just, you know, Thor with the thunder. You get the alliteration.
Okay.
It's
All
nice.
right.
It's nice.
Because I would definitely not recommend trying to punch lightning.
You know what else is nice? The damage differential that Acno has just completely brought back.
Negated.
He's got Tenx off the edge. Oh, looking for that rush and grab.
Oh, he did it again!
He's got the distance locked in perfectly over that corner. This time trying to sneak his way in to get that rush and grab.
Almost picks up the nair. You seeing the weapon
Whoa.
immediately thrown away by Tenx.
I mean, that drop actually would have sealed the deal.
Oh, why did he go for the neutral signature read?
Oh my gosh.
Acno going for just such a strange read right there. Oh boy.
And Tenx just knowing, all right, yeah, that one only hits low when he initially rises the hammer. But after that, I can just run on in and uppercut him. Absolutely phenomenal. Tenx taking this set 1-1.
Yeah, that was a really fast punish coming out from Tenx, and the correct punish.
Yeah.
Rather than rolling the dice on D-Light recovery, hoping that it has enough strength, or the D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy, hoping that you could pull it off.
Yep. Definitely the safer and correct choice for the damage levels. And we're going back to Mammoth Fortress. All right, so a big part of last game was how well Tenx was able to weapon starve Acno and get so much damage from it. That's what gave him that 3 stocks to 1 portion. I think Acno, if he can maintain just keeping a weapon, not getting starved as much, it's got to go way in Acno's favor still.
Because you're seeing the side light. I think he threw out a down light side light earlier, but you saw how little damage it put Tenx on. Like I don't even know if he was yellow. I don't think he was.
Yeah, it's whenever Acno was able to get weapons, that's where he really just brought back the stocks, brought back the damage, and really just commands control of the stage too. The key to victory here for Tenx is definitely weapon starving Acno.
And not getting hit by the down signature.
I mean, yeah, that's a
so
big one.
important. And Acno is like still hitting those, even on stage.
Oh my
the
god!
Stacked option.
That's the first time we've seen him land the rush and grab, and most of the times he's been going for it just straight grounded to get it as fast as possible. But there he's like, what if I just did it where my down sig usually hits? That seems to be the right area. Man, oh man. Dodging right through that weapon throw, but the side air going to send Acno too far. He only had the dodge left, not enough to make it back. And we're back in it, dead even between these two.
Now they both are in the same clan. So there is a huge chance that they have significant experience playing against one another. They're both in Black Skies.
Interesting. So I wonder if that's the sudden rise in Tenx's power level.
It might have been.
Whoa. Okay, one going low with the orb, the other going high with the hammer. Just breezing past each other.
We haven't seen hardly any orb from Acno past the first game.
Yeah, he's been really just favoring the hammer. Orb was absolutely insane game 1. He had so many side signatures. I mean, they KO'd constantly. He hit all the other ones. He got full trifectas and just general orb combos. But it's been a ton of hammer.
Ooh, the backside of that.
Whoa, Acno just getting through that bicycle kick, but the tail end of that signature sending him wide.
Now, something we haven't seen from Tenx on orb is down signature.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't seen like any of that. And that is a very popular signature. The second he picks up that orb, like one of the first things that hit is a signature. His signature usage on hammer and orb has been amazing. Nice spot dodge after that to get through the move, but Tenx still finds the connection, and the ball toss. Tried to bounce pass it to him, but I guess he didn't have the timing to catch it.
Yeah, I mean, Acno was
just
already
ate it.
swirling his orb
Yep.
around him, and he
It's
doesn't
tough.
learn how to juggle yet.
It's tough.
So we got one stock apiece.
I mean, you would think that like even 2 should be easy, right? To juggle, it's no. It's not so easy. It's much harder than it looks.
Acno working on his one juggles, those down lights, keeping Tenx up in the air. Ooh, the 3-piece.
Why wasn't he playing orb? His
I don't
orb
know.
is great.
His orb was so dominant game 1, and we haven't seen it until now. And look what happens. He's got that damage lead building. Ooh, but Tenx really just finding his way now, adapting to where Acno likes to place these orb strikes, bringing it back.
Nice bouncing down air. Ooh. Putting Acno in
side
the
air
edge guard
edge guards.
situation. Reading Acno going a little bit too low. Went with the gravity cancel side signature that was just so good last time. Didn't quite have the spacing for it. Ooh, that's going to be it.
Now, you were talking about kind of wondering how well can you hit that slide kick into the gravity-canceled uppercut. Acno's got it.
Yep. He nailed it. He nailed it so well. I think one of the only times that we saw one of those. So he was ready with it.
Man.
He has the muscle memory. It's not the easiest thing to do in general, and it's definitely not the easiest thing to do online.
Oh, absolutely not.
Those really tight windows can be difficult online.
I can't believe that match was just to make it into top 8.
For sure.
That's
For
absolutely
sure.
crazy. And it was winner's bracket,
Yeah.
so we will be seeing more of Tenx as the day continues.
Let's see if we can maybe trace where he's going to be going into real quick. It's going to be the loser of K. He's going to be fighting against the winner of Knees and Daiku.
Oh my gosh.
So both big names. Knees, kind of a newer big name after DreamHack Summer.
That's crazy. But you know what's even crazier?
Yeah, we run it right into it.
The run back. Addymestic versus Ninja 729. Ninja are obviously playing Sidra. He's got that cannon that he puts to amazing use. Addymestic on this recent pick of Petra.
And he's been feeling the Petra.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a ton of orb, a lot of players really adopting that weapon. And Addymestic is the Gauntlet's master. It's like this character was made for it.
Ooh, the 3-piece from Ninja.
Gotta watch out for that damage. That ground pound, so dangerously close.
Now, my question is, like, Addy obviously played against Ninja recently, but how much experience does Addy have against Cannon? Because Cannon is, jeez, oh my god. How many tentacles does that octopus have?
I mean, it's
It's
the
a Kraken.
Kraken.
It's a Kraken.
It's a Kraken, so it has
Do we know how many?
at least infinite.
Oh, okay, at
Yes.
least that much. Okay.
Right. As many as it needs to have.
He punished that ground pound with a side air.
Woo.
That was awesome.
Uh-oh, but dive kick, double dive kick, getting the first KO. Addymestic's off stage looking clean.
Swapping back to the orb.
Ninja just punching Addymestic away so he can arm up, grabs that sword. He's going to have all those Kraken tentacles, doesn't even need them to bring it back. All right, what's the pick? Sticking with the cannon. Did that extra juggle to delay the next weapon spawn.
Going in with the well, not technically on stage, but on soft platform ground pound.
Yeah.
I don't think Addy expected that coming. Another one!
There was that on stage. You get that slightly wider blast. Ninja definitely looking, firing these cannonballs. He got some great use out of it last stock, but it's almost just as effective as a deterrent.
Yes.
Just saying, hey, you should maybe stay on the ground where I can get all my strings.
But even if he's staying, staying one jump height up, Ninja is punishing so well with his side lights, just hitting the top side. There's the D-Light Nair, and that stock was just cleaned up very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that was the Ninja's cannon just looking like the Ninja's cannon. Oh my god!
Dude, he's still hitting those.
From the top of the screen. I don't think I've seen anybody land that many cannon ground pounds in a single match.
He telegraphed that so hard, and that could just be a little bit of unfamiliarity. Like, you have a handful of cannon players, but they've only come to rise just recently in EU. So maybe Addy just doesn't have a lot of experience against cannon, especially not against cannon ground pound, to where he knows exactly the range where it's going to hit.
Oh! Double recovery up high. Securing that KO. Now we've got 1-to-1, a little bit of damage in the favor of the Ninja. But Addymestic with those orb combos, he can close this gap pretty quickly. Man, the Ninja's movement really just turning up here. You see so many dashes along the ground, just hard to pin down.
He's overspacing everything that Addy has and using the extended range that Cannon has compared to the orb. He has a lot of aerial initiations too.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to worry about like the bounce from the orb down air on the ground, and he's staying like somewhat laterally rather than diagonally from Addy, so he doesn't even have like the long range, the extended dare. Sometimes right below Addy, which Orb only has really ground pound to get right below you, which is a hugely telegraphed move.
Yeah.
So when Ninja's going for those nairs, Addy can't really contest that very well unless he wants to try to disarm himself. All of this damage coming out from Ninja.
Cannonball.
Trying to make a big statement.
Cannonball.
Again, trying to open up this set. Taking the first game.
The Ninja really just looking for these cannonballs. Toss another one. Oh no, D-Light Nair! That's going to be taking game 1 the way of Ninja 729.
That's a big statement.
So what did you see? What do you think Addymestic needs to change up in his game plan to really bring this one back?
I honestly don't know. Like, maybe pick a different character.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to say there was a lot of orb play coming from Addymestic.
Yeah.
Maybe we try the gauntlets. Focus on those.
I don't, if he has the gauntlets, I mean, he doesn't even have orb down air for the range. Like, his range comes out of gauntlet downlight.
It's all going to rely on Addymestic's just comfortability and history with gauntlets.
Like, look at that. You see Ninja runaway turnaround sidelight. Like, how is Addy going to contest that? He's just going to have to spot dodge and punish, which is going to be tough because Cannon still does. Like, it doesn't have the highest recovery frames on everything in the game.
Yeah.
Especially with, like, side air is difficult to punish unless you're, like, right at the ending spot and you spot dodge it.
Yeah, I guess what I would probably like to see from Addymestic here is the Ninja likes to go for a lot of those even just deterrent cannonballs. And when he launches those cannonballs, it's not going to hit grounded. Gauntlet's longest range move is their downlight. So maybe that's the option.
Also maybe going to a smaller stage? Is this the same, like, stage width that Mammoth is?
I believe it is slightly small.
Okay, that's what it looks like, but I didn't know if that was just an optical illusion. So maybe a smaller stage like this, or maybe even like Brawlhalla, would help to where Ninja can't overspace everything as easily. He doesn't have as much stage room to run around on. Like, Addy opened up this game, getting so much damage, giving himself a huge lead, but that's starting to go the other way now, especially with that side air, Addy's orange.
Ooh, but Addy really turning up the movement here. He's hunting for those signatures. He wants to get this KO. The Ninja starting to bring this damage back, just finding these drive-by hits.
Now, one thing that almost looked like it was working is Addy's signature usage, because, again, talk about unfamiliarity. Oh! Ninja might be unfamiliar with that signature kit coming out from the Petra. Not a lot of people playing Petra. It's like Boomy and now Addymestic, but that's a new thing for Addymestic. But still, even with that, Ninja was finding punishments towards the end.
Yeah, and again, continuing to use those deterrent cannonballs. Really not wanting Addymestic to have free range of movement on this map.
That's just so scary to try to get in on.
How? Gauntlets, neutral light, KOing. That just tells you how much damage Addymestic built up onto the Ninja.
Overspacing.
Oh. Weapon toss. I think any closer and it would have just gone right through the Ninja.
Oh!
Double ground pound!
The dodge coming back still has Cannon side air.
Man, that was such great recovery from the Ninja in the direst of situations. Addy looking for these down airs, trying to get them around the corner, bringing out occasional couple signatures, swapping over the gauntlets.
Oh, he did another one.
Oh no, Addy didn't get the touch beforehand. Closing out the stock, the Ninja again with just a slight lead.
And Addy's unarmed. We're going to see the Ninja go over immediately. Somehow, even though there was an arcing weapon toss that wasn't like straight up or straight down, he still was able to get back to it, yoinking that cannon. Addy's still unarmed.
All right, sending the Ninja off stage, threatening with the down air, keeping Ninja off the stage with the neutral lights. Ninja just recovering as high as possible. And Addymestic sending him even higher than that for 1-to-1.
A little bit of a cross up there. It seems like Addy was starting to get a lot of damage on that stock, punishing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he can't initiate. He has to punish. Which, I mean, like, you see the amount of moves that Ninja is just, like, throwing out. Maybe that's what Addy just has to do. He has to be strict on that punish game. I can't remember who was talking about Orb in that way, saying Orb is kind of heavily on the weight and punish. It might have been Remy. Might have been Remy who said that.
Man, and the Ninja just constantly hot swapping these weapons. I feel like he hasn't sat on one for too long. Oh, but Addy with a huge orb combo really just completely tied up the damage. Running off stage, Addymestic throwing some of those projectiles, launching fireballs at him.
Good punish on the landing, but Ninja coming in with a D-Light ground pound.
Uh-oh, and now
Unarmed.
Addymestic unarmed. This has been the tale of the tournament for so many matches, is weapon starving.
Ooh.
The Ninja with the neutral air as Addymestic went for the weapon. Weapon starving is the tale of Summers.
And is that a 2-0?
That's a 2-0.
That's a 2-0. And look, Addy actually did more damage. He did 598, almost 600 damage. Ninja found the dub, putting out
Oh my
532. Punching,
absolutely wild.
punching his repeat customer card, where every time you go to a sandwich place, they punch your card
yeah.
when you get a sandwich.
Yeah, he got the 10 for
He's
the one
punching
free.
his I beat Addy again card.
Oh my gosh.
Which
Don't
is-
even. All right. Calm down. Calm down. This was winner's bracket. Addymestic
That's true.
still has a path to victory.
That's true, absolutely. Addy's not done for the day.
But you know what? Machete, he's got that well-worn path to victory. He's starting to
Yeah.
mark the trails. You know, he's preventing the runoff, and now he's got to go against Simple.
Yeah, we are in top 8 now. Just a little bit of a bracket update on the lower side. We're going to have Heisen versus Fozy for loser side top 8. Fozy just coming off of a win against QS. I wanted to see more from QS this tournament with the recent
Oh.
blasters change. I wanted to see more from QS because I like
Yeah.
his blasters a lot. Blue against Blade. Oh, say what you
No,
were
I was
saying?
just going to say that you can't count on anybody in these seasonal tournaments. EU, constantly a volatile region
Yeah,
outside
definitely.
of like top 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And
Which,
as
I don't
much
know,
as-
even top 1 or 2, Blue's in the losers bracket. We've seen him do it before.
all right,
We've
so
seen him do it many
He has
times.
done incredible losers bracket runs, but he's got to find an answer to Machete.
Yeah, he definitely does.
So you were running through what else we have waiting down in the lower bracket.
Blue
as
is
we
up a
pick-
game right now in his set against Blaze.
Oh, wow.
And then also Addymestic versus Zapapi. And then we're still waiting on Knees versus Daiku, the winner of that going on to face Tenx for that part of
Man.
the loser side top 8.
I kind of want to see more from Tenx.
I do too.
That guy was crazy.
I do too. He's going to have to move on through either Daiku or Knees. I would say the more difficult path would be through Knees. Of course, Knees coming out huge at DreamHack Summer.
Yep.
Placing
Oh, yeah.
so well. That was kind of one of his breakout performances. But before that, we are on the winner's side. Machete versus Simple. Machete took out Blue,
Yep.
who is the number 1 in the region. Can he take out Simple, who's arguably number 2 or so?
Yeah, that's going to be absolutely crazy, just Machete's path through this tournament. And I got to tell you, after watching how he handled Blue, I'm going to give this one to him on the early prediction.
I would tend to agree with you. We'll have to see what Simple is able to do, obviously against Axe, but also, more importantly, I think against Cannon. I think he's going to be more effective against Machete's Axe.
Yeah, so I imagine Simple, oh my gosh, look at that, just chasing down Machete. They've got about the same speed on both legends, so he just had to give a little bit of an extra dash at the end. I feel like that's going to be a thing we see pretty often, because that's where Blue started to find some success against Machete, when he was really just chase dodging forward. And Simple, if he's already cued into that, oh boy, Machete is in for a long road.
Now, one thing that Machete just did is he found a cannon string, and he didn't continue that pressure off stage. Like, you'll see some cannon players, like they'll learn the one dodge read where you can try and take people off of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll just try and go for that and go for that and go for that and go almost all the way off screen, knowing they can use Cannon Cider to get back. Sandstorm will cut off about like halfway through. He's like, I got my damage. I'm gonna be safe and get back. Machete's cutting it off a little bit earlier, so he's risking even less. Still has a solid amount of damage. He ends up falling first though. That hammer toss.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely clutch. It knocked him out of his axe recovery, And that timing is even more telling. All right, so we've got the stocks evened up. There's only a little bit of extra damage onto Machete, but the big moments have been Simple already kind of having a bead on what Machete likes to do.
But if we do see Machete effectively weapon starving, one of the things he was very successful against Blue, that could be disaster for Simple. And Machete is going to have like D-Light Nair, and he has D-Light Side Air, which will kill earlier than D-Light Recovery on Sword.
Oh my gosh. Simple just having a great notion of where his attack angles are against Cannon, and he's doing a phenomenal job mixing up his aerial approaches and grounded approaches.
Yeah, Simple's not even yellow yet.
Man, oh man, such a commanding lead here. Look at Simple's movement. Just do-si-do hang out right in front of him. That sword neutral.
And it seems like Machete's just really not ready for it, because on that second stock, it wasn't even just like Simple found a gimmick or anything, or one thing where it's like, oh, I was lucky, but I can't count on getting that ever again. It's his movement that is just completely throwing Machete for a loop.
Wow, Machete really guarding himself well with that weapon toss. I thought that edge guard was a done deal. I thought Simple just had the spike lined up. But Machete finding his way back. Dire situation here. Oh no.
And
You
even
hear that
though
roar.
even though Simple whiffed the dare trying to punish it, he still had, because of all of those recovery frames on that, he was still able to find the neutral light afterwards. He's going to fall there. Machete's taken some serious damage.
But he can also deal serious damage. We talked before about that Zol strength. We've seen what it can do. He got the
he's gonna
dodge
go for
read.
it!
Oh my gosh, Simple getting sent so far wide, has to recover high.
Simple has like 80 damage on this stock just like that.
Oh my gosh.
And it's still going. He's going to throw the cannon away, picks up
Oh,
another
the dodge read!
What?
The perfect stock! Machete stealing that game out from the jaws of defeat.
Like he straight up just did it to him.
That
Oh my
was
gosh.
ridiculous.
I know we're going to see that on a replay. I can't wait.
Oh my gosh. All right, so Machete showing that the rest of the game doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's just going to turn it on, sprint to the finish.
I'm telling you, man, I'm a man.
He's
That's
got
him
the
beating his
flexing
chest, saying, like,
muscles.
I'm not done.
Yo, it's summers. He's at the beach. He's flexing, you know. He's kicking over sandcastles.
He's wearing a full suit of armor at the beach. Like, don't mess with that guy. Like, you don't mess with him.
Keep the volleyball away from that guy.
Yeah, you know he's gonna pop it either with his teeth or like on the horns of his helmet.
Oh my gosh.
He's just a bully at the beach right now.
And right now, he just keeps popping these weapon pickups, not letting Simple grab a single one.
I'm so glad to see that. That makes me so happy.
That's it! That's it! That's the first stock!
Bro, Machete's so dirty.
He can't be stopped.
He doesn't even have to wait until last stock to do it.
Man, oh man. I mean, that was such a brutal and perfect ground pound. All right, so I know Shipwreck has very tiny walls, and it's way easier to land ground pounds because it's a smaller area that the opponent has to aim for if they want to make it back to stage. But Machete, I mean, he had that one dialed in.
And that's like one of the only ones he went for, too.
Yeah.
And he just completely nailed it.
Now jockeying for position, Simple not wanting to get caught in any cannon strings, especially with how last game closed out.
And look at how Machete's backing away. If Simple's gonna like float right at like one jump height up and then fall a little bit, then jump and like just blow jump after jump after jump doing that, Machete just backs up. Again, Simple finding the weapon toss to clear out that stock. He's gonna strip the field.
Good. You do not want Machete to get queued up into a cannon. I feel like Simple has been fighting his axe pretty well, but once that cannon comes out, disaster.
You saw again, Simple just trying to chase him down. Machete noticed how close on his heels Simple was. The bottom side of that.
Oh no.
Is this gonna be an edge guard?
He didn't get the touch.
He didn't get the touch.
Chopped right before it, and now Machete just building that lead even further.
And he has cannon again.
Oh my gosh, Simple didn't take too long to get armed up, but he did get tagged for it.
And he's immediately disarmed when he tries to throw that sword spawn over to break up neutral. Machete guarding him off of that weapon just a little bit. You're seeing it coming with the nair. Tried to read with the side air. Machete hitting his own side air. You're seeing Simple stay very grounded. He's got to be very careful. Machete with the dash and D-Light possibly. Ooh, tried to read the neutral light in the other direction.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to go for the neutral light, maybe into the side light, or maybe wait, try to get the dodge, then go for the side light, carrying Simple off screen again, going immediately back.
Ooh. Simple stomp side air, sending him off. There's the dive kick. Did it beat out enough options? No, Machete with the cannon side air, just able to get back to the wall. Now Simple has Machete unarmed. How well can he weapon starve? Reading low with the toss. No, he got greedy, went for that side air. Machete slipping past.
Simple's done a good job bringing this back.
Oh!
Look, he's in orange. Look how far that sent him.
The belly blast. Uppercut off the top. Now we've got the stocks tied up, but can Simple fire back with a perfect stock of his own, just like we saw Machete do last game?
It's probably better that Machete has the axe. Not only has Simple been playing better against the axe, but he doesn't have the true combo options leading to the kill like he does with Cannon.
Ooh. Machete unarmed, fighting his way to pick up the cannon. Now he's got Simple off stage. Oh, that neutral light's gotta do it.
That's gonna be enough. Machete almost getting a JV2 there. Holy cow. Machete just running through people as Zol should.
Yeah.
Like he's playing that character exactly like Zol would be in this actual, if this tournament was a real thing in real life, like that is what Zol would do, is just run through people.
A big bully, just giant swings of damage. And it really shows. Oh my gosh. So Machete going on even further into top 8.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
He's moving on into winter semis, right?
Yeah, he's looking unstoppable. Absolutely crazy.
People are going to have to deal with that cannon. That cannon is so scary. And like his axe isn't bad.
Oh,
by any means.
Hold on. Machete versus Simple. That's to get into winners.
Oh, he's in winners finals. That was winner semis.
All right, so he's already on a couple tournament winning streak.
Yeah.
And he's just keeping that going. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Absolutely crazy.
Now he won Super SummerSlam, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
But getting this far and winning a seasonal championship, that's such a huge step. Like, that is such a huge step. Like, the next step is winning a LAN, which is monstrous.
Absolutely.
So he's just trying to climb that ladder.
I mean, he is sprinting up that ladder, not gonna lie. As well as the Ninja 729 seems to be sprinting through. It seems like Cannon is kind of a big pick right now, because Ninja with that Sidra rocking through, and Acno, we get to see more of his Thor.
And again, he's opening up with that orb. We'll see if he starts to favor that hammer towards the middle of this set like we saw him do previously.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what is going to be the desired weapon matchup here. The Ninja really sticking with the sword early on. I don't know if it's just because there haven't really been enough weapon drops yet for him to try and switch over, but he definitely was favoring Cannon. Edgeguard looking for it. Acno just commanding the stage control. Sidelight into nothing. You know he was looking for a dodge read.
Or maybe he was looking for that cannon, but he's going to eat a ground pound straight away. Acno knew he was going to try and leverage that pressure he had into more damage, just immediately throwing out that ground pound, spiking Ninja down.
All right, so Acno knows the orb is what we wanted to see, but the Ninja just knocking it out of his hands.
And it looks like he does want to focus on the cannon here. That was the first time he really had the chance to choose between his weapons. There's the neutral light.
Look, Acno using that dodge early, using all these options. He had 2 gravity-canceled neutral sigs there, covering so much damage. He used the orb ground pound to stall
that
his
was
fall
so
speed.
Smart!
Acno is a genius.
Using that ground pound was so smart!
He's actually a genius.
Because that stalled him in the air, giving him more time for that, for his in-air dodge
to come back off cooldown.
Like, when he did the gravity cancel neutral signature first, I was like, all right, that's weird. I don't know why you're doing that, because you can get a lot of priority recovering right back to the stage with that. But then using the ground pound and then using the gravity cancel neutral signature again, that was genius. I don't know if I've seen anybody use the ground pound like that to stall themselves in the air. for that dodge to come off of cooldown.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy.
That's genius.
I love watching Acno's Thor. He's got so many tricks in his bag. Ooh, landing that rush grab. Just charging him as the Storm Cloud. Building the damage. He's got the Ninja into red. Not too much damage onto Acno. Thor does have a ton of defense.
And again, you're seeing him alternate. He covers the ground with the side signature, and then shortly after that, will cover the air with the down signature.
Oh my gosh, he even positioned that signature. Double recovery, sending the Ninja too low for even Cannon to get back from.
Going back to the orb, even though he just took that stock with the hammer. Seems like he's mostly focusing on orb.
Reading the dodge down. He could have gotten like a 5 or 6 piece combo there. Cut it short at 3. Acno really looking to start with these side lights. He wants that consistent damage, but the Ninja's starting to play around it. A lot of these kind of aerial approaches. Ooh, sent close off the top. Oh my gosh. I thought Ninja would have had that with that second recovery.
And you're seeing Ninja try and leverage the fact that the only vertically below him option that Acno has in the air is the ground pound, which has significant amount of startup.
Oh,
Didn't
no!
have a dodge there in time to gravity cancel it into the neutral signature, but Ninja approaching right below Acno's Thor when he has orb is going to be very difficult for Acno to deal with. Because now it's been multiple ground pounds that Ninja has gotten through.
Oh my gosh, charging it, getting that Storm Cloud to carry as far as possible, but Ninja dodging out at the last second. Acno really just wants some flashy signature to close this one out. But the Ninja finding consistent damage. There's the 3-piece, even cutting through Thor's defense into the orange.
Are we
now
gonna see?
further?
Are we gonna see another Machete comeback?
Oh my gosh.
And it's Cannon again.
He had
That's
it primed
so
up. Acno's
scary.
unarmed.
He's not going to go for the ground pound there. Very smart. Didn't want to commit too much. Doesn't want to try and fish for that high risk, high reward option. It's going to be the neutral light. Is that going to be enough? Are we going to see a weapon toss?
Ooh, Acno recovering low enough to be below that ground pound, but again, just smacked throughout.
Ninja was smart enough to immediately pull out of that ground pound, though. He didn't want to go too low with it. He wanted to catch Acno if he was going to play high, and if not, Ninja could safely get away with it.
Ooh, Acno finally getting a weapon, but again gets tagged for it. I want to know how much damage has the Ninja done through this match, because
oh my god, he's still living.
enough.
Look how high he's recovering. He's already blown one dodge. The second one came up off of cooldown. Acno has to have like 280 damage on this stock almost.
I mean, every single stock he's been into that barbecue sauce color.
And that's it's got
Not yet enough.
What? Are you crazy? Are you serious?
This match will not end. It is a battle of wills, just true attrition to the end. Oh, just enough. The grounded, just coming up over the corner with the neutral air.
And Ninja coming in for Boeing with 747 damage, cramming all of those damage numbers into that big plane.
And still not enough to fly Thor out of here.
Jeez, man, still not enough. It was an overbooked flight. They had to kick some people off.
All the baggage went into the cargo storage, and that's exactly where Sidra got sent. Acno stealing it out.
Wow.
Man, oh man. No legend change, no map change, just the run back. That was too close to deny it.
See Acno trying to read immediately in, going for that unarmed recovery. Acno's just going to completely avoid it so he can get first weapon spawn.
He's going for a lot of these downlights now, noticing that, you know, the Ninja, he likes to kind of flip between the grounded approach and the aerial approach. And downlight can kind of cover both.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, neutral signature going immediately for the gravity cancel side. It's one of those reads that if it works, you're a genius. If it doesn't, you may have just burned your dodge unnecessarily.
All of these signatures coming out. Oh, we tried to go for another one. That one had to be so close.
Acno really just pulling out all the stops, but even with that, the damage is so even between these two, both ready to knock out.
And you saw how much it took for either player to kill one another on that last stock. So we could see an extremely long first stock here as well.
Ooh, stomp side air. That's enough to take out the first one, but Acno doesn't have as much of a lead as he usually does to work with.
And he's choosing to stay with Hammer.
Very interesting. I guess if he doesn't have a lot of health left, he kind of has been favoring the hammer. I don't know if he's just looking to land a couple big hits. Like he just needs one to get a massive 20, 25 damage from that neutral air, that side air.
Oh!
Again, continuing on. Man, he can really just steal some stocks, huh?
Or maybe he feels more comfortable throwing out those signatures. And maybe he expects, because he's so damaged, every hit that Ninja finds that's not a kill, that's going to send him over to the wall. So he's going to be able to effectively edge guard with the hammer. He's able to throw out that gravity cancel down signature right over the edge, or he's just able to just completely destroy Ninja here, almost taking off this second stock without losing his first. You've seen that cannonball come out. Acno did not go into the air, did not run into that anti-air, but Ninja finally able to take off this stock, swaps back to the cannon.
Man, oh man. And Acno, you know, we've seen a lot of weapon starving happening this tournament, but Acno seems to be able to slip by and pick them up without taking too much damage. Ooh, that orb ground pound stopping you in place. It's nice you get to threaten the spike without really putting yourself in too bad of a position. Ooh! Again, he's got those slide kicks into uppercuts on lock. Ninja trying to find some movement, letting that weapon drop.
The orb is a coconut drink.
It's beautiful,
I
right?
didn't know that. I thought it was a tomato.
Dude, you're chilling. I'm loving people using these summer skins for the summer championship.
Even though Machete wasn't playing Isaiah, which nobody should play Isaiah. But
Wow.
look,
You feel like that against the Grill Master?
look, he's not great. Ooh, you saw him go for the ladder there. But yeah, he was still using the grill skin, which is the best one. That's the best cannon skin. Now that that's out compared to like the cooler that Zol has, like that's the new best cannon skin. Oh!
Wow. Ground pound bouncing off the stage and still almost KOing. Ninja having to get so much damage every time to take out Acno.
But compare this to the last game, Ninja was much farther behind towards the end.
True. True. And we know all it takes is one.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
gosh,
Oh.
the dodge was taken.
You saw the spot dodge come out from Ninja, just holding him in place. So he didn't fall. He didn't have to throw out a move that sent him closer to the blast zone. He was like, okay, I'm going to throw out this dodge. Am I going to be able to capitalize on it? No, I'm not. I'm going to back off.
Ninja recovering to the wall. Shooting the cannonball right over the same moment Acno went for the edge guard.
Yeah, you saw him cover high with the down sig, and then he was going to follow up there if it didn't get interrupted with the side sig. Covering that low recovery, pulls out of that ground pound in time for where the Ninja wasn't able to find a hit of any type to get the chase dodge on hit, to chase dodge up and get back to the wall. Acno with the smart edge guard there. And even still, like, we have high damage, 665 coming out of the Ninja. That's what you have to do to kill a Thor.
I mean, you always talk about unkillable beef castles.
Yeah, that's him. He's built like a brick poop house.
Thor is king in the castle.
He is.
Man, oh man. So Acno going to be moving on
Machete
into
versus
Winners Final.
Acno.
That's Winners Finals.
Yeah, that's guaranteed.
Machete
top
versus
3.
Acno. When has this ever happened?
That's pretty wild.
I can't believe it. Like this tournament, we always talk about EU being a volatile region outside of top 1-2.
Yep.
But like this is so wild.
And Acno hasn't played in a PR tournament since May. We've gone through June and now basically gone through July. I don't remember exactly when Mayhem of Ragnarok was, whether it was like beginning, middle, or end of May, but still, it's been like 2 months since Acno has played in a PR tournament.
He's been on the grind. That's
Maybe
where
he has been. Like he's just been
in
a
the
ranked
lab,
warrior, something.
just training it up, ready to unveil.
Whatever he did, it's effective.
Man, oh man. So Ninja moving down into the lower bracket where he's going to fight the winner of Blue
versus
Heisen.
Let's see if we can get a quick update real quick. It looks like Knees came out 2-0 over Daiku. It's going to be Tenx versus Knees for top 8 loser side. Tenx is up a game.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Tenx.
That's pretty wild.
I gotta tell you, Tenx really just coming out this tournament. Amazing.
Yeah, Tenx going over knees would be absolutely massive. But it's now going to be Blue versus Heisen. Now, this is loser's bracket. So whoever loses this set is going to be done for the day. They're going to have to try their best in twos tomorrow.
Yep. And all right, so Heisen looking real clean today. That Diana he started out with was doing pretty well. He's got this again, rocking out against Blue. I want to see more of those blasters. It seems like that was what he wanted to favor, but Blue, you know he wants to go and get that run back against Machete.
Now, Blue started off throwing out a D-Light into the neutral signature on a Suri's sword. I wonder if he's going to do that again. Or if he was like, I got it once, I'm not doing it again, or I'm going to put in a very long amount of time in between the next time I do it so Heisen doesn't expect it.
Whoa!
That was close.
So scary with that ground pound. I mean, bow ground pound is one of the strongest moves in the game. It's absolutely crazy, even at low damage. And if you had caught him there, that would have been the end for Blue.
And Heisen, he somehow stuck to him like glue on that.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of people, dashing down around corners, fast falling with ground pounds, just keeping the pressure up. Heisen going low under that weapon, and Blue just happy to go reset, grab his weapon, smacks Heisen off stage again.
Now, unfortunately for Blue, though, you saw him go over for the weapon, and one spawned in like perfectly where he was standing before, and Heisen was just like, all right, I'll take this one.
Yep.
Oh, that's going to kill.
Just the tail end of that sword recovery, that high up, gonna do it. Now Blue on these guitars. Wow.
And there you go. That's like one of the first, I think is that one of the first D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy drops we've seen?
Yeah, everybody's been pretty on point with it. If you hit towards the edge of it,
yeah,
you're able to jump out of that downlight as soon as it hits. Usually you want to let it rock just a little bit to give you the horizontal positioning you need.
It's timing specific and it's positioning specific as well.
Not an easy thing to do.
Ooh, throwing out those pivots, showing some gun tech.
Really just turning on the movement. I mean, you have to. Blasters, they have that dead zone near the user, so it's really tough when somebody is just broken through your defenses. They're using all those close-range weapons like these Katars. You do not want them in there.
Now, one thing, like obviously Neutral Light does have the true option into Nair if you turn it around because it shoots the backside first.
Yep.
But anytime Heisen throws that out, like you're seeing Blue overspace so many things that Heisen has, specifically the Neutral Light, like that'll lock you into so many frames for that attack to finish where you can do anything again. And Blue is just like waiting that out, and then he dash in side lights or dash in neutral lights.
Oh, okay. Throwing the Quicksilver grenade up top. Even baited the dodge with it. I guess because Heisen, seeing that he's missed those slide kick into gravity cancel, a lot of these tight combos that require a lot of execution, he went for the safer play, knowing, hey, he's going to dodge out because he expects me to go for this, and just bait the dodge.
Yep, he delayed that recovery just enough and was able to pick it up so easily. There we go.
Getting those pivot nairs, got the double nair even, really piling on the damage. Back to blasters. Definitely what Heisen's looking for. I mean, he had them primed. Reading dodges down. Oh, going for... Wow. The falling neutral again! Every time Blue tries to go up, presumably for a jump recovery, Heisen just falls through with a neutral air.
I'm going to start doing that. That's really good.
That's slick.
That's really good. Oh, there's the punish, though. But Blue, man, he's so damaged on this last stock.
But, all right, we've already seen a number of players go for perfect turnaround stocks. And if anybody can do this, that's got to be Blue.
Ooh, that's going to send him far, even with the bounce off the wall. He's got to be careful, though. There's the nair. Going to go back to the wall, touch. There's the punish again. Saw that recovery. That's also going to lock you into a bunch of frames like the neutral light does.
And Blue, again, just catching these dodges. He's really pushing Heisen towards into the orange. Now he's got him off stage. There's the dunk. How many of Heisen's options were spent? Too many! I'm telling you, there's so many turnaround stocks this tournament.
They put out the exact same damage, too.
That's got to sting.
Holy cow, man.
Woo.
Now, I think Heisen was dead either way. Like, you saw him recover to the left, which is away from the sidewall, but that's because he had to do that because the weapon toss was coming straight down at him. Obviously, if he recovered to the right, that puts him closer to the wall, but I think that would have put him under the stage, and still, even so, wouldn't have given him enough distance to get back to the wall.
3, 2,
So, yeah, what a turnaround from Blue.
brawl.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, Blue is the clutch master. He has had the longest losers bracket runs in tournament history, going through like 13 sets or something.
And he does it regularly. For whatever reason, like Blue in the winners bracket is good, and Blue in the losers bracket is great.
It's that, cornered animal back against the wall.
No one puts baby in a corner. What movie is that from? Do you know?
Dirty Dancing.
Okay, wait. I knew that. Never mind.
Is Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, we figured that out, I think, at Low Tier City. Never mind. I remember that now.
Yeah, but look at Blue just hitting them with the Swayze, dancing back and forth, trying to really turn up the movement. I mean, when you're playing against a Blasters player, you need to really have your movement on point. Because Blasters, they've got those point explosions that they shoot out.
They got that really extended range, but they also have that dead zone in the middle, which Blue doesn't seem to be flirting with right now. He's more just overspacing everything and then dashing in for the punish.
Ooh, now Heisen armed up, Blue unarmed. Sneaks in, grabs the Katars, but Heisen answering back with some significant bow damage.
You saw Blue touch the ground just for a minute, but then he was jumping in the air. He doesn't want to get caught by the downlight, which Heisen can pick up into a recovery or just delay it into a neutral sig.
I mean, it's pretty quick, and it's got a ton of range.
Yep.
Especially if you dash it, you can hit somebody almost on the other side of the stage.
It's super low, though.
Yes.
So being aerial is a very effective way to get away from that.
Ooh, Blue with the dodge read, but a little too late. And now that first stock going the way of Heisen. That Blaster's recovery really paying off for him. I mean, that is one of Blaster's main KO options outside of signatures.
Now, we still haven't seen Heisen really go for the D-Light recovery. Like, he went for the one where he delayed the recovery, but he didn't go D-Light straight into recovery like a Blasters play like Boomy does.
Sure, sure. But we have seen a lot of those double neutral airs.
Yes.
Every time he tags one, there's always another following up, and it'll usually hit.
Yeah, it's crazy damage. It's absolutely crazy.
There's one. Ooh, went for the double, but Blue fast falling around to the opposite side. Wow.
Jeez.
I mean, 8-ball corner pocket just skimmed it in.
Right over that corner. That's how much damage Heisen had. Like, that definitely was not sweet spotted. That was on the top of the wall, and that's still killed. There's the neutral light. Doesn't turn around the nair. He doesn't get enough distance either.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy hitting the chase dodge pivot neutral airs. Ooh, Heisen overspacing some of these Katars here. Yes.
There's the punish. Delays. Waits for the attack or the dodge to come out from Blue. Then throws out the nair. Gets the side air over on the edge. Is he going to throw the weapon? Or he's just going to retreat back to the platform. He's going to see where Blue wants to recover. Immediately punish as Blue starts to land.
Well, you're talking about being unarmed against string weapons is incredibly difficult. So I agree with Heisen hanging on to that bow. He has way more KO options than if you were unarmed, and just the one weapon toss probably not worth the risk.
Especially if you're not really comfortable with those offstage weapon tosses. Like someone like LDZ just drills those one after the other. But if you're not super comfortable with it, like it's basically a guaranteed disarm.
Yeah, but Heisen has been so accurate with his signatures and his neutral airs here. And I mean, that will eventually KO. Blue really bringing the damage back. Now he's got Heisen unarmed off stage. He's got the stage control. He's got the weapon control, starving Heisen out.
Finally gets the unarmed recovery. It seems like Heisen is just struggling to kill. Like he gets a damage lead and just raw neutral, but then can't seem to finish off the stock for quite some time. And that lets Blue even it up.
So scary off stage. Both players burning their dodges. Heisen just has the Blaster's recovery.
That's done.
Oh, Blue read him wide to bring it back dead even. Man, that Blaster's recovery, I mean, it lasts so long. It gives you so much lift, and it's so steerable that you can usually fake people out, but Blue just didn't bite. He knew exactly where Heisen was going.
And he came in at an angle,
Yes.
which depending on which like part of the blaster's recovery you're in. Like the last one is like straight up.
Yep.
So if you come in at an angle, that's an effective way to punish it. Just like a hammer recovery, you don't punish straight from above because if they have the right timing, like you're done. Unless you just have massive range advantage, like orb ground pound.
Man, or massive damage advantage like Heisen has right now. He
It's
pushed
so big.
Blue so deep into the red, the bow neutral air almost taking him off the top.
But again, he struggles to find that kill. Is he going to let Blue find the damage that he needs to bring in red?
No, this
Finally
has to. Yes!
found the D-Light recovery. That's going to be the kill. 669 damage compared to 531. Heisen.
All right, so that is 1-1
Yeah.
in the set.
Yes.
Blue managed to steal game 1, but Heisen just holding on for the consistency in game 2. What are we looking at for game 3 here?
All of basically the same map. Like Shipwreck
Wow.
and Apocalypse are very similar to one another, and Small Brawlhaven also very similar to them.
Yep. I
But
wonder what the pick's going to be.
Small Brawlhaven is like lives up to its name. It's mad small. Apocalypse is sort of medium small, and then Shipwreck's just kind of like it's super big.
I'd be
Except
surprised
for the
if we
walls.
went Shipwreck. I mean, you do going against a Surrey on Shipwreck.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick that.
Katar's absolutely terrifying. Sword does pretty well at spikes, but a Surrey's signatures.
Yeah,
I mean, they
I
could
wouldn't
just
touch
end
that.
a stock.
He's thinking about it too. We are going to Apocalypse. Also, kind
Ooh.
of. I mean, it's a similar thing.
Yeah.
I think the walls are like a little bit longer.
Yep, a little bit longer. And then the the KO lines are not as close as they are in Small Brawlhaven.
Okay. Well, yeah.
So it lets you
for sure.
survive a little bit longer. So I understand Heisen wanting that to go with the consistency.
Okay.
Consistency is what won him game 2. That's his plan for victory here in game 3. What is Blue's plan change up here, you think?
He's finding great punishes so far.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it is death by 1,000 cuts. Heisen going into the orange after Blue just keeps finding all of these Qatar hits again and again.
He's converting like one punish into 2 to 3 hits when they're not true options.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. Like you see him overspace, he dashes back, Heisen throws out the side light, but Blue's too far away for that to hit. You see the dash in, immediate punish from Blue.
And the initial hits are happening so often. It's not like, you tag, you go back to neutral for a while. It's like every time that he tags him, he's staying close by to just punish whatever's next.
And now we're seeing maybe a little bit of the opposite, as we saw Blue get the damage lead, and now he's the one who's struggling to find that kill, and Heisen's the one evening up the damage. There's the D-Light recovery, getting it the other direction. That's
Wow.
going to be the kill.
Man, oh man. I mean, all right, so we've seen people struggle to find the early KOs, but Blue just really dialed in knowing, hey, this recovery is going to take him out. Right now, I don't need to dilly-dally around, spend anything extra, and Heisen just answering back with the same. I love seeing close game 3s.
Now, did you see Blue try to dodge that?
Yep.
Okay, he did? All right. I couldn't quite tell whether or not he dodged it or whether or not he was just like, okay, he's going to nair me, so I'm going to try and save my dodge for the second nair.
Ah. Oh, man. Just catching these landings. Blue with that Qatar downlight going up into even further damage. Heisen having to find his way around. Doesn't want to get caught by any side lights because there are true follow-ups to that. That's just a ton of extra damage. And the follow-ups set up pretty well into continued pressure.
Oh, D-Light Cider again. There's nothing scarier as a Blasters player than your opponent being able, with a string weapon, able to like outmaneuver you.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's the worst thing.
Absolutely terrifying. And now Heisen having to face that fear and get his way back onto stage. Finally arms up, he's got those blasters. No, switching over to the bow.
Gravity cancel neutral light. Just right off the ground.
I mean, sometimes you need just that little bit extra for the anti-air.
He hasn't thrown out very many of those at all. I guess Blue just hasn't been initiating him well,
He's
against the 45-degree angle. Like, we haven't seen hardly any dares.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue hasn't been going for a lot of dares. He's been doing kind of these loop arounds where it can be tough to hit with those bow neutral lights because Blue is either right in front of you or directly above you. Whoa, getting up just over that weapon toss. But now Heisen answering back. He has been finding a lot of success with those bow neutral airs.
Weapon spawn going high. Blue's still going to come in with the side light as Heisen picks up the blasters. Big slap on stage slap kills.
Even with the bounce too.
If we were on Shipwreck, that would not have killed.
Oh yeah, I mean those KO lines are way out there. Oh my gosh, with the dodge read too, so much
and
damage!
He's still going. Doesn't get the gravity cancel neutral signature, but damage still was done.
Going right into the light orange off of just an amazing string into a dodge read to another string.
And you're seeing Heisen now, he's the one starting to back up and try and outrun Blue's moves, turn around and then punish. He didn't quite have the timing. I guess his reaction wasn't quite as quick as like Blue's has been. He missed the side light. It was just a little bit too late. And you're seeing Blue, so much damage. D-Light side air. It's going to be tough to recover back from this. Except Blue's going to go deep with that ground pound.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the extra stock to work with, right? You can take some chances.
That's going to be a punish.
Yep. And enough to do it.
Yep.
Blue taking it. Is that 2-1 over Heisen?
Is this best of 5?
Oh man, because that is we're in the losers bracket. It's still best of 3.
Yeah,
we just have best of 5.
So we're only
winners,
doing
losers, grand finals.
Okay. Just making sure.
Man, oh man. So Blue continuing his run through the bracket. Again, finding his way. And that's going to set him up to go fight the Ninja 729 for his next round.
Let's see if they've played one another.
You've got the data. You've got the stats. You want to find out? I appreciate that.
I stayed up till like 4 a.m. looking at it last night, which was a huge mistake.
You've got the study down. That's what it's about.
All right, so Blue has not lost to the Ninja. Let's go look at Ninja.
Oh, man. But I think what is the next one that we've got on deck, I think, is going to be Tenx versus Addymestic. Now, this one's going to be wild. So Addymestic, we've been seeing a lot of that Petra. I love watching Addymestic's orb because it has just been paying off so incredibly well. But Tenx can fire back with that orb as well, usually playing Fate.
Ninja did lose to Blue at Spring Championships.
Oh, wow.
I don't think these two have played against one another. Addy has definitely not lost to Tenx this year. But I haven't looked up Tenx because I didn't think I needed to.
I mean, sitting around like just under power rank 100.
My bad, bro. I should have looked Tenx up.
You should have known.
I should have.
I mean, everybody knows now. Tenx really just showing up this tournament. What a breakout performance.
And we're going Orb v. Orb. The difference here is Gauntlets versus Scythe.
All right, so heavy strings. Lots of damage can fly out from all the weapons on the stage here.
Both of them almost mirroring one another 100%, even with the timing on that too.
Man, oh man, I love watching that early mind game because that first weapon, it always spawns, you know, right there up in the air in the center of the stage.
Yep.
So it's both players just kind of figuring out, well, what's the bait? Are they going for it and I'm going to smack them because they grab it, or do I try and steal it away from them?
Yeah, are they going to throw out a dodge? Is that going to be the first thing that they throw out? Like Creed every time dodges. Every single time Creed will dodge.
That's
Guaranteed.
crazy. I mean, I don't see anybody dodging too many of these attempts here because they're just so dialed in and on point. Addymestic's aiming with this down air. Absolutely perfect.
Ooh, what a punish on that.
Wow.
He saw how high Addy like queued up and started that recovery, so he was going to peek right over that corner and punishing with the side signature. Perfect.
Ooh, and back to the weapon starve. This is where Tenx got most of his damage in previous sets. And now he's really just compounding that. Not enough to KO yet, but so close. That's going to do it.
His dip down below so that he could jump and still hit the grounded side air, rather than like jumping and then fast falling down, which I think might have taken a little bit more time.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, Addymestic, he's just hunting for the KO. He's saying, let's tie up these stocks as fast as possible. Just hunt for the signatures.
And that'll be another thing that Tenx has to deal with is unfamiliarity with Petra.
Yeah, I mean, that is the newest legend into the game.
And not only that, but not a lot of people are playing Petra.
That is
for
true.
any like extended period of time. Like, of course, everyone always is like, oh, what's this cool new character? I'll play it for a few games,
course.
but now I'm going to go back to Bodvar.
And Addymestic showing those gauntlets, he's got the experience there, so maybe it was a little easier for him to pick up this character because he played gauntlets, and then in kind of that interim, he was playing a decent amount of Thor. So he's got the orb experience as well. Addymestic really needs to bring back this damage. He started his path along that long road, but Tenx just continuing to push him further into the red.
You're seeing the signatures continuing to come out from Tenx. He's using downsig a lot more than we saw earlier.
I mean, it is a quick option, especially, oh my gosh, into the multi-blasts.
And especially if you're playing against a Petra who isn't going for those longer range moves, but is going for like the side light or the neutral light or something like that. As they come into your zone, you can gain priority with the down signature.
Yeah, incredibly important there. Now, the down signature we haven't really seen is that Scythe one. You mentioned it before. Tenx hasn't really brought that one out.
Yeah.
Oh,
what
no.
now? Did he? I gotta look at the replay on that one.
I need to see the replay on that. I can't tell if Addymestic was darkened out and he just really went for a crazy
I think he
greedy ground
was.
pound.
I think he was darkened out. Did he just get caught?
Gravity cancel, jump. He got caught.
He touched. No,
right,
wait, what?
Right before his landing.
It looked like he touched, but I guess he didn't.
No, it looked like he bounced off of. Thank you, production. I appreciate you
Oh,
so much.
Okay, I guess the little dust cloud, like that was his jump.
The extra stun on that neutral light, he bounced off the ground and got an aerial jump instead of touching ground. 'cause
What
he
a
was so
bummer.
close to the corner. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Addy.
That is so crazy. I think if he didn't slide right over that corner, even during jump startup, he would have touched the ground.
Probably.
3,
Man,
2,
oh man.
1, brawl.
Now, I wonder why he went for the ground pound. Did he know that everything was just gone? Or
I imagine he probably just went for the ground pound, not able to parse in time.
yeah, maybe he was just trying to get down and away from anything that Tenx was going to throw right over the corner, like play low on that wall.
Yep.
Try and play a little bit safer. But unfortunately, he didn't have any more options. Man, what a weird instance.
Absolutely crazy. But now that results in Tenx being up a game.
Yeah, that can be huge momentum for Tenx. Like, that's a big deflator for Addy, and Tenx is continuing.
Oh man, Addymestic finding his way back, getting armed up, but I mean the damage is really just running away from him. Uh-oh, side air off stage. Just a little bit further, unarmed side air, the one to do it.
Just falling right through that soft platform. Seeing the zoning dares coming out. Ooh, the bottom side. Ooh, Tenx gonna pick up the orb again. Addy's gonna be unarmed. He is so far behind.
Man, I gotta tell you, Tenx is so good at continued weapon starving. Because usually, you know, somebody can get in and snag one out from under your nose, but Tenx, like, not only denies the weapon, but he'll use it as that bait point and just smack you away from it almost every time. Now we see that down signature, going for these teleports, the unexpected.
Oh, these.
But Addymestic expects the unexpected, bringing the stocks back. Let's go.
Really shouldn't go for that. That's a very niche signature that you can use in just a couple instances. That was not
You
one
need
of
to be
them.
sure that it's going to hit.
Yeah.
But that neutral signature with the orb, incredibly powerful anti-air.
He has a full stock up.
Ooh. Addy getting the dodge read, turning it into one extra hit. Almost was two. Going for it again. He knows he's got a lot to make up for here. So he's looking for these dodge reads, any bit of like high extension that he can get.
Now keep in mind, this is in the loser's bracket. Tenx is up
Oh!
again. What?
Delayed it long enough for the multi-blast to finish before just riding the star carpet through.
His timing on that was so good. I can't believe he didn't get hit by any lingering hitboxes.
Man, oh man.
Addy, like, throwing
ground
out.
pound, weapon toss. Tenx taking it over
Yeah, that's
Addymestic. 2-0.
That was Addy. Like, you saw Addy at the end just fishing for those neutral signatures. When he's last stock red, that shows how dire the circumstances were for him. The return to form for Addy that was seeming to come hasn't fully realized itself in the universe yet. He might need a little bit more time on this Petra. I didn't catch his player level on the Petra
to see like how many games he actually has with it, how much he's been grinding
I don't know if it's
tournaments.
I don't know if it's double digits. He wasn't using the white color scheme or the black color scheme, so we can't base it off of that. So that's something we don't know. But we hope to see more of that Petra. If he's really digging that Petra vibe, to see that in the future, the more time he has on it, the better it's going to get.
Still making top 8.
Yeah, still good. Still definitely good.
So absolutely incredible. But, you know, I'm sure there were a lot of people at home hoping to see Addymestic push further.
Yeah.
But Tenx.
Bro, Tenx is doing it.
Tenx is doing it.
He's going to come up against Simple. But before that, we got Ninja versus Blue.
Ooh.
Did we already look up?
versus Blue. You said Blue beat Ninja back in spring, I believe.
Okay. Yeah.
But, man, new season, baby. This is summer championships.
Yep, for sure.
And Blue, look at that, starting on the Hattori.
Interesting.
Really likes, I guess, the high speed and the extra range on the spear in that matchup against the cannon. Because we saw him break that out even against Machete's Zol, which, completely different character, but still cannon matchup.
Now, both players opting into the defense stance, even though that's going to take out of Dex for Sidra, putting her on 3. That's usually not a Dex that people go into.
Yeah.
A 3.
Usually a little wary of dipping below 4.
But I guess that's just Ninja not wanting to die at all. Because Sidra already has like solid defense coming out. Let's see. Blue was higher seed here, right? So he bans first. So he left this open. And Ninja chose this.
I mean, with how strong Cannon can be in individual hits even, I believe it.
That's true. One thing is that defense isn't going to work as long. Like, you aren't going to be able to stretch that defense to its absolute maximum here on small Brawlhaven. But yeah, the cannon option, that'll kill so early.
Yeah, it's because small Brawlhaven is incredibly small. All the KO lines are that close to the stage. I mean, it doesn't take a very strong hit or very much damage to take a stop.
Yeah, y'all called it small Brawlhaven for a reason. It's not like that, like, the big beefy dude that everyone jokingly calls him tiny. It's just, no, it's super small.
Ooh, gets the dodge just enough. Oh! And Blue extending so many options, but not enough. One fewer than he needed, and the Ninja, I bet Blue didn't expect him to make it back. That dodge came off cooldown at just the right time. Side air into neutral air.
Interesting.
That's a really cool
one.
He's
oh my god! Oh my god! Small Brawlhaven!
The Ninja really just pulling out the full cannon strings here. Looking to do it again.
Like, that on another map wouldn't kill.
No.
But it does here on small Brawlhaven. And you even saw him, like, cheesing a little bit. Like, you saw him do, like, the little dip forward real quick, where you just kind of scoot.
Oh, my gosh.
He's feeling good after that one.
I mean, you have to. If this was left open and it's your map pick, and you're able to pull that off, that's the strat. That's exactly the strategy he was hoping for.
It's looking like so far, the way to beat Blue, the way to take the EU crown off of his head is to play cannon.
Yeah, I do wonder how much matchup experience he's had against it in the past. I mean, he's getting definitely put through his paces this tournament. Ninja waiting for a weapon drop. There it is. Gets knocked towards it. It's the cannon. He had it primed.
And Blue is actually disarmed. You saw the weapon toss coming to try and deter Ninja from picking up the weapon, try to hit him away. And he ended up spot dodging it. And now Blue's the one who's disarmed. Throwing that away, it's going to be another cannon. This is scary for Blue. Oh, man, that was so close
to the corner.
That was so close. Going for that down signature. Right on the edge. That could have been really bad for Blue.
Blue just showing that he's got unlimited ammo, no reloads on, firing as many cannonballs as he can. Oh, but the Kraken comes out, taking game one for the Ninja.
Bro, Ninja's so sick. He's so sick, dude.
Absolutely wild. Blue's gonna not go to Small Brawlhaven. He's gonna ban that out. That's gonna just not even be an option this time.
So Ninja put out 479 damage, which is a little bit over 150 per stock.
That's crazy efficient.
That's nuts.
Oh, Blue
That's
going
like
over to Koji.
Little bit of vintage choice.
Oh, Miami Dome gone, huh?
We'll see how his bow deals with cannon. I don't know if I favor that matchup for bow.
I mean, all right, so the thing is, if Sidra goes for a lot of those cannonballs and really wants those grounded starters, the bow downlight's going to do work.
That's true.
You get to pretty safely threaten from a distance.
And I was wondering specifically with downlights as well, how he's going to deal with that with bow downlight. But, I mean, you saw one of the things Ninja did was gravity cancel the downlight. You can still hit a grounded opponent.
Oh,
with
yeah.
that. Oh, he hasn't been touched.
Man, oh man, Ninja really just running away with this.
Like, the gears have to be turning in Blue's head of like, okay, the thing he just did, how do I deal with that? The thing he just did, how do I deal with that? How is this bow going to deal with all of these things that I haven't found the solution to? I'm going to have to find them so quickly.
I mean, he's trying to find his way down to the ground, but the Ninja even denying that. Downlight recovery, taking the first stock. Ninja again opting for the cannon and weapon-starving Blue. Oh boy, really just going back to that guard point, Blue having to make that choice. Do I get hit by the cannonball after grabbing my weapon or hit by the neutral light?
This tournament has to be probably the most shooketh that Blue has ever been. Like running into Machete's cannon, now running into Ninja's cannon. Man, that is just something I would never want to deal with. It's so tough. With the way both of those players are playing today, Blue is going to have to find fast adaptation. Oh my gosh.
That neutral light spiking down off stage. He got the weapon toss. Blue unarmed. Now having to find his way back, and the Ninja smacking him off again.
He's taking like no damage.
Like Ninja's barely even orange.
Like nobody's done this to Blue before.
This is absolutely crazy. Ninja using that cannon movement to do these drive-bys. You know he just wants that mental damage of, I've got you down to your final stock, I still have 3. Because that is a daunting task, no matter who you are. Oh, and that's the case. The Ninja still sitting on 3. Blue down to 1. What is this match?
Getting a 2-0 here and ending with a 3-stock or even a 2-stock against Blue would be just massive momentum for Ninja.
Oh my gosh!
Holy cow! He still has cannon sider to get back. Was that 3 sidelights in a row?
Yep.
Nobody does a gravity cancel sidelight after the first grounded one. Or, well, technically, it was the second grounded one here, but nobody does that string with the gravity cancel sidelight, right?
That's so crazy. I mean, you're really looking for that sidelight to start the sidelight side air recovery at specific damage ranges.
Yeah, he just like delayed that combo. Like he put the prefix on of a sidelight and another sidelight.
He had it ordered for later. Get that one on delivery.
Oh man, he's really staring at a 3-stock.
Okay, all right. 3-stock denied. However, Blue now has to play the most perfect game of Brawlhalla that anyone has ever played. He's thinking about it. Oh no,
he's done. No, he knew he was done.
He had nothing left in the tank. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
He got the one. He's like, moral victory. I need to go collapse on my floor for a minute and just stare at the ceiling.
I want to see if they said anything in chat.
Oh my gosh. That was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that was insane, man. That was absolutely insane.
So the Ninja 729.
He's loser semis.
Taking out Blue. That's crazy. All right, so he got the run back from Spring Championship, this time coming out the victor. You know that's got to be a huge boon to his confidence.
I'm honestly, based on what I just saw there, like I'm a little bit surprised that Acno 2-0'd Ninja.
Wow. Yeah.
Like that was who sent him down in the losers bracket. Based on what I just saw, that surprises me a lot. I would love to see because it's Machete and Acno on the winner side of the bracket. Obviously, one of those wins or loses.
Sure.
It would actually be sick to see Acno go down into the losers bracket and meet Ninja again, or for Machete to go down in the losers bracket, Ninja beat Machete, and then
right. You just want to see that run back.
Yeah. Either way, I want to see them play again.
Oh man, yeah, that would be absolutely wild. But we still have another before we determine what loser semifinal is going to be. We've got Simple versus Tenx.
Tenx coming off of a huge win against Addymestic. Momentum is on Tenx's side. Of course, Simple coming off of a 2-0 loss against Machete. So that could be a little bit defeating. Going down into the loser's bracket, getting 2-0'd, having to deal with a cannon, and now you're going to have to deal with Tenx, where, like, if I'm a player like Simple, of course you don't want to lose. That's a given. But you don't want to lose to a player like Tenx, who's like 100 PR, which is great. But if you're Simple, like, you win that. You win that set. You're supposed to win that set. If you don't win that set, that's a big finger in your nose.
Man, oh man! But this is the new and improved Tenx.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not trying to discount Tenx whatsoever, but projection-wise, this is Simple's game by a mile just by raw statistics. So pressure is hugely on Simple right now. Momentum is on Tenx's side.
Yeah, and because his Enchantress has just been doing so much work today. It's so crazy. He's on the scythe right now. I imagine he wants to get onto that orb.
And it seems like as the day goes on, Tenx is getting better.
Oh, yeah.
On the Fate. Like, he's utilizing more things. Like, obviously, he started off good because he's made it this far. But it seems like he's finding more and more things that he can put in his toolkit so that he can fix any leak, any problem.
Yeah, and he's gotten a couple good dodge reads. He goes for that neutral light and then goes for a dodge read immediately after, which you don't see too often. The haymaker
you don't
from
see that
max
too
distance?
often either. Like, that's a Simple move right there. Simple does stuff. He just did it.
I mean, he's looking for it, not finding pay dirt, and now we've got both deep in the red. Tenx really just threatening with these signatures. Simple going for the 3-piece, but not enough off the bounce.
Oh,
wow.
Interesting.
That's just enough damage. Tenx taking the first stock.
Maybe the one before it wouldn't have killed. Because he didn't have as much damage, technically, and then it was closer towards the middle of the stage. So maybe Tenx was expecting the dodge down, or the spot dodge that he was going to punish with the sidelight, giving him just enough to do another sidelight sider.
Yeah, but we are just right back in it. Just burning stocks between these two.
D-Light Dare. Is Simple going to get the reset?
He's going for it. He's done such a great job outspacing these, but Tenx, once he finds the one hit, he turns it into 5.
Yep. I love his usage of side signature. Like, Tenx isn't necessarily finding the most hits with it, but I like how he's using it to extend his combos. Like, there's been multiple times where, like, if his opponent would have dodged down, he would have gotten caught. Simple got caught by that neutral heavy, and what a lead for Tenx.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Tenx do that earlier, just sliding in with the uppercut. I mean, he's made great use out of that. Now he's got the orb, Simple unarmed. Simple doing a great job, again, outspacing these orb attacks. But once you get caught by one, you're down for a ride.
Now this makes me wonder if Tenx is a name change. Because, like, how often do you see, like, a top 100 PR do stuff like this? Like, it was wild.
Almost never.
It was wild when someone who was 40 did it.
I don't know. Maybe he has just improved that much.
Let me see how many games. He's played like no tournaments.
Oh, wow.
Or he hasn't done hardly very well, and he has like 2 top 32s. On the power rank page, that is his only stat.
2 top 32s. Man, oh man. All right, so he has played in tournaments before, but never really broken out into even the mid-range. But now here he is fighting in the upper echelon of top 8.
You talk real quick, because I'm going to try and look up some of his tournament placements.
All right.
I
mean, I'm going to talk about how Simple and Tenx have really just piled on the damage between these two. They're both looking to score that knockout. Tenx pushing Simple off stage. But I got to tell you, now he's got Tenx unarmed, starving the weapon throws. But Tenx, He doesn't even care. He's going for these slide kicks. Oh my gosh, 2 slide kicks missed. Simple just dodging around so perfectly. Oh my gosh, Tenx going for that side signature, but Simple hasn't bitten once in this set and continues to not be caught out by it.
He's played a few tournaments this year, played in Mountain Dew, played in Spring Champs, played in Winter Champs, but then, like, other than that, he hasn't played in very many, and Simple is just barely going to take that, like, by the skin of his teeth.
Man, oh man. All right, so that was game 1, right? That was just game 1.
Yep.
Okay, so Simple now up 1-0, but that was way too close, as you were saying about the seeding.
Yeah.
I mean, just the power rank difference alone is absolutely crazy, and Tenx is bringing Simple to the brink here.
Bro, who is Tenx?
Dude, he's this Enchantress on screen just rocking it in Summer Championships. Haven't you heard?
No. Until literally now. No.
This is crazy. And now we're going to Shipwreck Falls.
1, brawl.
Simple still Bodvar. Tenx still Enchantress. Ooh, Simple getting some early damage and the weapon and continuing to starve. This is where we're going to see a ton of damage pile on. Tenx finally getting it, but getting tagged for his troubles.
So something we harp on a lot on Shipwreck is how big it is. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's obviously directly that's a thing. But indirectly, that means your kill efficiency is going to have to come into question here. Who is going to be able to kill without having to put out the maximum amount of damage? Is Tenx going to find his signatures? Is Simple going to find signatures? Are they going to find edge guard situations? Or is it going to have to be Simple relying on the D-Light side airs, relying on the D-Light recoveries? If he has the damage output that he has right now, that won't be a problem. But if we see Tenx evening this game up, he's finding some pressure here. There's the stomp side air from Simple, though, even from the middle of the stage. He's not really in danger of dying unless it's some major circumstance. Like, Tenx is going to have to hit a signature close to the edge, or it's going to have to be an edge guard. Yep. He's not going to hit a sidelight side air kill at this damage point on Simple, I don't think.
No, I mean, he'd have to build at least a few more, get some of those dodge reads. But Simple, oh yes, now that Tenx is into the orange, not only getting the weapon starve, but I like the switch over to Hammer. Because he can create those edge guard situations with just a single hit, and then Hammer recovery is terrifying on this stage.
Yeah, so like right here, if Tenx wanted to try and confirm that edge guard, he's going to have to try and edge guard a Hammer, which if Simple is careful, if he's patient, he can just wait and throw out that Hammer recovery if Tenx tries to go directly on top of him.
There we saw that haymaker that Simple loves to throw out you were talking about last game. This time he finds the mark. Oh, punishes that signature. Great movement from Simple, knowing exactly when to go in. Again, threatening on the wall.
Ooh, the bounce on that. If only that would have been a little bit more to the left, it wouldn't have bounced off the stage, taking so much of that momentum away. But Simple still hasn't died on this first stock. He's been living for 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
And now he went for those. Oh, just another haymaker? All right.
That's a Simple classic. That is a Simple classic. And Gordon Ramsay somewhere was cringing because he just did that one raw.
I mean, completely uncooked. Uh-oh. Edge guard situation. Oh, wow, just taking him up into the sky. Yeah, I'll trade the edge guard attempt for that much damage any day.
Now, as a somewhat inexperienced player, you know the pressure is totally on him. It's been, a lot of it has probably been relieved from Simple and has now been just heaped on the shoulders of Tenx, who is so far behind here against such an experienced player.
Yeah, we saw Tenx wanting to get some of these scythe attacks. Oh no! Spike down. There's the weapon toss.
Is that going to be it?
That's going to be it.
That's a 2-0.
The clean with the quickness. Man, oh man.
Tenx is top 6, though.
Wow.
Which
His
is an amazing
power rank
placement.
is going to shoot up. That is insane.
He is going to get just massively climbing that ladder.
Because not only did he place so highly in this most recent tournament and a seasonal at that.
Yep.
But he took out some serious names.
Yep, which is definitely very important for that.
Jeez.
Someone remind me on Twitter, @whoissparky, to look up his power rank whenever they get released. And if I forget what his old power rank was, someone remind me that it was 98, because likely I will forget that.
Man, that's got to be like...
I want to see the difference.
It's probably a record for like...
It might be.
Greatest change from a single tournament. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's absolutely nuts.
Man, oh man.
But Simple, moving on, and that was a 2-0. Think of all the people that Tenx gave trouble, and then he just runs up against Simple, and it didn't, like the first game, inches.
Incredibly close.
But the second game, Simple was like, nah, I'm not having that anymore. But we're moving on to the next one. Losers, semis, still best of threes.
Ooh.
It's Ninja versus Simple. Is Simple going to be able to end another huge run for a player here today? You're already seeing him swap to the Bren to try and deal with this cannon, something he didn't do against Machete.
All right, so this tournament, Blue went against Machete's cannon and fell. Then Simple went against Machete's cannon and fell. Then Blue had to go against Ninja 729's cannon and fell.
That's true.
Now Simple has to run through this same path that his teammate ran through. Does he have the experience? Did he catch enough maybe watching those matches? I mean, maybe he's gotten some tips from Blue. Will it be enough?
Even to further parallel their journeys, Ninja forced the character swap onto the Koji. Ninja forced the character swap onto the Bren.
Oh, man. Well, so far, it's pretty even between...
Oh, yes! Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Ground pounds! Yes! Use them more!
Simple using that new ground pound. It's new, improved, it's sleeker, it's sexier. It's one spin instead of two, but it carries some momentum, and it kind of like halts your fall a little bit because you're just tossing it out into that centrifugal motion.
I liked old ground pound in neutral, which I was probably wrong for. But I still did it and I loved it.
It was risky.
I love
very
new
risky,
ground pound
but
in
yes.
neutral even more.
Oh, it's so good, and Simple really just showing the power of it in that first stock. Absolutely amazing.
So now it'll be interesting to see who the momentum kind of favors. Just, of course, right now it probably favors Simple more because he's in the lead at this moment. He's coming up off of just completely shutting down Tenx. Like, the first game was close, so that was probably a little bit shaky, but the second game being just a complete stomp means that Simple's got to be feeling good. He's like, okay, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I beat this player. It was close, but I immediately turned it back.
Yep. Oh, no. Simple, knowing he was caught out. He already spent a jump. He spent the recovery. Definitely not enough to make it back from there.
But he's gotten so much damage onto Ninja on the second stock. He just completely controlled the first stock. His axe was looking really good, especially if Ninja wants to play the wall here at all. He's going to have to be really careful of Simple's axe. Because Simple isn't a new axe player. Like, this Bren is in the regular rotation. Oh my gosh!
Ooh.
That cannon, like a massive harpoon going right over Simple's head.
Man, and like I enjoy that modified of the side light, side air, knowing it sent too far to land the recovery, so goes for the weapon toss instead. But Simple, again, just maintaining this lead. Still up a stock.
And it's a big lead. He's in orange. Nice. Just completely ran away from it. Went for the side light. Missed the nair. Fast falling down right below that cannonball. He knows that's a favorite option of Ninja. Punishing that one, too.
Big unarmed damage. Wow.
I can't believe.
Ninja just ducking right underneath that. The Kraken comes out again, taking a stock off of Simple, starting to close this gap.
And we started to see him use that GC down sig as like the stacked
I like it.
option.
I really like it.
That's not something that I don't think Starlight does that.
All right, Ninja got kind of lucky there, just ducking right under Simple's axe recovery. I thought that one was going to spike him down, and he had already spent all of his options.
Ooh, there's the neutral light. Ninja's so very red. He's going to have to put a lot of damage onto Simple if he wants to deal with this, especially on this map. Neutral signature, going to close it out. Simple taking game one, doing what Blue could not.
Wow. All right, so now Simple continuing that momentum. I mean, you said it before. He's hot off of that solid game against Tenx. And he's got to be feeling himself after taking this first one.
Yeah, he's shoveling more coal into that steam engine. The swap to the Lin Fei from Ninja.
Interesting. So he's keeping the cannon, but now we just have way more speed, way more dexterity, different set of signatures. Do you expect to see Katars out of the Ninja, or is he going to keep rotating to maintain cannon?
I didn't catch Super Summer Slam where he did play Lin Fei. I bet he at least has a decent set of Katars. Some of the other characters he's played this year, none of them have Katars.
All right. I mean, he was more than happy to weapon swap to them to deny. Oh my gosh, again, the full carry him off the side. Even goes for a little bit of that backflip back to the stage, just in case Simple recovered low.
Now, he also used the neutral signature. Like, he did it super early and charged it super heavy, but then you're able to jump out of that before you touch the ground. So Simple wanted to come in grounded and punish that, which he tried to. You saw Ninja jump, throw out the ground pound, just completely covering that approach.
Ooh, and anti-airing with these neutral airs. Again, just weapon starving, tossing the fresh cannon away. Interesting.
Now, Ninja losing and picking this map, super smart. I'm actually surprised that Simple left this open, because with the Lin Fei pick, that's going to give him down signature over the edge.
Oh, yeah.
Which is just devastating.
He gets down signature over the edge, and now Lin Fei has like that speed advantage over Simple.
And honestly, with this Lin Fei pick, the signature options are probably more favorable
gosh!
for most players. Holy cow, man.
That 5-piece.
What a lead. Simple's orange. Oh, and it's still going. Simple's red. He almost got clipped.
Man, oh man. Really just piling it on. Now Simple the one with a massive, over a full stock lead here. Forcing the dodge out from Simple with that cannon toss. Again, still denying the edge. There's the neutral air.
Gosh.
Not yet enough to KO, but you know that's got to get in his head.
Gravity cancel down signature. It's on stage, so it's not going to kill yet, but so much damage put out onto Simple. You're seeing the signatures come out. It's going to be a neutral light.
Oh, that's too far for Spear to be able to make it back.
So I would say that momentum on Simple's side has been deflated, but I think that doesn't show how quickly. Like, the balloon has not been deflated. The balloon was popped.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're working 3 stocks to 1 right now. Such a massive swing in the Ninja's favor. Whoa, dangerous. Only the dodge left. You know Simple wanted to try and catch that one out.
Ninja getting back to the cannon.
Ooh, perfect punish on the signature. Side light, side air, full chunks.
But only on the first stock. Ninja's going to spawn in on his second stock about 3 minutes into this game.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
This would be huge if he can convert this into a kill.
He was swiping away with those down airs, wasn't able to land any of the stronger ground pounds. So Simple was able to find his way back onto stage, but the damage gap is consistently closing in favor of Simple. If he can just get this KO efficiently, Simple's in not too bad of a position.
That was a nice weapon toss from the Ninja. He expected the edge guard from Simple and wisely expected it.
Oh man, now this is starting to run away. Simple deep in the red. The Ninja only just needs one strong hit to seal the deal.
Tried to get the recovery off of the bounce. That's a big slap. And there's a cannon coming right to him. Down signature over the edge. Simple avoids it.
Woo!
The raw side heavy.
I mean, you're saying he tosses those out uncooked. That's the Simple classic. Perfect dodge through after the setup. Oh, going again. That sidelight neutral air and bait the dodge with a ground pound. Still works.
Ninja
Oh my gosh. All right.
finds the nair.
1-1. All right. Ninja now has momentum in his favor. You know he has to be feeling pretty confident after how wide that swing was. Because game 1, it looked like Simple had really just started to figure out the Ninja.
100%. But towards the end,
Yeah.
Huge signs of life, still on Simple's side. So if you're an experienced player like Simple, I could easily see him just rubbing his hands together being like, okay, I got this. I was really starting to figure it out. I figured out this Lin Fei. It was a little bit too late for that last game, but we still have one more full entire game. I think I can bring this back.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you start reaching these caliber of players where it doesn't take them a full game to adjust. And you see that seesaw of games. It's taking them like half to 2/3 of a game to get fully dialed in to swing it back in their favor.
Now, the big question, which why he's still probably hovered here, is does he go with the Bodvar or does he go with the Bryn?
So I think the answer to that would be the answers that he found, were they character specific or general gameplay?
His axe was looking good.
Yeah.
I think some of his best moments were edge guarding with the axe. But spear, I could take or leave.
Right. So
I could super take or leave his Bren based on the spear. I like his axe. I liked more than his sword and more than his hammer.
Absolutely.
But his spear, I liked less than both of those. So they kind of average out equally to me.
Right. I was curious if he was going to switch to a different axe legend in that case.
Okay.
But he's sticking with the Bryn. So I imagine he's just going to rotate heavy away from the spear, always have axes primed.
Let's see, when he's reported his character, has he played any other axe
3,
legends?
2, 1, brawl.
He has not when he's reported his character. It'd be nice if he reported his character more. Everybody should report their character on Smash GG. And you should tell your opponent to also report your character. I like it when you do that. Weapon starving. Do it. Absolutely 100% do it.
I mean, that's the name of the game, and Simple really just trucking along across the full length of Shipwreck Falls to try and extend that as much as possible, but he didn't even get to build a damage lead before the Ninja grabs this cannon.
Man, these onstage ground pounds from Ninja have been so good.
And again, that sidelight neutral air ground pound to cover so many different exit options. Oh, the second swing falling just enough to tag Simple.
Ooh, Ninja's finding signatures where he wasn't finding them before. That could be devastating for Simple.
Simple dodging up through the dragon, but that put him right in the crosshairs of the neutral signature.
Huge pressure is on. With an opening like that, where Ninja is finding things that he wasn't previously, that is such a huge opening for Ninja. He has to be feeling so good, and that's so much pressure now on Simple's shoulders, even though there was already a lot before.
And the Ninja really just looking to get these cannon strings started. You see so many side lights, down lights, just trying to get any kind of continuance. Ooh, expecting the dodge through on that one. But Simple changing up his habits well enough to escape. Hasn't taken too much damage. Serious edge guard attempt here. Oh no. Ninja just plowing his way back to the stage with these side airs every time.
Ninja's doing a fantastic job in neutral of expecting Simple to either float above or just delay his initiations.
Yep.
So you're seeing Ninja kind of play in the area and then just completely disengage before Simple decides to initiate, throw out a move, and then Ninja just punishes him.
Whoa, just shy of that KO line. The side air, yes! Enough strength, enough damage, and pretty close on this deficit here. A little bit extra with that axe toss. Get the back end of the down air and the axe toss.
But that spawn comes straight to the Ninja. There's a neutral light. Tries to run after Simple.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja does have a slight speed advantage, especially because Simple took away from his speed stat in his stance choice. Simple getting these big, chunky axe swings. Won't take much more. The damage is tied up. Ninja's just getting a couple single hits. He hasn't really been able to find the long cannon strings in a while.
And that's based on how cautious Simple is being. Like, he's waiting for the exact moment that he can punish. He knows that Ninja is going to continue to throw out moves, whether it's the Nair, whether it's something else. The weapon toss doesn't try to follow up with an egg drop. Again, goes for the ground pound, but it's dodged through by Ninja. Weapon toss going straight down. The neutral stick coming out. A rare spear signature coming out from Simple here. He wants this kill. He's evened up the damage after that large opening by Ninja. Simple has the lead.
All right, this is huge. Can Simple maintain this momentum and keep it going? I know you were talking about like his axe being better than his spear, but right now the spear has been doing some serious work. I like the swap.
Yes.
Always swap to starve if you can. You need to be at least comfortable enough with your other weapon so that way it's not a detriment.
Look how careful he's being. He disarmed himself with that weapon toss. Ninja's, and you see Simple actually moved over onto that weapon toss. He didn't want Ninja to go over to it and pick it back up. Unfortunately for him, again, the weapon spawn gods are just on Ninja's side here. They gave him the spawn. It was the weapon he wanted. He was able to find the kill.
Wow, and Simple did a great job avoiding enough during the weapon starve portion. Oh, but that's going to be a ton of damage that Simple cannot afford.
Oh no, again. It's just so much unanswered damage. When it's like one hit for one hit, it's not as bad. But when Ninja is finding 2 and 3 and Simple's finding 1 or none.
All right, Spear Neutralite's a good start.
Oh, no!
What? Okay, Simple is still alive, fighting to find his way back to this stage. Spends his dodge, gets back right up, didn't even have to bother with the wall, but finds himself again having to cut through the Ninja's defenses.
Has Ninja in the orange, doesn't immediately tunnel vision for that weapon, which is good because he would have gotten hit with the weapon toss.
Yes!
He has Ninja in the red, the rare, strange down signature right over the
Big
corner.
gamble. That was a massive gamble.
Expecting Ninja to recover immediately.
Oh, the ground pound!
On the edge. Simple takes it in game 3, just barely holding on, doing what Blue could not.
Man, all right, my heart was pounding so much at the end there because it was so back and forth. Was he able to get enough damage? Yes. Once he finally did, man, oh man. All right, those ground pounds, Simple is one of the few Axe players that quickly adopted them. And man, oh man, is it paying off.
I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen more of that in EU, because EU was holding on to Axe when it was less favored in the meta than it is now. I expect to see more of that in North America today from the handful of Axe players, the guys like Cody and the other Axe players in North America, maybe guys like Isidru, people like that. But I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen more of that in EU, because they stayed attached to Axe for longer than anybody else, pretty much any other region. So many different Ragnar players, so many other Axe players.
Lots of Axe in Europe, that's for sure. So we're getting on to this next match here. Acno versus Machete. This is one we've been waiting for a while here, because Machete's on a tear today. He is absolutely dominant. He defeated Simple, the #2 European player, and he defeated Blue, the #1 European player. So Machete is just all over the place right now. I mean, he should be able to win this, right? He just should be able to win this.
Absolutely. And besides Blue in EU tournaments online throughout the entirety of 2019, Machete is the only other player to actually win anything in 1v1s. And now he's making it look so good that there's a possibility that he's probably He's looking to be one of the best players in EU if he keeps this up, because he's making it through winner's side on Zol now up against Acno. Blue's already out of the tournament because of Ninja. And then Simple is waiting in losers finals. Machete is looking absolutely fantastic, but this matchup's coming up. Acno versus Machete. Thor versus Zol. Some heavy-hitting, high-defense legends.
Machete playing Zol. Machete playing Zol is just like, when did he start doing this? We all know he's an incredible Mordex.
Absolutely incredible.
But now Zol too. He's like the European Sandstorm or something. Play Mordex and he plays Zol.
Yeah, just making the same like trajectory of legend picks. It's like, okay, I've gotten this good. Now it's time for this legend. It's like, okay, we're moving up here.
And Acno, Acno is now like a household name. Of course, he's doing so well in this tournament, but it wasn't long ago when Acno was like a surprise to see anywhere up here. Now he's just absolutely crushing it. So this is totally new school European competition right here. Let's see how it goes. And so far, Machete's got a pretty significant lead.
Ooh, a little bit of weapon toss damage there from Acno to try to open something up, but he gets down here off the right side of the stage, naring to cover his head, and Machete just goes back for the axe. One good Sarah could possibly do it here, though Mammoth Fortress is a little large. Machete just playing those footsies, and Machete, wow, nice. Acno, good Sarah and a down sig, rises to send him flying and fakes him out with the ground
That
pound.
was a fake out. I was like, did he mess up? No way. He totally meant to do that. Machete's got him off the side. Can he get the edge guard here against Acno? Throws up the axe for later.
And he picked it back up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, he dodged straight up out of that grab. The grapple hammer came so close to recovering.
They were both super aware of like what each other wanted to do there. Machete gets the final down air to take Acno down to his second stock. But you could see that like that game they were playing where like Acno's got hammer. He can just recovery him, and a vertical reversal will definitely KO Machete, but Machete at the same time, you know, with his axe, can take out Acno with just a down air, just like we just saw. These guys are playing around with their killing blows here. Now Machete is still in red, and look how much damage he's gained. Acno's got to get him right now. Is he gonna get this? Oh, just barely misses the gravity cancel. And now Machete's in a great position. He might be able to take a second stop on that would have KO'd.
It absolutely would have. There's so many of these really close dodges right off the side of the stage, but Machete's finding so many of those neutralites on cannon, just putting Acno off the stage over and over again. Still on the first stock, holding on to this the same way that Acno held on to that first stock in his matchup that we saw earlier agaest the Ninja. That allowed him to get that 2-0.
It is insane that Machete is still alive here. My goodness. How he has made this stock last so long.
Yeah, there's a point where we talk about extra credit, and then there's this, which could potentially be another two. Okay.
What? Oh my
goodness.
Acno.
I have to double check the stance.
This is so rough for Acno because he's in kill range right now. Machete, he's one hit away from getting a KO here, and Acno's been one hit away for a long time. Finally gets the side air to take him out, but look how much he's got to make up for here.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. Acno was able to take some damage onto oh man, that neutralite nearly KO'd.
That was a nice engagement, but it's hard to deal with that and your opponents at white. And one axe side air is all it takes. A full stock lead for Machete right now. He's stalling out the weapon spawn by tossing that up and opens up with a quick little combo. Acno's in trouble!
The down air.
Oh, what?
Acno gets the turn? No. Okay, recovery?
Those are the kinds of plays that Acno needs to make right now. He's got to just take a stock. He can delete this stock and still be losing right now. So he just really needs to get a KO soon here because Machete's so far in the lead, and he's just gaining more and more. And who knew Machete had such a good axe in cannon, man.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing that's separating Machete from Sandstorm's original showcasing on Zol was that it was just cannon at first.
You're right,
Machete's got a very well-rounded legend pick here. Weapon toss goes off, goes to the recovery. Machete's really good at being able to avoid that and puts out the chain. Can't quite count.
Oh, sneaky with that. Oh, no, Acno's in trouble. Oh, that is unfortunate, man.
Yeah,
double head bonk. He was scared. He got
terrified.
He got worried there.
Look at Thor. She's like, I'm just trying to be on vacation,
say,
man.
this
like,
is
he doesn't want anything to do with this. Or
Acno may have lost the match, but he is really winning the skin battle. He came in here, you know, he's rocking the summer Thor. He knows what he's doing. He's good. He's got that advantage at least. Gotta look good. So Acno leaves Machete with 3 stages left to pick from, and it looks like Machete is going to go with Mammoth Fortress.
He is running the defense stance. I was wondering why he was living so long off that recovery. He's willingly going down to 3 dexterity. I guess it's just
3, 2, 1,
something
brawl.
that Machete is comfortable with, and why not? Right with axe, you're not really thinking about super string heavy.
I don't think,
and it still works. Like
and I'm sure the
there.
cannon, the main damage building cannon strings probably still work.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, why not? Position. Why not get rid of that dexterity? Just make him hit harder. Acno's got a huge lead this time. This might be a different story this game here.
Oh,
what?
You say that, and then the gravity cancel neutral stick.
That's not supposed to work.
I was like having a conversation.
Oh, what a punish. And just like that, Machete's brought it back.
We were like having a conversation earlier about how like that's the one Zol Sig that I just never see used or hit, and then it happens off the side light in air, and then he gets the side Sig as well.
Oh, that was a nice little fadeaway slide charge.
Stops there, bounces him off the stage.
Off the side. What's Acno going to do here?
Oh! Side Sig went down low.
He made it look like he was just going to wait so Machete could come up. Oh, that was scary, but a good nair to cover, yeah.
That one extra defense, I swear. It's doing everything. Like,
oh, what a spot dodge, but he caught it with the neutral. Nice. Good play by Machete. Used his quickest startup move after his first one missed there. So here we go. Is Machete going to do it again now?
It's looking like
He's one hit away from death, but the last time this happened, he managed to take basically an entire stock before even losing it.
And that was a really good start. That was a 3 or 4 hits. Okay, falling side there.
Quick answer by Acno is exactly what he needed here.
Game 2 looking much better for Acno than game number 1. Machete waiting for a weapon to spawn. Bouncing him away for those down airs, but a nice little falling nair off the right side of the stage. Machete dodges the down air from the orb, picks up the axe, and no, down air goes onto the platform. You can see that. I mean, it's pretty new. The axe mechanics with the down air and the ground pound with how they interact. If the down air hits the ground, it kind of slashes in front and behind of him. The ground pound's a little bit quicker, but less swings. Nice catch with the bear trap, sends it flying to the left as he swats him aside. Ooh, but no down like connects, and the weapon toss goes really
nice move
high.
By Acno. It didn't translate into much damage.
Side Sig just travels all the way off the stage. Just continues holding the charge.
He could have released it earlier, but he's like, well, I missed, so may as well use the rest of this move to run away. Ooh. Oh, surprise. That's a true combo. That just got dodged. Unfortunate for Acno. Much closer game this time than last one. All right, off the side, what's Acno going to do? Switches over to, well, I thought he was going to switch to a hammer, but he had another orb queued up. And the damage is super even right now. Who's going to get this stock? Way off the side. Acno.
He grabbed a cancel neutral sig really early on.
That was really early.
Wait,
and he used the ground pound to stall himself in the air. That's so smart.
That's about as creative as Thor recoveries get. And the down air hits Machete on the ground. Yeah, I remember I thought about using ground pound, like jump ground pound just to hold yourself in place for a good 2 seconds almost. You make it back, dodges straight forward.
Machete's doing a lot of backstepping into pivot neutral lights, and he's getting a lot of damage off of that.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's actually a good point, because I was remarking, man, Machete's finding a lot of these neutral lights in general. Down light, down, and there's a neutral light right afterwards. Oh, goes for another down light. There's that backstep, just as you said.
Oh!
Did it again into the weapon toss. Can he get it?
He's done! Wow!
Machete.
A really early KO for Machete there. Acno's having trouble, clearly.
This is looking really good for Machete's Soul. And I like the second that you highlighted that. It's like, oh yeah, now that I'm looking for, right? Dash forward, dash back, neutral light, sends him off stage. Got the ground pound weapon toss to be able to get that finishing blow. Machete looking really good in the winners finals here at the Summer Championship.
Yeah, that's crazy. So he's up to, this is a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Acno he's got his back against the wall. He's got to get it done right now, or he's going down to the lower bracket. Not a bad place. Still not a bad place to be. He's guaranteed top 3 at this point.
Right.
Top 3 out of thousands. But
when you're made it this far,
to get 3-0'd like this.
Yeah.
Okay, Acno's switching. He's trying something new here and going with Hattori. We'll see how this pays off. Hattori is a low defense character, but he did pick the defense stance to increase her defense to 5. That basically makes her, of average defense. But Zol is not of average strength, so it still might translate into even earlier KOs for Machete.
Ooh, and starting out with the strongest unarmed attack into that amazing cantering chase out forward, goes for the center. No, okay, Acno's keeping him beneath the stage. Good job combating it, but is that going to be
not like
it?
This. Another one.
Another one. It's the same
That's
thing.
it, Machete. What an early KO. 20 seconds, man. When he lands a cannon ground pound, it's basically all over.
It's flowcharted.
He has never missed the follow-ups off of the ground pound.
Oh, the downer hits. It goes back on the stage. Acno just fighting purely off the left side of that stage, and Machete just not afraid to be able to go out. No downlight connects. Blue dash back. No downlight down air. Neutral light does not hit afterwards. The bread and butter cannon attacks. Weapon toss is exchanged. Acno gets it back. Oh!
This is really a test of Acno's mental fortitude.
Oh,
right?
God,
My goodness.
He did it again?
We're watching the Machete show. This is incredible how well Machete is doing here in winners finals.
Oh!
This is supposed to be his best match, Acno. And Acno is not looking like he doesn't stand a chance against Machete. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's about to change the story here. But my goodness, Machete is doing so well. And Machete just won the previous online tournament. So it's really looking like Machete is just the king of online right now. Oh my goodness, another one. Acno down to his final stock. This is his tournament stock. He has to, or not his tournament stock, his winner's bracket stock.
Yeah.
He has to win this right now, or he's going down to the lower bracket.
Oh, Neutralite side hits again. He dodges away to avoid the side air and gets back. Nice little stare. Neutralite, but Acno chase out just too far away to be able to follow up more. And we see Machete just landing more and more of those neutral airs, or Neutralites. Ooh, trying to catch him with the side light, trying to get him jumping down like down air. Oh, he goes for the side stick. He really wants that belly blaster.
It would be a pretty fantastic end to the fight.
Oh. Okay, just waiting. Neutralite doesn't hit. Acno getting a little bit more patient. Puts up the side air.
And getting up from the wall against Machete's cannon in particular looks so difficult because you're not safe on the wall either, right? He's landed so many ground pounds to get KOs.
Oh, wow, that ground pound was slick. Didn't work out. I'm trying to imagine Zol having Lin fake and a down sig on top of like everything else. That's just like, that would be like the ultimate terror being off stage against Machete.
Now, can you imagine a world where Acno comes back from this? Is this, in your mind, at all a possibility here?
So
He's on his final stock. He's in red. It's
Never
already
mind.
over. Never mind.
I was like getting
Bad
ready to
question.
put the scenario. It's like, okay, if he neutral sigs here, goes off stage, gets 3 down airs unarmed in a row.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe.
Well, Machete moves on to grand finals where he will be waiting for his final opponent to come up. Right now, Acno is going to go down to fight Simple, who's waiting for him in the loser's final. Whoever wins that comes back up to fight Machete once again. We'll see how that goes. So coming up next, Acno versus Simple.
We'll see what Acno goes to, whether it's the Thor that we saw earlier on or the Hattori that he switched to fight against Machete. Because, yes, right now, Simple is the opponent, which he's going to be thinking about the entire time. But he does also have to think about what he's going to be bringing out against that rematch with Machete if he does get it. I really like Machete Zol, and it's fun to watch because we were kind of making we were directly making the comparison to Sandstorm with like the progression of Legends, but he's playing Zol in a completely different manner than what we're used to seeing Sandstorm. I don't think I've seen Zol, like I said, Zol neutral sig on Axe be used effectively ever. And he used it twice, and both of them were mix-ups off of side light and air, similar to like what we'll see Ragnar players do, right, with gravity cancel neutral sig with the flames. It's a little bit easier because if somebody falls down or dodges into it, can work out. Machete Zol, fantastic play so far. Simple opening up with the Bodvar this time to go against Acno. I didn't see what he picked, but we're going to be finding out in just a moment. Mammoth Fortress.
I'm guessing Acno is on Thor.
There it is. You're right.
All right. Summer Thor looking good. See how this works out for him. You know, Machete's got to be feeling real comfortable right now because he defeated both of these guys, Acno and Simple, already in this bracket. He's like, whoever's coming up next, I've got a winning record against today. Oh, nice, Acno. That was a great way to start off this fight. Oh my goodness, he's getting so much off of these orb strings.
Ooh, nice little stare there. Oh, fully charged the down stick, just waiting.
That was smart. You know, sometimes it fooled me. I would have dashed in and tried to downlight or something.
Like,
that's what he was counting on, that Simple wouldn't recognize it in time.
Oh,
he goes it again.
That time off stage, it does descend while you hold the charge.
And it spikes underneath. The lower part of the hitbox spikes, so it's a pretty sweet move, but Simple's well aware of the tricks.
Oh, went for the dash jump neutral there, and Simple just went
What's
for
he doing? Oh my,
man.
what? Oh, now he's got nothing.
It?
He can't make it. Oh, he's definitely dead. My goodness. What a risky play. What was he thinking?
Sliding?
A gravity cancel stomp off the side like that after standing still for so long? Acno was just getting a little crazy.
Acno went crazy again with the gravity cancel down heavy, unarmed, and Simple was actually like positioned perfectly to pivot downlight him in the air. It's like, okay,
Turns around and throws out a haymaker and gets the KO. That move hits pretty hard. It's unarmed, but with all the startup and recovery it has, it does have a pretty nice payoff. So Acno's guarding this weapon here, and Simple takes advantage of that unsafe opening that Acno tried to do. Acno building up some damage here, goes for the recovery, but Simple avoids. Back onto the stage now. Simple starting up his own string.
Nice. Simple dashed through Acno, had him react to the dash by dodging in place, and then got the turnaround downline, but Acno's still continuing to put some damage on the Simple, maybe almost going to be evening it up. It's so close. Simple puts him in the red. Down air dodge out of the way. Will Simple switch to the hammer and go for a finisher? Oh, stop! Oh, stop at the gravity cancel. Stop at the weapon toss.
Nice weapon toss from way downtown. Surely does enough damage to get the KO. Now Simple's in orange health. This is a pretty good lead. I mean, it could turn into nothing quickly, but you know, he's not like necessarily in kill range right now, especially from mid stage.
Oh man, the gravity cancel side sig, because he's gravity canceling and he's not going to descend. Say like if you were like Zol side thing off the stage. Ooh, oh
What?
no! The Nair's through the orb down air. Had to force the dodge with the weapon toss.
That's a pretty good play by Simple. All right, he's got the sword now. Oh. Look at this. He still hasn't lost it. We were talking about how this stock could really lead into running away with the lead. And it's definitely happening right now. Simple, I mean, Simple could go down and easily score, still get the win, even if he gets killed right now.
Fearlessly gravity canceled down lights while the side sig of Thor's hammer was still casting, being in perfect position to punch it. Acno gets the finisher off and Simple. Now, miracles can happen.
Yeah, all he has to do is play perfectly, not get hit a single time, and, you know, just take this guy from white to death extremely fast.
It's that easy.
It's that easy. We just gave him the strategy guide. Okay,
it's starting.
It's a good start. This could turn into a... Oh, man.
Simple that Nair. I thought that Acno was going to go for the ground, but it ended it all.
Yeah, a hammer recovery like that.
Wait,
again? He's really going for the big plays right now, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Off the side again. Look at this. He's turning. God. He's going to make this happen. Oh, Simple puts a stop to it. Acno was on his way. He was on his way. We were talking about what a crazy thing it would be if he managed to bring this all the way back, and he definitely did just that.
And he was doing it in such crazy ways. That gravity cancel sidelight, like in between the platform and the stage to put him off stage to go for that ground pound. Absolutely crazy play from Acno. Simple. Definitely like going like, ooh, like that. That was closer than it should have been.
Yeah. All right, Acno switching it up to Ragnar. We've seen him have a lot of success on Ragnar here, so I like the switch. He's like, you know what, back to basics.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
This is the character he was playing when he was on the come up, and his first big showing. All of that was on Ragnar. So
yeah, I always remember getting confused.
I think this is good
because it would be Acno and Blaze, but Acno was playing Ragnar, and I was like, but Acno's using the fire attack. Doesn't make no sense. I wanted to really do a Blaze pun, and it just didn't work.
That's the worst. There's a pun right there, and you can't use it.
Yeah, it's like when Viper doesn't play Bodvar. It's like what is going on here? All right, back to the game. Shipwreck. Weapon toss from Simple puts Acno off the stage. But
wow,
okay.
Risky ground pound there. Acno doesn't punish.
Yeah, Acno had guitars. That was incredibly risky to go for.
I mean, it makes.
I guess
if you're to be below somebody off stage on hammer is not a bad spot. You got that recovery attack, and I guess that's what scared Acno from just punishing it, right?
Yeah.
Is he? I think any other weapon and he would have just gone down for it, but he's like, he's got a hammer. He might just recover me. That's not cool.
What? That was crazy.
A combo!
Like weapon toss down into gravity cancel down like recovery as fast as possible to take Simple off the top. Great job from Acno because Simple was really bringing it back on that first stock.
That was super slick. Now Acno's only in orange. He's got some time to build up a damage lead here. I don't know if Simple has anything to say about it so far. Played this stock nearly perfectly. He's got Acno in kill range now. Oh my goodness. Is he going to finish him off?
Nairs off stage have hit Acno at the perfect time every time. Ooh, good start for Acno. Just a little bit of that extra credit on. Oh, diagonal chase dodge up in the down air.
That was a little crazy.
The scoop.
Okay, all right. Better scoop than ground pound for Acno. I mean,
absolutely. There are times when those reversals are kind of like, oh, I'm glad the move works that way.
Yeah, you reversed the in a helpful direction now.
No!
No, he had an exhausted recovery. If it was the normal recovery, he would have done it. If he just jumped instead, he would have lived. Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
It looked close.
That's unfortunate.
But it is very unfortunate because he was getting a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, it was like really good for him. He's in a fine spot. You know, he can afford that small mistake.
Ooh. Falls with the down light again.
Nice. He avoided the weapon throw and got a punish. Oh, there's the double. Nice. He caught the dodge read. Simple coming back down.
Oh, man.
Now that was a read. He was really going for what?
That's crazy.
That was nice. He caught him like
that was.
Ordinarily, you'd bounce off the floor when you hit somebody grounded, but he was so far to the corner that it just worked like a spike. It was perfect.
An Acno precision play stat by dash jumping forward and then gravity canceling in the middle of the dash jump to be able to get the flame to spike him perfectly. Ooh, Nair's and goes back to the stage again. That time, Spitfire doesn't connect. Just jumping up in place, looking for that neutral light. Acno goes with the down light, dodges in place. Dodge is gone for a while, but it didn't matter. Neutral light connected, and Simple off stage. Oh, he's gonna be careful. The Nair doesn't hit. Simple was close to being able to get that Gimp and maybe bring it back, but Acno's game number 2 is looking so good as that neutral light recovery hits, and even more damage with that Sair. Will he go for the down tick again? He does. Not pretty unusual. He's like, what do I do? Like the longest time that he can linger.
Even touching the wall is risky there because it's such a small wall.
Over that's there.
And Simple's just one hit away from death here, but you know we've seen bigger comebacks.
Oh!
Okay, once again, even with a different, that was the same story as we saw with the
Jeez, that was
Katars.
fast.
He's just dash jumping, and right before he hits the ground, he down sigs. Whatever weapon he's got, he down sigs.
And it's working.
It works both times.
And when I think about it, it's even better with Ragnar downsig on Axe because the longer that you charge it, the longer the flames are active. If Simple's just waiting for a jump in approach.
Yeah, I don't know what Simple is doing, but Acno does.
Yes.
And he's countering something that Simple's trying to do.
And it's working.
And it's
times.
working really well because we've seen it. It looks like something that shouldn't work. Clearly, Simple's trying to do something in particular that Acno is countering perfectly. I must say, perfectly.
He's looking really good while doing it.
1-1 now, right? That's the score. Yeah.
Yes. 1-1 for sure. We've got Acno versus Simple on Shipwreck. Game number 3, Legends the same. Acno's Ragnar definitely looking a lot more comfortable against Simple's Bodvar, but both of these players have an expansive Legend roster, so we can see what happens after this game.
I definitely love the switch to Ragnar here for Acno.
Agreed. Simple on stage again. Ground pound hits.
This could be a KO. What's he gonna do?
Oh,
nice.
what?
He caught him. Oh, but Simple. How does Simple still alive? Oh my God!
It's still going. It's still
There's
going. Can he make it back?
He's got.
Oh,
Acno!
I feel
that was like 6 perfect edge guards in a row just to get 1 KO on Simple. I can't believe how long Simple stayed alive in that.
Oh no!
Oh, this is good.
That's
what?
it. That's it.
Acno! Oh my God! That's 1 minute, and Acno scored 2 KOs in losers final of the European Summer Championships, like the biggest online tournament in the past few months. This is huge. There's $20,000 on the line. And Acno's out.
Oh no, it's happening again. It's done.
My God!
Done.
No way! Acno! That was so good! Acno is the king! Oh, unbelievable. What a set. Less than a minute and a half. That entire set was just Acno absolutely crushing it. I've never seen such masterful offstage Qatar gameplay. Woo! That was awesome.
Simple got bodied.
Simple got bodied.
Man, that's a 2-1 lead. He's staying on Bodvar, and you saw that first ban on Shipwreck Falls?
He is getting rid of Shipwreck. Smart. So what's Acno going to pick with what's Simple left for him? It's Brawlhaven, Blackguard, or Mammoth. He's taking some time to decide
I feel like
here.
Brawlhaven would be it.
I would have said Brawlhaven, but it looks like we're going to Mammoth here. Acno knows what he's doing.
Definitely.
All right, game 4 now. Acno is leading 2-1. If he wins this, he goes back up for a rematch against Machete.
Mammoth Fortress is going to be in game number 4. Simple looking for a weapon, and Acno's got him off the side of the stage again. He wants to avoid anything on that side. But as I said, Acno.
Dude, Acno just ascended. Something happened last game. Somewhere along the 20th edge guard he got on Simple, he's like, wait a second. I'm so great at this game. I can do anything I want. And there he goes again. He saw him go for that down air. Uh-oh, Simple about to bring it back. Nice stall by Acno.
Oh no,
he's in trouble.
He bumped his head.
What?
Acno's
what a play! Oh my God, Acno!
Boom.
Okay, all right, Acno's really starting to feel himself there. Grab the cancel haymaker off the side of the stage. He's playing for the highlight reel now, dude.
It's still going. He's got Simple off stage again. Just dash jump, diagonal dodge, up, into side grab and cancel neutral sig.
That's so creative.
He's using signatures to put himself in a position for better signatures. That is exactly what Acno is doing.
That was so good. Wow, Acno, my goodness. Didn't know he had this in him, man. He's doing this so well.
Okay, downlight, dodge in place to see what Simple is going to do. Simple's going for those ground pounds off stage.
Ooh, Acno.
This is
Oh,
in
no.
a dangerous spot. Well, he makes it back just fine.
Last time we
now
thought
Simple
that.
going for an edge guard. Nice weapon throw to do it. He's going to have to do this unarmed now. Acno uses the gravity cancel side sync to get back to the stage a little faster. I guess that works.
I mean, it worked really well.
It travels farther than
Oh
the dodge
my God,
would
it's
alone.
still going. Weapon toss, pick up into Nair, goes for the down, like clashes with the down air, diagonal. Acno's insane with his movement. He's done so much creative. Okay, good.
Okay.
Stop there from
All
Simple.
right, all
He
right.
wins up.
Nice play,
I
nice
like. I like what Acno's doing with directional dodges, both like just regular dodges and chase dodges, because instead of doing a move directly after or using it to chase his opponent immediately, he'll go into a different direction to reposition for himself to be able to hit his opponent afterwards. And it's working really well against Simple. We didn't see it too much against Machete, but maybe now that he's on the Ragnar, it's like, okay, Thor was fun. The skin's pretty awesome, but it's time. It's time to bring out the dragon.
He was doing it. He was doing it for the skin, and you gotta look good, but also, Acno might be the best guitar player I've ever seen. So this is like,
Oh, he dodged right into that side sync.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
If he slid a little bit further, that actually covered the entire wall. Oh, side sync, chop Simple away. One stock left for Simple. Potentially the last stock of the entire tournament. Simple has to be able to take this out and even up 1-1
he
just
has
to stay
got to clutch
alive.
it out right now. Simple's got his back against the wall here. If he loses this, he is out.
Ooh, gravity cancel sidelight Nair. Goes for another sidelight onto the stage. Down there, and because he lands on the platform,
As it was rising.
gets that extended reach. Nairs him away. Weapon spawning, picks up with a dash jump. The weapon toss from Simple puts him off stage. Oh, but then the sidelight Nair goes for the ground pound instead. Weapon toss is a little bit too low, and Acno makes it back with the weekend recovery.
That's what
down
he
air.
wanted. Oh, Acno has done it! Defeating Simple in the losers bracket to go back up and fight Machete in grand finals. Now, Machete has not witnessed the Ragnar.
Well, I mean,
right?
if
Or,
he's
well,
watching.
I mean, well,
but he hasn't experienced
he
it.
hasn't
That's true.
experienced it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the Ragnar has a much better chance of taking out Machete than his Thor did.
I am inclined to agree after that performance. And I liked that the game ended with the same exhausted recovery that I think Acno was going for on Shipwreck, but because the walls, like he just miscalculated a little bit too much. We were like, was that supposed to be a jump? Was that supposed to be a dodge? But that time, it spiked him into an immediate down air grab pound.
That was super sick.
And that's like a recovery mix-up that Acno is just now has on Axe with Ragnar that he would not have on Thor, where we did see some interesting signature usages from Thor for recovering, like the gravity cancel neutral sig into the side sig or something, like he'll neutral sig from the stage. I saw earlier on in the bracket while we were watching, and he would neutral sig, then gravity cancel side sig to move forward, and then put himself in a position to downer. He's got some really amazing options coming out of this. Machete still on Zol. Let's see how Ragnar pairs up against Zol.
I think Acno's going to do a lot better in this fight against Machete with Ragnar. Of course, Machete's got characters he can swap to, too. He just hasn't needed to in this tournament yet. Definitely, Machete's got the upper hand here, considering how well he did against Acno earlier and how well he's been doing against everybody. I mean, Machete is just totally killing it.
Ooh, and that's a great start. Puts up the down sig. Doesn't hit. Silent Nair Sarah on Axe is just kind of one of those things where you're like, oh, wow, there goes half of my... Oh, no, it happens almost again. Now the down air, double down air. What? Machete chopping Acno down to the ground. Okay, a little bit of return.
Oh,
Gravity
nice.
cancel.
Wow.
Ooh.
What a dodge. It canceled into a gravity cancel. And now, Machete, spot dodge. Oh, good dodge. Does he have anything left? Nice play. Okay. What? Oh, man.
That's twice now that Acno has dodged a move from Machete and then canceled into a move to get a follow-up.
Oh, now look at that. That would not have KO'd had it not been a combination of Zol, the highest strength character in the game, and Brawl, even the smallest stage in the game. And I was okay, nice by Acno. I was concerned when Acno picked this stage because Machete banned out all but 3, including one of this stage that he left.
Yeah.
And Acno chose this stage. I thought, oh boy, you're going to take the strongest character in the game to the smallest stage.
And it's not like Machete.
He's going to get some early KOs, right? But and he just got it there. I think Acno's.
Acno!
He missed the down air that would have got the finisher.
Yeah, it was a great concern, especially because Machete doesn't run the stance that takes away from force.
I love Acno's wake up gravity cancel side lights on guitars. That's so unusual. It's working so well. It's such an aggressive answer to having just been hit.
Oh man!
Okay.
Just goes for it.
You know, us regular mortals, we would dodge or jump or something. He's gravity cancel side lighting out of hit stun there with a very short range move. With
Yeah, and you're right. He's got it multiple times, and he's been using it to dodge attacks too, right?
Exactly.
Like,
It's part of it is a dodge. It's just incredible.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
nice.
Is Machete just
Acno
done?
might have this right now.
Oh,
what?
side
Who does that? Acno. What a genius. What a great play.
Oh, man.
I think he's going to make Machete switch off of
he two-stocked
off of
him.
Zal.
He
I think
two-stocked
he's
him
about
on
to make him
Brawlhalla.
switch off of Zal.
And also, the things that we saw Machete getting on Acno's Thor aren't working. He went for the silent nair neutral sig on Thorax, and it just completely whiffed, and that's what made that Qatar thing off stage happen.
Machete switched to Petra.
Oh,
He also
what?
immediately banned out Brawlhaven.
They're going to Apocalypse.
What is happening? Okay, so I was right. He did get him to switch off of. I expected more decks. I'll be
Right,
honest. This
yeah.
is a total surprise.
This is a
Does
character.
Machete play Orb?
One, brawl.
All right, here we go. We're about to find out. Machete playing Petra, the newest legend
Ooh, I like
in
the
the game.
gloves on that skin.
Now we know Machete's got incredible gauntlets from all the Mordex. You know, he's won so many tournaments with Mordex. You know, and has always displayed masterful use of the gauntlets throughout all those tournaments here. Maybe that's all he needs here. I don't know how much he plans on using the orb. I don't think I've witnessed him play orb all that much.
Maybe he will just stick to the gauntlets. We're going to find out.
He threw it away. As soon as you say that, he throws it away
Wow.
for orb here. Let's see what moves he's got with orb.
Acno gravity cancel that down. They come off the platform.
I think this is good for Acno. To make him play a character that he, has not been playing throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
That's just a really good sign. Oh, wow. A very clever recovery from Acno to make it back.
There's
there.
been like 3 times where I thought Acno had actually just taken his own stock, and it led to like a win off
Yeah,
stage.
he's actually just being super creative off stage because that's what it comes down to, right? Oh, okay. Nice play,
And that's
Acno.
like one of them as we're talking about it, right? Like
Right.
expends every jump and recovery. Looks like he's going to fade down. There's the neutral swing Machete. Very quick move. Hits both grounded and air opponents. Machete with the Petra. Small lead. Acno looking for that little slide kick. Slide kick recovery. Oh, I think that's a
Nice.
haymaker.
Yeah,
Oh my
Machete
god! he-
robbed that weapon, and now he's getting some extra damage off while Acno's unarmed. There's a weapon on the field, and Machete just baits him with it, but Acno managed to grab it. And now he's got the guitars he's been doing so well with throughout these fights.
And Machete's staying right on top of that platform, not going off stage, which is where a lot of the KO has been happening. Oh,
Okay.
oh!
Quick little Spitfire dashing off the side of the stage.
Gets him with the down sig. Yep. And Machete now has to wait for the weapon. Perfect spot. Side airs. Oh, but silent straight into him afterwards. Acno's trying to see if Machete will go for anything. Orb down air. There is an argument to go for it in offstage situations because he could bounce off the wall, but also Acno on guitars. So it's like,
Yeah, he saw what happened to Simple. Didn't lose his final. Now Machete's got some room to play with, right? This is grand finals. Machete can lose this whole set here, and there's still another set to go.
oh,
Nice.
2 silents in a row.
What's Acno gonna do? Okay.
Oh, good
Machete's
patience.
starting to catch on to Acno's crazy recoveries.
Yeah.
I don't mean recovery attacks. I mean the way he gets back to the stage is so volatile. Machete's starting to get a grasp over here. Nice weapon throw. Unusual finish for Machete. And he switches to Orb. Gets off those gauntlets and switches to Orb.
Like
He's
every time that
really thinking-
Acno, oh man, every time Acno respawns, he goes for the downlight and then it misses and then he just down sigs. It's like because that is the fastest way to KO somebody on respawn is downlight recovery or downlight neutral sig. Ooh, that's a good start. Recovery downlight, but Machete just returns unarmed, hits him in the face, gives him a nice little neutral there. Gauntlets are picked up once again, and Machete's looking solid on Petra. More so on Gauntlets than Orb, but he's still getting the first stock every time. Ooh, sidelight, neutral light, and a recovering. No, Machete with all jumps used, punches him out of the way, and this is super close as he dodges all the way on that side sig. Machete's been trying to get that move to work.
Oh,
no
Acno's
dodge,
in a
no
bad
dodge.
spot. I can't believe he
Baited.
blocked it with a weapon throw.
Baited.
What a great
100%.
move.
It's like, oh, my dodge is gone. I'm
Oh!
right?
What a play! Acno takes another game off of Machete. Now 2-0 in favor of Acno. He's 1 game away from resetting the bracket.
I'm telling you, when he gravity canceled down six up the left side and his dodge was gone, my instinct as both a player and a spectator is like, no dodge, he's dead, right? And so does Machete think that where he goes to the ground pound only to get hit by the weapon toss and a recovery pickup. Machete's offstage mix-ups are phenomenal and actually goes back to the Zol.
Back to Zol. Interesting. He's like, all right, never mind. That was an experiment gone wrong. It was pretty close.
Yeah.
It was closer than the fight with Zol.
He was in the lead the
earlier.
entire time.
Yeah.
But Acno is up 2-0 in Grand Finals.
Oh, man, Acno. Acno's strings are so awesome. Uh-oh. Off stage. When I see Acno off stage, it's like no matter what the situation, I'm thinking Acno's got the advantage.
Ooh, Machete swinging left and right. Can't catch Acno in a jump.
Machete's really, it seems like Machete's trying to get Acno to move himself into a bad spot. He's doing a lot of backstepping. He wants Acno to overextend. See, he's jumping away from Acno. He's like scared of Acno right now. He's trying to get counterattacks off of Acno. Acno has been playing very aggressively, so this does seem like a pretty good tactic to fight against Acno.
I mean, it's like it's working in the sense that Machete is surviving. Oh, put that down air. Just does it on its own.
I'm surprised that was enough to get the KO. All right, Acno up 1 stock here. Looking like he might take this set 3-0.
Yeah, get that bracket reset as quick as possible, potentially. Machete is now down to stock. Hits up the recovery. Side stick into the island. Maybe it saved Acno. Can he make it back? He can.
Wow, clever. He stayed underneath the stage so that Machete's weapon throw wouldn't work.
A quick little ground pound. Acno's got more of those ground pounds so far on this Ragnar than I've seen all day today. Down light comes out. Sares him into the stage. Once again, the island maybe giving Acno another breath of life for that first stock. Oh, goes back. I thought Machete was going to go off stage for sure, but Acno just holding on as long as possible. Gets back onto the stage and nares him. Anything else is extra credit for Acno here. And, we're just waiting patiently. Doesn't want to fall into those neutralites. Lots of priority on that move with the axe. Nair after nair.
He's chasing him down. Machete is trying to escape, and Acno is just chasing him down.
He's still alive. Can he make it back? The weakened recovery. Ground pound came so close. Machete gets down here. Ground pound into weapon toss.
He tried to get the weapon throw to finish him off. He stops Machete's side signature with a weapon toss, but Machete turns around and finishes it anyway. Acno still majorly in the lead in this fight. He's just one good hit away from taking out Machete's second stock. Okay.
Man, what a heavy hit.
That was nice. He dashed like mantling over the corner at the same time. That was pretty slick the way he did it. Yeah, I've never seen anybody do this on guitars. This is crazy.
Okay, Machete with a nice little side light. Falling. Sair doesn't hit an Acno neutralites. Just does a full jump into straight 2 downlights from Machete.
Machete got a good read.
Side light to Sair. Down.
What?
Acno got it.
That's it. That's it. Acno commandingly resets the bracket on Machete. But
look at the damage numbers. That happened twice.
That's, man. I'm Acno's biggest fan
I think Machete.
That was so slick.
Like the Zol. Both times they went to it got 2 stock. Like the Petra, at least it was in the lead for a while.
Yeah.
I know, but there's other legends that Machete's known for, aka the Mordex, right? Like the thing that we were talking about.
Yes, he's not even playing. Even when he's back against the wall, he's not switching to Mordex. I don't know what the deal is. Did he bet somebody that he would? Oh, never mind. He still switched to Mordex. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's like
yeah, did he bet? Did he make a bet with somebody that he couldn't use? He didn't have to use his best character to make it through this tournament.
It's good to know that we're all in agreement that the Mordex is out, including Machete.
Well, let's see, because Acno's on fire right now. He's on fire, breathing fire, and winning. Really, really big time. Let's see how this goes. Now Machete on the dog days skin, gotta like it. Sticking with the summer theme. Right,
Ragnar fits the summer theme. It's hot.
Yeah.
Things are burning.
Robots are.
Well, I mean, like fire. That's what I think of summer.
Okay, right.
It's like if things are on fire, it's summer, right?
Hot.
Look at Apocalypse. This is such a lovely summer day.
It's getting hot. It's getting hot.
Game number 1 of bracket reset. Machete now on the Mordex, which we know him for so well, but Acno it just doesn't care. It's looking like such a strong lead. Neutral again. Neutral just doesn't catch him. Machete trying to start those gauntlet strings. just gets stared away. Ooh, that down stick came out really quick, trying to catch Machete recovering low.
It's amazing how the night and day difference between Acno on Thor and Acno on Ragnar. Machete, you can tell he's starting to warm up to his. Okay.
I think Machete forgot that Acno's off stage. You
can't fight Acno off
do
stage.
He's found a lot of those down sticks, just stage spiking his enemies. Sidelight, waits for the
Oh,
dodge
he caught his
again.
dodge. Oh,
Digging a downer on the way down.
Yeah, that downer would have led to death.
Ooh, he
Another
gets it
dodge.
again.
That's it. I don't think he can make it back. Oh, okay. Well,
you were right.
I was right.
Yes.
I was definitely talking about Acno there, not Machete.
Yeah, no way he could make it back.
No, yeah, he was. All right, Stock's tied up here. This is a very good match we were watching right now.
Oh, I like the recovery. Then go for downlight afterwards. Pummels him down, goes to the recovery really quickly. It's nice to use the recovery, even if it doesn't connect, at least gets you out of harm's way. Oh. Good job,
Bottom of
Machete.
that, yeah.
Machete's in the lead. That offstage
Starting to catch on to
scramble, yeah.
Acno's tricks.
Oh God! Every
Or
time
some
that
of his
we
tricks.
say that, a down stick hits. Like, doesn't matter where it is. It's just kind of like, oh yeah. Didn't get the KO. You're just like dodged out of the way, falling down or through the platform. Is able to catch Acno and sidelights him to the side. Ooh, dodge is just in
Nice.
place. Continues to keep him off. Not making the same mistake as before for going in the ground pound. And oh, he's so close.
Man, he's using
Nair
that
catches
exhausted.
him.
There's no way he can make it back.
Oh
What?
man.
Here you go. He's Qatar's off stage. What are you
Down
going to
sig?
do against Acno when he comes for you?
Recovery.
Recovery gets the KO. Nice play.
And now Machete down to one stock in game number 1 here on Apocalypse. Acno goes all the way off stage and just chases him. Just goes through a full sprint.
He's so comfortable off stage since that last game.
Oh, he dodged that weapon toss into his sidelight. That's just Acno. Just being able to react to that and immediately going for whatever approach. Because a lot of times, players on stage, when they throw their weapon, it's because they're trying to break an awkward situation in the
Right.
neutral game and go for a follow-up right afterwards.
Again, he is
Oh,
so quick to
man.
react, man.
Machete's just trying to throw anything at him to get that follow-up. Because if he could get that weapon toss into recovery, anything.
Those dodges are so
Can you get him?
on point.
Oh, it's still living.
Unarmed recovery, not enough to finish him off.
Okay.
Oh, that'll do it. Okay,
Good recovery.
stocks are even, damage basically even. The lead is super negligible here. We're just gonna see what happens.
Ooh, nice nair. Weapon toss the recovery into neutral air to put Acno down. Loses the damage and no, doesn't get the punish off that. Acno was able to jump up after the weapon grab. Ultralight, chase dodge double. Straightforward, chain them up. Can't get anything off of the loose repositions. Oh, this is tense.
They
I feel
really slowed things down
Yeah.
here. Yeah, they are both being cautious.
I feel like there's like that tension of like whoever gets game 1 is getting the set. Like that feeling of like the momentum.
The momentum
really
is real.
matters.
The momentum is real. I mean, we just saw like an insane 3-0. Machete's gotta like this is the time for Machete to switch it up, right? We've seen a lot of bracket resets just go south for the person it got reset on, right?
Side 6. And the downlight with the perfect reach. That side downlight reaches so far.
And the damage is still so even. These guys are like the exact same shade of orange.
It's like really tense with they're playing because they're like punching other directions. Okay, sidelight nair. Great start.
Oh, what?
Gets it.
I can't believe that worked. Machete's dodge was up. What was he think? What did he do? Probably going in for an attack or something, and Acno just caught him with it.
Yeah.
So game 1 goes to Acno. Machete so close to stopping the momentum that Acno had, but he is still just going. However, I mean, surely Acno realizes how close that was. He's got to be a little rattled off of that. Machete is sticking with his Mordex pick. See what happens in the next match. Going to small
Back to
Brawlhalla.
And Acno had a crazy good success on game 1 last set against Machete's Zol. And could have the same.
3, 2, 1.
That platform
brawl.
wasn't really working out in Acno's favor. I saw a lot of moments where Machete was just dangling around the platform and Acno was trying to get a neutral sig or a nair. Machete would wait for the move to come out and then fall to down air.
Yeah. Machete has always made great use of platforms and stuff like that. So I want to say that no platforms probably will work out better for Acno, but the start of this match has anything.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no. Acno just... Oh, my God. That's a neutral sig. Can you make it back?
Oh, he touched the wall.
It's
He
still
touched the
going.
wall.
The edge guard's not done. Okay.
This is crazy.
Acno gets ground pounded once. Weapon toss touches the stage. Machete just goes back to the gauntlets and just takes it and goes, okay, I came out with my life and a bit of a damage lead. That's like way better than
That's
expected.
as much as you can ask for.
Oh, Machete Finds that dash jump in air. Down sig doesn't hit. That would have definitely KO'd. Oh, but
Nice.
the gravity cancel down light. At first I was worried because Acno's dodge was gone, but he's canceling those dodges so late. Downer side air. 2 weapon tosses. Gravity cancel down light just chases Acno. Oh, what?
Oh,
Okay.
I'm surprised. He
So-
was so far.
I'm trying to think. What happened was Machete ground pounded onto stage.
Yeah.
But Acno's recovery extended the fist into the foot, right?
Well,
of
and he
his
wasn't.
opponent.
He hadn't gone over this corner yet. So he
Okay.
was still like off the side,
Oh, that's a good point.
but within line of sight because his head was above the ledge
Right.
of the stage, right? That was close, but man. All right, well, let's see what happens here. We've seen Machete really push leads, and there it goes.
Yep.
Still
An
in the
X neutral.
lead. This is, and a good, he's got a damage lead. This is a significant damage lead here, but Acno can definitely just bring it back off stage. Machete manages to dodge it.
Yeah, Machete's doing a great job against Acno. Whoa! Oh no, Acno!
Acno's crazy.
Oh, he
Oh!
gets down there. He's getting air. No,
Okay.
recovery too early. Both of them are crazy. Off stage is definitely like I'm
These guys
watching
are
like
taking risks. I
I'm
love
watching
it.
the evolution of these two players playing off stage live in this grand final set. Because at first it was Acno and weapon toss side sig.
That
Machete's
is an
got
unusual combo there.
Machete's got to learn what Acno's doing. Dodge the weapon. Avoid that from happening because that doesn't happen if the weapon goes through you. But he
That's
bounced
right.
off his face, picked it up. Side sig went down and went for that dodge to the left read. Side lights are just missing barely. Machete can't get the punish off of it, and one finally connects. Downlight recovery. He's getting another one.
Oh
no.
my God, Acno is running away with it now.
Okay. Machete gets the side
Nice.
sig, point blank, sends him flying. Tosses the scythe all the way up, and the gauntlets, trying to make that next weapon spawn as late as possible. Gauntlets finally fade
Yep.
away, but
well, look, Acno does
doesn't
not mind
matter.
fighting on
Oh,
arms.
Sare! Is it down sig time?
Now, how is
that's-
Machete
that's-
gonna get out of this one? He's in red. He's really red right now. Acno's just fresh.
that's the
And he
second
takes
time.
another game. Acno, in this whole fight with Machete, has just won 5 times in
Yeah,
a row
it's
without taking a
5-0.
single loss.
It is 5-0 right now.
And that's after being demolished by Machete in Winners Final.
it's-
We were talking about it like he got wrecked. He got destroyed by Machete in Winners Final. And
Absolutely
the story has changed so dramatically now where Acno's looking like he can't be stopped.
Yeah, and that was all interestingly exactly a 200 damage difference. But like usually it's around 200 damage of differences in the games that Acno convincingly wins, and it was
Yeah,
on
in
Brawlhalla,
all of these grand
and-
finals matches, basically.
And we're watching now. Oh wait, is Machete didn't ban out Shipwreck? Okay, Acno didn't care. He wanted to go to Blackguard. That's very interesting.
Machete switching back to Zol. He is desperate to find something that works.
I think
Something that'll change the game.
Petra worked the best.
You're right,
That's what's
actually.
weird.
You're right. And he only gave it one shot.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked for Acno, right? He's just trying to find that magic that Acno did.
Oh, that's a good start. We just have to see a game where Machete's able to take that first stock. 2 nairs, down light, down air. No neutral light, but that's any string from Zol. Doesn't matter what weapon. It's a good amount of damage. Puts up the down sig. Blast the cannon to the ground. Waiting patiently. Nice air. Goes for that side sig, neutral air. Just go for the weapon toss afterwards? No, just the ground pound. We saw a lot of those ground pound forms from Machete earlier against Acno.
This is a very, very big lead for Machete right now. Oh, and that's going to finish him. That's got to
That's
feel
good.
good for Machete.
Yeah.
He is back.
It's crazy to think about that we were talking just, a mere less than an hour ago, that Machete's Zol was doing so great off stage against Acno's Thor with
it was
ground
like,
pound.
how can he possibly compete against this? And now it's like, oh, Acno's doing so well.
Acno is getting a ton of down air side airs on Axe, and it's really good. Ground pound comes down, weapon toss, puts Machete off the stage, covers his head with the weapon toss, but Acno patiently waits it out. Oh! Machete fighting back. Everything that Machete does, okay, recovery comes out. Still a lead for Machete, but not too huge. Waits patiently, dashing back and forth. There's the weapon spawn, but Acno can guard it perfectly. Down sig, maybe? No, just go for the down line. I have like that conditioning from watching so much Wilson Ragnar that I'm just thinking.
Oh, he got the downlight reset on him. But it didn't lead into anything else.
Neutral air, down air.
The
Can't get a
damage
Machete.
is completely even right now.
Oh, that chase dodge directly up into the second nair. Gravity cancel downlights. Acno's been putting a lot of those beneath platforms. Machete hasn't been getting hit by too many. There's the down sig. Machete avoids of the nair. Weapon toss. Can he get it?
Uh-oh.
Can't even get
Oh!
back.
I'm surprised that got the KO. And now Acno has got Machete on his tournament stock. His back against the wall. There's nothing else that he can do now. He's got to win this, or it is all over.
Okay, there's a side signal. Fully charged.
Okay, fully
That's it.
charged. Because the whole time he's traveling, it's also gaining power before it hits.
That's
So
crazy.
that was pretty brutal here.
It was a fully charged Zol side sig. I mean, it was an Axe side sig, right? So like, it's not as crazy.
It hits hard,
But
it's a beastly.
Yeah.
It's a beastly move.
Down
I'm actually worried for Acno if Machete manages to win this,
Yes.
because like, Machete's very momentum based, right?
Yeah. Oh, recovery.
And it's looking like he
Did he get
might
another one?
actually take this right now.
there again.
It's coming down to the last hit. Acno is
feeling it
one
now,
hit
Sig.
away from supreme victory in
Oh,
this
the down right there didn't
championship.
hit. It was too close. I'm feeling a neutral sig. Oh, he dash jumps forward. The weapon toss comes out. There's again. The gravity catches the side lane. Goes to the other side lane. And there doesn't hit. Can he get the stare? Goes back neutral air.
This could be
Neutral air
it.
does
That's it. Machete is not
no.
about to go down 6-0. He is returns fire now and takes a game of his own. And this might be the start of Machete's momentum back into victory here. He just has to win 2 more in a row. And Acno's got to, it's got to hurt, right? He was so close.
And Acno
He
left
was
black guard
one
up.
hit away from victory.
That looked really good, and it felt like we were talking earlier, right? Machete's play with platforms. That's when it looks the best.
Yeah.
Left black guard up, and we're going back
So
there again.
this is probably a very good stage for Machete, especially on Machete's Zol. Like, his neutral sig can reach that platform, right? Like, there's a lot
true.
that helps Zol in this stage, I want to say. Side sigs from the outside platform will KO because it's so close. Cannonaires will cover that platform. He's at an advantage in a lot of different places. Whoa! Acno! Forget the advantages we were talking about. 20 seconds into the game, and Acno takes a stock with an incredible axe edge guard. My goodness, what a play.
Yeah, Acno is really utilizing the new ground pound on Axe to great effect. The momentum with it slightly changes depending on how fast you're moving and the chase dodge you use afterwards, so you can use it into a lot of different scenarios. We're just seeing him go straight down with a down air, ground pound down air, side sig. Oh, side light neutral. Goes for the neutral sig, but Acno gets another recovery.
Oh my God! Less than a minute.
50 seconds.
Every
50
stock
seconds.
Acno has taken has been about 25 seconds long.
This is 2-1. Machete has one stock
this
left.
is Acno's tournament victory right here. He's on his way. This is the last. This could be the last stock Machete ever has.
Machete didn't take any damage.
That's true.
And
He
it
can
is Zol.
still bring this back.
It takes one good dodge read, and he can just use cannon strings to carry Acno all the way to his death, especially on that platform to the left. If I was Machete, that's what I'm playing around, right? Left platform and the right. But Acno! Double recovery! Oh my God!
What a play! And with that, Acno is the European Summer Champion of Brawlhalla. Oh my God! Acno is the king, dude. He is the master of early KOs.
That's Qatar and Axe. Recovering to weakened recovery off the top, and he pivoted
that
both
was
of them.
crazy.
And he used the rising of the platform. I was just talking about, okay,
Look at
Machete's...
this. It's coming up here on the replay here. Check this out. That's the exhausted recovery with Axe.
Right.
Right. And then there was also the one with Katarshi. I think
It's
that's
about to
this one
happen,
coming
yeah.
up here. Look
So
at
Machete runs for
Machete's
safety.
in white. Look
He's
at
like,
Machete's health.
He's like, I'm safe over here. I'm going to cannon
I'm
gift you.
totally safe. I'm totally safe.
And then in the neutral, and then he dodges.
Oh,
that's it.
perfect read.
That was a dodge, and it was done.
Unbelievable. What an amazing play by Acno.
Wow.
That absolutely blew my mind. That was so awesome.
Yeah,
Acno
it was
is,
good.
I am Acno's biggest fan. I'm starting the Acno fan club. We're going to make a Discord. If you guys want to join, I'll send you the invite link after that. Acno, man, what amazing play from Acno. What an amazing tournament this was, the Brawlhalla European Summer Championship.
And that's remarkable. We started off our cast with talking about how besides Blue, who's won everything this year online,
we were all looking at Blue.
Machete was the only other player to win an online tournament. And now Acno, what was that? That was 6-1, right? There was a game that Machete was able to take off of his Ragnar. Like the Thor was almost felt like it was just like practice compared to what Acno had developed with Ragnar. There was like 18,
Why was he even playing Thor?
18 million mix-ups off the side of the stage, depending on after he hits a move, where he's going to dodge and what he's going to follow.
And he was like
afterwards.
impossible to edge guard with the way he was recovering from the stages. I mean, it was just incredible. So take a look at this bracket here. This was top 8. Man, what an awesome tournament. And Acno's path was not an easy one.
No, absolutely not. He had to take out players that were knocking out players like Simple and Blue. Like Red Ninja went through Blue and Simple his Simple himself, and Acno beat him in top 8 to get into winners finals against Machete. Really
crazy.
only losing
That's crazy.
a set to Machete that he just went back and was like, okay, running it back, not even close.
Well,
Phenomenal play.
that was an awesome tournament, but the action is not over yet. We've got the North American Summer Championship coming up next. We're going to be going right into top 12 just after a quick 5-minute break. We're going to take a super quick break here, and we'll be back with top 12 of the North American Summer Championship. Stick with us. See you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla Summer Championship. We're about to get into the North American side of things here. And we just had an incredible European championship. To me, my favorite European online tournament of all time. That was like super sick the whole way through, especially grand finals. Acno just blew my mind. What do you think?
Oh, I thought it was absolutely awesome. Like watching what Acno was able to come up with off stage. Every time I was like, what is it? What could he possibly do next that's going to impress me, right? Like it's like you've done it all. And there was moments where Machete as well through his winners bracket went all the way up to grand finals with the Zol and being able to utilize signatures before that I just dismissed as not being competitively viable, right? Like Zol neutral sig and things like that. And then watching him go through like the crisis of like, what do I do to fight against this Ragnar, which is just destroying everybody?
Right, because he was really handling everybody else in this bracket. Machete looked unstoppable, and I was ready to concede that we were about to watch another Machete victory in an online tournament because that's nothing new, right? But wow, Acno really brought it out, man. What an amazing play. I mean, just it was just awesome. Anyway, Europe was great. Let's check out North America. It's going to be super great. We got the matches coming up here. We got the bracket right in front of you guys. So, check it out. We've got Faison versus Tiffany. Stevenator versus STTP Wilson. Oh no, those guys play on teams.
I know.
Now they have to fight each other in singles. And then we've got Tempo Storm's Boomy going to be going up against In Control's Ethan. That's going to be quite a match.
And Cody Travis versus
And then Cody Travis versus Tasty.
So
Tasty beat Remy 2-0 to get into top 16 or top 12.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I'm looking forward to that matchup. There's a few things here that's very crazy. So to talk a little bit more about like the matches that led into these quarter matches, right? Tiffany 2-1 over Pugsy. Kostelix was taken down by Faison. Man, whenever From how familiar I am with a lot of these players at the various offline tournaments that we have going throughout the year, watching players getting knocked out before winners quarters like this is just like, wow.
It's like,
there's a lot of good players in Brawlhalla.
Stevenator 2-0'd Wrenched to get here.
That's insane. I didn't even think about that.
Wrenched, the guy that's been in grand finals of like 3 of the different offline majors this year.
And a number of online ones as well, winning some of them.
One of the only people to defeat Sandstorm in...
I mean, unless this is wrong, the character reports as Cassidy from Stevenator too. So that...
I think no, I don't think that's wrong.
Yeah.
He has been playing Cassidy. He's been
Which is so cool.
He's been talking about like, damn, my Cassidy's nice. And I guess I didn't believe him, but the proof's in the pudding.
Yeah, that's a 2-0, not 2-1.
2-0'd Wrenched.
Yeah.
Like the Wrenched. Wildcard Wrenched.
Wildcard Wrenched is down. Yeah, that's exciting. Wow. So I want to see Stevenator against Wilson because Wilson has like one of 18 characters that he plays depending on the tournament. So we'll see what character that he's got to go up against Stevenator's Cassidy. Not to mention that they're both the team on the same team. So the match that we've got coming up with Tiffany Faison is going to be exciting. Game number 1 underway.
And we are underway. Faison versus Tiffany going down right now.
Ooh, and Faison and Tiff on small Brawlhaven. Following with that Nair, sidelights him off the stage. Goes with that ground pound, and Tiff on the Asuri, interestingly enough. Faison back to the Val as well.
It's refreshing to see Faison playing Val again.
Yeah. There was that period of time where it was like Gauntlets got changed for one combo went away, and everybody was like, "Oh no, Gauntlets! They're not playable."
Are done. I can't.
Yeah, right. and then it just takes one. It just takes low tier city where Boomy gets second on Petra, and it's just kind of like, "Oh, wait a second, this is a weapon? Thank goodness."
I mean, his Gauntlets are actually just super incredible.
And Faison starts off with 2 weapon tosses in a row. Faison just keeping. Oh no, Tiff. Okay, good reversal.
Oh boy, that's rough for Faison.
Could have been really rough for Tiff if she lost that
That's a good
stock.
point. It was probably worth the risk.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't end up being worth the risk, but like, it was totally worth the risk. Because had that paid off, that's an instant win. He goes for it again. My goodness, Faison not afraid to fight off the ceiling there. Ooh. And a ground bound to finish it. Faison takes a full stock lead.
Returns the favor. Tiff getting that recovery to punish Faison's recovery, and then a ground pound to punish the ground pound. Now Faison an entire stock. up over Tiffany in game 1.
And remember, this is a battle to get into top 8. Prestigious top 8.
Yes, and only a best of 3 to do it in. Game 1, so heavily in Faison's favor. Dashes back and forward. Ooh, but Tiffany with a little start on the guitars. Faison goes for that recovery and just gets nared for his troubles. Dodges in place, pummels Tip to the side, and the shuriken does not connect. Tip offstage will go for the ground pound again. Last time that happened, it resulted in the ground pound to her death. Side stick charged slightly, doesn't take Tip down. Tip going for the double downlight, dodges in place, downlight into recovery. No, Faison smartly dodges away. Side stick will just narrowly not do it. But Tip is looking very damaged. You're just jumping up and down on the Faison. Okay, wow,
Faison's
still
got
there.
Control of this match. I can't imagine Tiffany winning at this point.
Yeah. Oh, weapon toss. Oh, but the nair.
Very perfectly timed nair.
What? And he side sticks onto the stage
Yeah,
so quick.
The little hop that happens at the start of that side signature landed on the stage, which makes it move forward where it normally would attack down diagonally. Clever plays by Faison. He takes game 1 pretty convincingly, but it's a best of 3. It's not over yet.
Yes, so Tiff sticking to the Asuri. Faison on the Val. Game number 2 is coming up. We have Mammoth Fortress.
3, 2, 1.
Now, I didn't see this get picked. Never mind, I guess it did. We must have just seen something different on our end than the spectator client. Going to Mammoth Fortress here. Ooh, these guys are just really going at it. And Tiffany swapped colors.
Yeah,
You know,
what do you think about that? Right.
I feel like that's going to make a major difference in her gameplay.
I mean, sometimes it does, depending on the color scheme that you're using. I know that there's some players that literally will like counterpick skins depending on how serious they're taking the situation. Right? Like Remy and Faison, when they were both playing like Koji Hattori, they would put on the hats, right? Like
That's
it's just
right.
like it's time. It's time
And
to
then
put on.
when it was time to get serious, they took off their hats.
Yeah.
Same characters. But it was a whole new game.
Ooh, I like those side sticks from Faison, but Tiff's adapting accordingly to it. Oh, that dive kick into the chase dodge,
nice.
chain dodge, haymaker.
Chain
Faison.
dodge and then pivot into a haymaker just to get past Faison. That was a nice move. But Tiffany's got to press this advantage, or it'll be all for nothing here. It's got to get some damage off.
Ooh, there's that recovery. Downlights with Tiff. Gets hit by the recovery, and that will take it out. Faison evens it up 2-2. Really impressive KO coming out from Tiff on the first stock, but has to keep up that performance against Faison. Faison just trying to keep Tiff away, but oh, Tiff doesn't care about the weapon at all. Gravity cancel down in the ground pound. Faison will go up that high again. Last time we saw him do that, he lost the stock. Not quite as damaged this time. Oh, the nairs. He's been nairing every ground pound away from Tiff. Nair after
Just
nair.
nair after nair. It's like surprising
land.
that it's working.
And then when Tiff's on the ground, instead of nairs, it's just weapon toss pickups, right? Like, Faison's doing a great job of
Faison's
controlling.
definitely, he's taking this battle one hit at a time. There goes his weapon. Now he's got no weapon. Doesn't matter. Still able to land neutralites.
Ooh! Side sig. Dash up to the Sarah, but the neutral comes out. And, oh, he goes for that slide kick, picks up the weapon. Tiffany didn't punish, but the neutral light into down light. Sider puts Tiff off stage from Faison, trying to get that recovery. Nothing to get this last stock off, or second stock off for either of the players. Oh, that neutral light clashed. Weapon toss forward, goes to the grab pound, and Tiff just
what a
dodged
dodge.
in place. Another grab. Oh! Can you get the grab pound? Avoids that weapon toss all the way to the side air. Still can't get the recovery. Side light, no. That recovery will do it. And Tiff now down to a stock. Faison on the verge of taking this 2-0 in the top 8. Picks up the sword. We're back in neutral. Weapon toss again. It's like, there's just something about
It does like 1 damage.
like before we're seeing the follow-ups, but really Faison's
He's
actually
not
just
even
doing
following
it.
up
Yeah.
off of it. He's just bonking Tiffany in the head. There's some sort of mental chip that happens with every weapon toss.
Both in-game and out-of-game, because it's literally just a sword hitting you on the head constantly. It's like eventually it's going to cause some serious concussion for Asuri. Look at this. Like already, it's like that down sig. Nope, it's just because I'm getting hit in the head by the sword too much. So, weapon. Okay.
I was
Good
waiting
guitars.
for a weapon toss, but it came from Tiffany
Yeah.
instead.
Ooh, 2 nairs in a row. Third nair?
No,
No.
Faison's on his way now. Tiffany was in a spot earlier where she could definitely just take Faison out and be in a spot to win this still. But now it's like Faison's got her in red. It's almost over for Tiffany here.
There's
But
recovery.
Tiffany manages to get the recovery and has her back against the wall right now. If Faison wins this, he moves on to top 8.
Ooh, that's a good start. We've seen any number of things can happen with guitars off stage, but Faison's been winning a lot when Tiffany goes for the ground pound. Just a weapon toss on the side stick, but Tiff just jumps straight over it. Another weapon toss again. You got
Yeah, it's a strat.
it's happening.
Just throw a weapon. Ooh. Oh, is that it? No,
No.
Tiffany. This is Tiffany's last chance here. She's got. It's a cat with 9 lives that has 0 lives left.
Oh, and of
Wow,
course.
okay.
What a fitting end.
With the weapon throw.
Yeah.
It's
Absolutely.
like he heard us. He's like, watch me kill with a weapon throw.
520 of that damage. With sword weapon throws. No, so
all weapon throws.
I like that. There was a few times that Faison hit with the neutral sig on Val's sword.
Yeah.
But it's one of those moves where I'm like, it's such a good move, but also just the angle that it sends you at, it's like the longest it's going to take for any of Val's attacks to go.
Yeah.
And we saw that a few
up
times.
and up and diagonal is just the least efficient path to leave the stage because it's a widescreen stage, so it's just the farthest you can go.
Right. And there's a few other moves that do that are very popular, like Koji down ticket, things like that. But
So coming up next, this is an exciting battle. Stevenator versus STTP Wilson,
has the Cassidy.
and Stevenator's playing Cassidy, and Wilson's playing Thor. This is unusual. I guess he's like Stevenator's playing something unusual, so now I have to play something unusual.
And I kind of alluded to this, right? Like, which one of the 18 different legends
That's
is
right,
Wilson going
that's
to pull
right.
out? Because he
I
really...
say unusual, but really he just plays every character.
And
so
I feel
he
like
can do
when a new
anything.
event comes up, he's like, okay, what am I going to prepare this time, right? Like
Right,
he's
right.
been playing long enough, and his shtick really has evolved into being the master of all the legends in the game.
Yeah.
And Thor is going to be what he picks up against Stevenator here.
Well, but you got to imagine these guys have practiced together
Right,
a
right,
lot
right.
because they've been teammates so many times before in different 2v2 tournaments. So playing something unexpected might just be the edge that will get you the win against somebody that knows your playstyle so well.
Whoa! That's a big...
That's an oop.
big-
He picked a whole bouquet of oopsie
Yeah,
daisies.
Wilson even recognizes it.
Yeah,
And Steve, you know what,
Wilson
Steve?
facepalms.
Steve energizes. He's like, yeah, okay, ground pound happens.
gotta just get over that.
Ooh, but Wilson is showing no mercy off of that stock lead. But yeah, to add on to your point, you're right. If there's like, let's say these two play together, which they do all the time, in
Yeah.
teams, right, or in singles. But if Wilson's preparing a Thor and sparring somewhere else to bring out against Steve, and that's exactly
Like
the
how
point that you're
many
bringing.
times has Stevenator fought Wilson's Thor? You know. Oh, that would have been nice.
Oh, he's waiting it out.
But Stevenator redged, man.
He did.
But Wilson's also the guy who's like, I mean, he's beat everybody basically except Boomy. I want to say this is anybody's game. Stevenator, I mean, he's
the
losing
first
right
stock
now, but it
went to
was
Stevenator.
Right. Yes.
Right.
Stevenator did take the first stock.
Stevenator's
technically.
actually taken 2 stocks so far in this game. Side stick from Thor comes out. Neutral light doesn't catch him as he just waits out for both the blasts to come out. Hits up the Sarah. Nice. That pivot nair on the ledge. That's
and it caught him too.
Because the direction that you face.
The first shot actually hits a little bit further behind. That was a pretty smart move by Stevenator. It would not have hit had he not done the pivot to put his back up against the wall there.
Just waiting out everyone on the board upstairs, and there's a nice little stomp scoop. Goes to grab against the dash forward. Neutral sig. Dashes off of that side signature and Cassidy. Will we see the down sig?
He's still got to do a lot here. As Stevenator, I mean, as Wilson is like 1 full stock ahead.
Good recovery. Oh, he went for the neutral sig. Steven and punish. Man, Wilson is just putting out every single move in Thor's arsenal. Steve wants that down light, but oh man, Wilson has been like navigating around the moves that Steve's using to control the zone around his head perfectly. That down air finally hits. Oh! That jumping down air, but can't get it again. Oh. No recovery. That nair just to see if he get the dodge out from Steve, right? Orb nair is so good for that. It's like an aerial jab. Side stick takes him
got
out.
him with the side stick, but Stevenator is very, very damaged. Let's see if he can manage to pull a win out of this. Not looking good for Stevenator here. No. Wilson's has a commanding lead at the moment.
Oh, there's
just
that
one
side
good
stick.
way. That would have KO'd. That would have
Ooh,
KO'd.
that stung.
Anything he does will KO.
Yeah.
That one will do it. SCTP Wilson takes game 1 over his teammate, Stevenator.
I love that that's the Wilson that hasn't gone away no matter how long I've watched him play. Is whatever legend he has, he finds the move to use at the ledge when people are recovering. And that,
Yeah.
that was Thor's side sig. It's like, yeah, this 9 times out of 10 won't hit, but it will put you in a place where I will hit you.
All right, here we go. Right back into it. No character swaps on either side.
Oh, he's running 3 defense.
Stevenator
Cassidy.
rocking the boo tag. Nice.
And he has 3 defense. I didn't realize that stands
Well,
to get
that's
to get
right.
the movement speed.
Uh-huh.
That's small Brawlhaven.
That can be rough
Yeah.
on small Brawlhaven against a hammer. We'll see how it goes. It's been working for him, right?
True. Right. Wrench
It's
down.
2-0 wrench.
Game number 2 against Wilson. Wilson is with the orb, hovering around. Nice little stomp. We've seen Steve. Almost all of Steve's stomps have been strangely in the air. They've not been on the ground. Even
Yeah. On the ground, not flashy enough. Not nearly cool enough for a guy like Stevenator.
Boys, that side air. No, an air comes out. But the neutral catches Steve as he jumps.
Yeah.
I think Steve jumped into that as it was casting.
And it got the KO. I don't think it would have hit him if he didn't jump at
Yeah.
the last second there. And now SCTP Wilson, I mean, he's hardly even in orange right now. He's in like dark yellow. He's got a lot of life left on this stock. And we know how well he can press a lead.
Judging by last game, yeah.
Just in general, I mean, when he's got the momentum on his side, he hardly ever loses it. So this is a tough spot to be in for Stevenator.
Oh, that down light just barely missed again. Sidelight sider off of that downer missing. Okay, there's one downer from Steve, but Steve's not finding the follow-ups. Nice little dash forward sidelight, tacks on something on the Wilson, but the extra credit that Wilson has gotten has been too much. It might even lead to a stock KO at this point. I feel like that 3 defense definitely contributed to the fact that Thor was killed the way that it did.
I think so too.
Side stick
on
took him
small
out.
Brawlhaven to top it off. But Stevenator manages to get a kill, not before going into red health. He's got to do a lot on this stock.
Ooh, Wilson tried to pull up what we saw with Machete. At least twice in a row there at the ground pounds. Just catching Wilson, or trying to catch Steve on the side. No scoop. Just one good stomp. Sarah will bring Steve down to his last stock. Screw the stomp. You just need the Sarah. Steve's able to do it. Or Wilson's able to do it. Now Steve down to 1 stock. 1 stock left for the winner's side.
It's gonna be tough for Stevenator to bring this back, but I believe that he can do this. Let's see.
Ooh, goes for that dash jump up a toss. Okay,
Nice.
down lane recovery, exhausted recovery on arms.
Yeah.
Pick up side light, 2 side lights in a row. Sarah, okay, Steve.
He's on his way.
That side stick probably, it might have ended Wilson's stock. If it was like, if that far out off the side of the stage, oh man, Steve is moving.
Stevenator Potato gonna mash him.
I mean, that's what, that is a
You were
throwback.
thinking
That-
it, right?
Yeah,
You were thinking it.
Dude, look at that.
He's
Side stick
mashing him.
recovery. Okay, I thought that was a grab pound
I'm
for sure.
I thought so too.
Oh, Steve. Goes for that down. Oh, grab against the side light. I imagine if he just held up, a neutral light would have been perfect there. But the side stick
he was
from
trying to
Wilson.
do something really special with that weapon toss, and
Wow.
Wilson just ignored it.
We have
and
seen so
stopped
many
whatever he had.
perfect 200 damage leads today. Like that's like
that's
literally, it's like
interesting.
literally exact. Let's see what we've got
Wow.
coming up next. Okay, so Wilson. I mean, game 1 was kind of weird because of that ground pound flub.
Yeah,
and
but
I-
Wilson clearly had control of the entire
Oh,
match. He is
yeah.
just too good to lose that early on in the bracket.
So
I
Steve
say
goes
early,
down.
but this is extremely late. There
This
are
is quarters.
like thousands of people in this tournament, and we're down to top 12, and we're talking like, oh, this is early.
Yeah, well, it
So
definitely
early in
feels
the
that
bracket.
way because we put such an emphasis on top 8. But yeah, this is
Yeah.
great. Top 12. It's a
We
pretty
are
big deal.
constantly exposed to the best players in the game, you know, and it's getting to the point now where so many people are so good at Brawlhalla
Mm-hmm.
that, you know, the people that just missed this stream, like, they're incredible. And the people that they beat to get to that point are also, like, incredible.
Yeah,
like,
keep
would,
in mind.
like, would destroy any average player, you know.
Wrenched, tons of grand finals, out before quarters.
Right.
Kostlix, one DreamHack Austin, out before quarters. Like Pugsy,
So-
3rd place with Fiend at the midseason
At
championship,
mid-season championship.
out before quarters. It's just like, yeah, we have a lot of good players in Brawlhalla.
You've illustrated my point quite
Yeah.
well, sir.
That's like, and now this is a matchup that honestly, so Boomy has gotten a lot of great placements in 1v1s, almost always stopped by Sandstorm, right? Sandstorm now not
Yeah.
here to be able to participate in the Summer Championships to stop Boomy from potentially winning it, but Ethan has been improving
more rapidly throughout the year, and on more decks could potentially be a threat to Boomy. Now, Boomy, is that Cross?
That is Cross.
Okay,
Boomy
so
is playing Cross, and I don't know why.
Last
He
time I
could
saw
be playing
this,
Hellboy.
that's true.
Big miss here. But no, this is unusual. It's not like we haven't seen him.
I mean, Pro Series happened.
He played right, but remember what happened in Pro Series?
So I
he
have
busted
the running
out Cross and lost super hard.
I have the running theory is that
this
Boomy
is his disrespect character.
Boomy. Well, okay, but that's
what
one theory.
My theory is that he is like, Ethan, I'll even beat you with Cross.
I'm thinking that Petra worked really well. Gauntlets were great. Maybe doesn't like Orb as much, and Boomy is best known for blasters.
That's true. These are just good weapons for Boomy, like straight up.
But also, we'll see. Guns did get a nice little buff with the Neutralite to make that Neutralite chase dodge, diagonal chase dodge, nair, pivot nair.
Ooh, Ethan!
Consistent.
I think Boomy can still make it back. Nice.
So there's now more of a reason to play blasters on other characters, but just small change. And Ethan's looking very, very strong in game number 1.
This is looking good. He's in orange here after taking Boomy's first stock. Now, if Boomy loses this, what do you think the chances are of a character swap? Oh, that's huge! Wow, it got the KO!
That is like the only way that he could have killed with the true combo on Guns.
Yeah, because
that's hard to do.
He chase dodged up and diagonally, and Ethan happened to go even higher.
Yeah.
And it was just perfect because he was not at kill range. It's just that he caught him with that recovery so far up in the air, and oh my goodness, Ethan's going off.
Oh, man. Boom, he gets hit by that weapon toss, and that's just it. Oh, he goes in. Can't get him to blast. I'm wondering if we're going to see that cross neutral sig. I can't tell you how many times I've dodged into a cross just holding neutral sig, like just blasting in the air. It's like, why are you even doing that?
But yeah, who does that? And also, screw you.
Yeah. Oh, down later recovery again.
Oh, he got it again. My goodness. Another one for Boomy.
That's so good. And I think... I'm pretty sure that that's either like one frame or true if you dash jump into it.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. Downlight recovery is really good.
I take back my theory of like the disrespect character. This is just a smart play for Boomy weapons-wise. I don't think he likes the cross sigs all that much.
Right.
But he's so good at gauntlets and he's so good at blasters, and this is the only character that has both of those weapons. So he's all about it right now.
I remember that happening a while back with Nyx when it was a little confusing. I was like, well, Mirage was happening for a while, and then there's the blasters. Like, that's like the things that I try to look for, because like we've got a lot of players that will switch characters for different tournaments, but game 1's still looking pretty close. Ethan waiting for a weapon to spawn as Boomy's just holding out. Okay, nice little recovery. Goes to the side, put that down air and he goes goes in for the fully charged neutral sig.
If Ethan jumped, it'd have been all over.
Oh. Okay, down air. Nice read. Goes with the sideline. There's the neutral sig, but he does not hold it. He just kind of like,
that's what we were that's the move we were talking about.
Nice recovery. Boomy. Oh, I thought that grab power was going to end to the sides
against.
Oh,
wow.
All right, will Boomy go for the double recovery?
Yeah, Boomy cannot survive another one of those.
He gravity cancels neutralated. The recovery was able to do it. Boomy is now holding up for dear life. Wait, he just had to hold it. Okay.
He caught him anyway. Oh my goodness, that was so close.
That was terrifying. He had less damage and still won. Those recoveries were so crazy. Like he was taking out Ethan the second that he could with downlight recovery. And at the end, just the recovery was able to do it. All kills off the top. Will Boomy go back to cross? I am doubtful. But we'll see.
Well, he's thinking about it, and so is Ethan here. Now Ethan gets to wait for Boomy to lock in.
That's true.
Because he just lost the previous round.
You get that
so Boomy has to lock in here. And I think Ethan's waiting for it, as he should.
Because
Boomy's got a huge array of characters, and Ethan has a few different ones to counter. So
he's got the Mirage, he's got the Hattori. Trying to think if there's anything else in recent memory. No, Boomy decides to stick with the cross. Will he go back to more decks? It was close. And admittingly, those stocks were taken off like as early as possible. So Ethan really just has to be wary of the downlights that Boomy's using with the blasters. There was no KOs from the gauntlets from Boomy. And certainly not with the signatures. All right, game number 2 is going on to Shipwreck Falls. Ethan's sticking with the Mordex. A lot less ledge to play with, and that's good because Ethan was doing very well off stage when he went for ground pounds or neutralites or anything of the sort.
I really expected Boomy to change characters.
I did as well.
he decides to stick with it. Nice little neutral there. Picks up the gauntlets. You know, this is the Summer Championships, and he's wearing winter
He's
clothing.
wearing winter clothes.
I feel now that's the reason. We were both wrong. He's just celebrating how snowy it is. Nowhere.
It's got to be hot in that coat.
It definitely. Like on Shipwreck Falls, like you can see like the trees.
I think that's it for Boomy here.
Oh, wait,
man.
that's crazy. And that's like a thing I was thinking about when Ethan picked the stage, just like, or guided him towards the stage. Ethan was winning off stage with gauntlets and scythe, and Boomy was struggling to recover, and that last game almost came out to Ethan's advantage. And now with even less stage to touch, Ethan's been doing so much better. Ooh, goes to the neutral sig after the side light. Recovery afterwards. Good job from Boomy. Ooh, goes for that side sig and it does not hit. Weapon toss down. Trying to grasp him with the down stage on the gauntlets. It just doesn't work out. Weapon toss forward again, and Ethan cannot find anything off of it. Oh, he just tries to go forward. Down sig.
What? It's not enough, though, because he caught him like way on the other side of the stage.
Dive kick,
here.
though? Oh, Boomy going to go for the
I
down
think he's
light.
looking for a slide kick.
Oh,
yeah.
definitely. Oh, what?
No, breakdance?
Okay, there's the down light. Ground pound, and can't quite get it.
Mike, these guys are crazy. All right, Boomy just takes both weapons.
Wow, I can't believe the gauntlets are still active.
He knew exactly how long it'd stay up.
Ooh, picking it up.
Oh, he's
Ethan just
starving
kicking the
Ethan
weapon.
now. Ethan doesn't get to use a weapon.
Does he
doesn't
need it?
one. Oh,
Okay.
that's rough. Can he make it back from this?
Totally.
Wow.
Can he get the kill off of this?
Nice,
Oh,
though.
so close.
That was
Recovery.
okay. He died, but like that was a really good recovery back to the stage. He had tapped the wall like super fast and got off before Boomy could get his edge guard. Ethan really played that one right,
no.
up until he died.
Ooh, that ground pound came out so close. Nair hit, but the down light's not catching anything as Ethan was right above Boomy's head the entire time he was blasting the ground. Nice down air. Scares him off. Sares him immediately tries to turn around with that down air as well. Getting a little bit of damage, but Ethan baits him forward with that side stick, kicks him away with the down light.
Ethan's got a pretty nice lead here.
Yeah.
He might be able to kill him here, and then he'll be almost a full stock ahead if he gets the KO here.
Boomy's got to be careful. He almost didn't touch the wall again.
Yeah, he's kind of worried about it.
Oh. Weapon toss. Goes for the Sare, just punches him in the face. No kick. Picks up the gauntlets. Oh, Sare, not going to be enough just yet. Boomy using every momentum he can from the weapon. But the ground pound
nice.
just gets it. Shipwreck Falls, so great for the way that Ethan's able to do those dash jump pivot ground pounds on scythe and gauntlets. It's perfect.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Chase dodging down into the floor so that he'd get his grounded neutral light off.
Oh, went for the down sig. Wake up down sig. Didn't quite work. Recovery
And
does
he caught
KO.
him.
Okay.
That was a pretty early KO for Ethan, but Boomy just neutralized it immediately.
Yeah, Boomy's in the deepest yellow he can get. I think one more hit of any kind will put him into orange. Yep, that'll do it. But the neutral light
that's a light
into Nair.
orange.
Yeah, it's like kind of, I don't know. Okay, now it's just, what do you describe
That's
that color?
orange. Weird orange.
Down air, I was expecting maybe gravity cancel down light or neutral light, but didn't go for it. Side light, kicks him upwards, tries to get that neutral sig afterwards. Once again, going for the recovery, but Boomy's just fast falling
Nice.
out of the side light every time to avoid that killing follow-up. Down light recovery.
Oh, that's not going to be enough to
Gravity
KO,
cancel,
though. He's
neutral
got to
sig.
finish it off here.
Oh, I was expecting.
They're both so close to
Oh,
death.
what? Down sig?
It's
Ah, the
anybody's
recovery.
game here. Oh, no, Ethan misses his recovery.
Oh, he gets
Boomy
it.
comes in
What?
with the down sig.
That's
Player 2
pretty cool. Down sig hits.
pretty cool.
I didn't think that it could hit that close. The Danzig has a lot of. It's interesting that the range that it has. It kind of reminds me of a Koji bow side sig, but in both directions and slightly not as long. Because not a lot of moves hit in that like very straight line, not high portion of things.
Right.
I can't think of like the words to describe what I'm trying to say.
Horizontal.
Horizontal is a good word, but it's like strictly horizontal, right? Because other ones will hit like at an angle, they'll hit upwards,
Right.
like Mordex neutral sig on both gauntlets and.
It has no
and-
Y
and
impulse,
side. Yeah,
if that helps.
that helps
So-
me a ton. I don't know about the viewers, but
So this next match coming
Oh,
up
where's
is
Tasty?
pretty exciting because we have not seen Tasty in the top 8 of any seasonal championship before. Now, Tasty may look like a new name to you, but he's actually been around for a while.
okay.
He has always been on the fringe of top 8 in these big tournaments. We haven't seen him at any lands, but he competes online often. He's always on ranked. He has been he's been top 10 in ranked plenty of times before. So, I mean, this guy has the skills to pay the bills. But Cody, Cody, this is Big Bite Cody. This is the man, right?
Right.
This is the guy who defeated Sandstorm.
Yeah, one of the few.
In the winner's bracket.
I think there's like
the midseason champion.
3 people who have taken a set off Sandstorm that I could think of in 2019.
Yeah.
And he's one of 3.
But I mean, also he's just aside from not like beating Sandstorm is his only claim to fame. I mean, he's
Right.
Cody Travis.
Yep.
He's done so much. He's just such a power player here. I can't imagine a world where Tasty defeats somebody like Cody Travis.
But Tasty did just beat Remy, and Remy
Right, Tasty, he
won events.
obviously he can. I just can't imagine it.
Right, yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
it's Cody Travis, man. This
And-
is Cody Travis.
And Cody is starting off really strong, but the stop side air. Oh, I like that pivot downer. 2 downers in a row. Cody with that side air. Can he finish it off? Just in the neutral sig, the dodge is gone. Goes for the down sig instead. Tasty doesn't opt to touch the actual stage. Oh,
He
my
can't
good
dance.
there.
He cannot dance on that wall forever there.
Right.
He's like,
And the faster that he
trying to find
dances,
his
the
way up.
faster that the jumps get exhausted.
that's right. Yeah, every jump you do.
Ooh, tosses the X forward, doesn't pick it up. Tasty with a nice little neutral light down lane. Recovery goes a little bit too high, but he gets kicked away. And nice chase dodge forward. Pummels Tasty to add on a little bit more damage. Cody with a really great lead here. Ground pounds down to the stage. Good punish from Tasty. Tasty going all the way up into these nairs, just trying to cover the landing. Sidelight nair and the ground pound. No! Goes for the gravity cancel neutral sig. Doesn't hit, but doesn't get punished for it either. Cody almost has Tasty into deep orange. Oh! Dash upstairs. And then neutral sig.
Okay.
Catches Cody going for that pivot down air.
That was a good counter from Tasty. See if he can translate this into a victory. He's tied in stocks here with Cody Travis, but he's got a bit to go, and he's catching up quick though. Tasty.
Ooh, stomped, but didn't get the Sair. Sidelights instead. Cody immediately picks up that axe. Downers are being exchanged. Oh, that side six so hard punished by that Sair from Cody, and no down air recovery. There's a little bit high with the neutral. Sig on the dodge, and Cody Travis. That's patented. Cody Travis Barasa.
Classic Cody.
The second that you think you're safe, that Sig will get you. It'll send you flying. Ooh, dodges all the way to the recovery. Tasty trying to get a little bit of extra damage on arm. Not trying to make it too obvious that he wants the weapon. The guitars are picked up. First anti-air comes out. We find another downlight, sidelight nair, and 2. Gravity gets the sidelight nair. Grab
what?
Cody?
What a long combo from Axe. That was incredible.
I felt like I was watching guitars for a second.
Yeah, I never seen it quite like that.
He waited the dodge out that time to go for the Sair. Cody has got the conditioning
Oh,
down.
man, Cody is just downloaded Tasty here.
Weapon toss. Oh, I thought he was going to pick it up, but he went for a sideline instead. Stop Sair. Does it get Cody? Cody could still, well, I mean, it's very hard.
It's going to be hard to make it back, but he can.
Oh, my God, but he's done. He doesn't just make it back. He takes Tasty out.
That was crazy.
Dive kick, chase dodge up. Man, I against Hammer, too. I was convinced that was going to be Cody's stock, but it was still a huge lead for Cody, right? Because like that there alone was like enough knockback, but still. Cody Travis.
Still, well fought by Tasty.
Looking
still.
good. Let's see where Tasty's going to guide Cody in this next game.
Yeah.
Will he ban Mammoth Fortress and leave open 3? No, okay, so
He's
Mammoth's
leaving
there.
Twilight on the field. Mammoth. Of course, we're going to Mammoth. You leave Mammoth on the field, Cody's going to go to Mammoth Fortress.
Right.
All right, here we go. Cody Travis versus Tasty in the battle to get into top 8.
3,
With
2,
Cody Travis
1,
up by 1.
ball.
Can Tasty bring it back?
Ooh, opening up with a ground pound. Cody with a nice nair. Ooh, good recovery. Cody was waiting to see what Tasty was going to do, maybe waiting for a dodge, but Tasty was just able to punch back.
Yeah, he's comfortable fighting unarmed. He's doing so much. He just throw the hammer away. He's doing so well unarmed.
Ooh.
Doesn't even need a weapon.
Stop. No side air follow-up. The downer. Nair recovery from Cody. Nair again. Oh, Cody.
My goodness.
Relentless.
Cody is so crazy.
Downer again into the down sig, but Tasty doesn't dodge down. He just dodges in place.
Tasty answering back. This is good.
Can you get the neutral sig? No, the Nair disarms him. Who's wow, Cody with the reactions. Be able to dodge all the way of that side sig. Was that downer and that Nair on the way back down. Even though pivoted, still swung and hit Cody away. And the stop Sair gives Tasty the first lead of the set. 3-2. Tasty looked really good once he got a hammer in his hands. I think he's going to stick to it. Guitars are down, so that means the next weapon he picks up, even if this gets... Okay. Well, it's still a hammer if he can make it back. Can he dodge? Oh, Cody covering everything.
Interesting option from Cody. It worked really well. And while Tasty had a lead for a very small amount of time, Cody Travis immediately equalizes. Still, we can see that Tasty's capable.
Ooh, 2 days in a row. Stomp. Oh, he waits. I felt like that was going to lead into so much more of Cody dodged. Oh, stomp. Scoop. No sider. Cody cleverly dodges through that, or drops to that platform to get that down air. Down air again. Will he get a third? Dodge is gone. Weapon toss comes down the sideline into the chase dodge. Pivot down, staying off the top perfectly. That's the amount of damage that Cody needed to be able to take him out. Tasty is now down to his last stock, potentially a winner's bracket. He kicks him away. They're both kicking left and right. Tasty trying to get that stock off the top. Good in air. Picks up the guy. Oh, that
nice spot dodge, man.
Right, Cody is just avoiding every hit that could potentially just take him out right away.
And Tasty's so close too. He might, if he can just finish Cody here, and he's 1 hit away from doing that.
Oh!
Here comes the signatures. Tasty's determined to make this happen. Now unarmed. He's not been afraid to fight unarmed this whole time. This could be it.
Cody tosses the
He's
blaster.
not able to grab the weapon. Now he's got to fight Cody's axe, and Cody's axe against unarmed is really, really good.
Oh, he's trying to neutral and downlight him. No! Tasty managed to get through all the onslaught of attacks now. Can he get Cody's stock? If he gets it, this is definitely anybody's game. Tasty. I don't know why I feel like Tasty's gonna like he's like about to die every time that there's an exchange, even though like he's in yellow. Like that's how I feel.
Yeah. yeah, I understand. Oh man, how is Cody still alive?
There's an air and Cody. Oh, downlight. One more sidelight in air, and Tasty might as well be in deep red.
Tasty's been 1 hit away from taking out Cody for like 10 hits now.
Oh, the charge down
unbelievable.
sig. Does he go for the ground pound? He does.
What
That's
is
just
this?
it.
What
Tasty
a crazy
accepts
corner guard.
his fate, and Cody Travis taking 436 damage and still having 2 stocks to end it with takes down Tasty 2-0. Good winner's quarter showing from Tasty, and I'm excited to see more from his Sentinel. I mean, we were talking about, right? It's Cody Travis, right? Like
yeah, it's Cody
no
Travis.
world do we not expect him to be in the top 8. We're talking about all these players that like, wow, they're out early. Cody is one of those where I would be super surprised if it was any earlier than top 8 at this point. That concludes the winner's quarters section.
So now we're going into
8.
top 8,
Yeah, so
right?
let's
For
transition
realsies,
into it.
top 8 now. Let's see who's coming up next.
So,
Phazon versus STTP Wilson is what looks like is happening next here.
and then it'll be Boomy versus Cody Travis as the other match of winners semifinals. In a losers
Okay.
round, Tiffany's already qualified.
This is going to be a good one. Now,
Top 8's rounding out.
how many times have we seen this matchup before? I want to say a lot, but somehow I can't recall really seeing it and what the results were.
I think you're right.
For sure, it's never been against SCTP Wilson's Thor. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Because this is new. This is like brand new Wilson strats. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, Wilson on the
Phazon
Thor.
playing his trusty Val. It's good to see him back on his classic character, the one that really rose him to this level of fame he has these days, and probably contributed the most to his earnings,
Yes,
to his
without a
many
doubt.
thousands of dollars of earnings. All right, Phazon versus SCTP Wilson. We'll see how this match goes. Looks like these guys are ready to fight.
Definitely. I wonder if we'll see. I don't think I have a gut feeling that these are going to be the legends that we see both these players on throughout the rest of the tournament.
Same. I believe so. Well, until one of them loses.
Yeah, well, loses bad enough where it's like, I got to rethink my strategy there. Thor, looking good for
Wilson's got
Wilson.
a lot of big tricks in his pocket, right? Like,
And there
he
have been
can still
times-
just play Ragnar,
there-
which has always been his main character.
Or he could play Caspian, which we saw once.
Or Lin Fei, like
oh.
he's been doing super well with lately.
I'm pretty sure he touched Mordex once. No, he definitely did.
Maybe, yeah.
But Wilson's been around. And Phazon on the Val. Going to be going into game number 1 on Shipwreck Falls. This is the qualifier match for winners finals. Winner of this gets in the top 3 minimum. 3rd place. And the recovery from Phazon opens it up. Double recovery. Okay, Phazon. Is it just going to be recovers and innocent? We were talking, what, less than 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. Low tier city.
Yeah.
Phazon with the downward hitting moves. It feels like this tournament so far has actually just been there in recovery. He's just like completely turned it around.
He was like the down air king at Low Tier City just 2 weeks ago. All of a sudden, it's not hitting anybody downward anymore.
It's just trying to take him off the top.
It's the top upward hitting move.
Goes to the neutral sig. Can't quite connect.
Side light, double side light. Phase doesn't go the right way. Oh, wow.
Oh, an interesting move from SCTP Wilson. Dash into taunt. It's a true combo, but its effectiveness is widely debated.
Yeah, there wasn't too much. In fact, I was so confused because it's definitely one of the newer taunts. So I was just kind of like, is that like a Thor? Is that a Thor move?
An attack. Yeah.
Is that's not how neutral sig works, right? Oh, recovery off the top. Phazon. Just taste of his own medicine.
Wilson gets the first stock here, but not before getting damaged a lot. I mean, he's in red himself right now.
Ooh, side light. Neutral light doesn't connect. There as well, and the down light kicks Phazon upwards. Another down light. Downer as well, and Phazon now is trying to get the stock off of Wilson, but Wilson with the side sig, Phazon just doesn't space it correctly. The neutral sig afterwards, will the down sig come out? No,
wow.
Just another neutral sig. I like it when like players hit all three of the, okay, Wilson's just going in. What? That still doesn't do it. Wilson, will he gravity cancel neutral sig?
He's got such a big lead right now. I'm really surprised Phazon didn't just go for the edge guard. Wilson has to burn everything to get this far. Why doesn't Phazon just go off the side?
Okay.
Right, he got it done, but like, what the heck, man?
Yeah, Phazon was doing a lot of weapon throws in the last match that we saw, and we've barely seen any of them connect on the Wilson here.
Wilson had to use every option to get back. There was nothing else he could have done. There was like a guaranteed attack in there.
Oh, if he held that.
Phazon, but you know what? It must be that he's worried about Wilson here, and so Phazon's trying to take the safe route.
Well, I'm surprised. I thought Phazon touched with that side sig.
Well,
but the downer just takes him down. Wasn't able to make it back, and Wilson now an entire stock ahead. Wilson looks so good on the store. How does he do it? Every tournament, he's got a new character. It looks like the best character that he's ever played.
He's like the master of that character all of a sudden. He's just good. SCTP Wilson. He's a pro.
There's fault in there. Phazon.
Oh, looking good for Phazon.
In the roundabout, the shuriken doesn't connect. Side light into.
He's going for the read there.
Okay. Just traveling around with the side airs, the gauntlets. There's that Sarah weapon toss, and there it is. Can he go for the edge guard?
He's got no dodge. Oh, that's it. Okay.
I guess having a
I thought he still had enough to make it back.
I did as well. Phazon, of course, knowing better than both of us.
He knows better than us, yeah.
But I was surprised that we didn't see the dodge. Oh, no. He had to dodge the weapon, didn't he? That's why he didn't gravity cancel neutral sig. That's right.
Yeah. Still, I thought he had another jump.
Ooh, Wilson puts off stage. Phazon's got to be careful. That might be it. Yep, that's
perfect
it.
Perfect weapon toss, and that is it. Perfectly played by SCTP Wilson to take game 1 over Phazon in the first round of top 8 here in the North American Summer Championship.
Very convincing win from Wilson. And ended with a weapon toss as well. Wilson's off stage. I'm very, very curious as to why Phazon didn't do for more offstage stuff, because when he finally did go for the offstage edge guard, right, weapon toss into just any pressure, Wilson just fell.
Worked really well.
It also it shipwreck falls. So I was happy to see that adjustment coming out from Phazon, and we're going back to shipwreck. It looks like for game number 2. So
I want to say it's because Phazon wasn't in the lead, that he wasn't willing to go off stage and take a risk or anything like that. But to me, it looked like low risk.
3, 2,
and you know, it was you and I were casting his matches in Low Tier City, where he had just won his first LAN in 2v2, right?
Right.
And during those matches, he was really going out there and getting down airs and getting ground pounds all over the place that was leading to really early leads. And it's those big plays that defeated Boomy and Sandstorm for Phazon, right?
Yeah, Phazon did
So I
phenomenal
can't
outstage.
help but imagine, like, well, we need more of that, right? You need some of that.
Absolutely. And
Especially if you're losing, That's the time. That's the best time to do it, because you got nothing else to lose. Well, we'll see. Again, he knows better than we do here. We can talk all we want about what he should do, but really, he's the man. He's the guy who's made tens of thousands of dollars.
right,
playing
3 nairs in a
Brawlhalla.
row. We go for a 4th nair, the neutral sig. He likes throwing that move out. Oh, can he get it? No. Oh, this is out again. Downlight recovery.
This could be it. Nice. Phazon takes the lead pretty early, too. He's only in orange right now. See if he can press this lead.
Ooh, dashes right onto Wilson as he punches him away. Wilson puts up that side sig, and can't fall off the Sair. Kicks him away. Phazon's getting a little bit of extra damage, and just fighting right on top of Wilson. Waited a long time before going to pick up the sword. Sidelight straight into a down air from the grapple hammer. Now Wilson with that recovery. falls to that side air, puts Heisen off the right side of the stage. Can he go for the down sig? Usually side sig's the ledge. And of course, there it is. It's the side sig.
Well, you called it,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, I was like, so
Usually side sticks right here first.
I'm
And he got the
wondering.
kill with it.
Yeah, that was also unusual. But like, I'm wondering why he doesn't throw down sig, because I feel like that move is really strong, but we'll see.
Well, off the edge, side
Yeah.
sig's great because it carries them a little further off the edge.
True,
So it's
true.
actually like the send happens farther than it could possibly happen on the stage.
Right. Whereas the down sig is kind of like just like a dodge up read.
It's
or
is
something.
yeah. It hits hard, but it won't KO him like the side sig would. Now at a certain point, it becomes like once the down sig does KO, you may as well just do the down sig because it's way safer. You're not leaping into battle there. You're throwing a thing super far. It's like a projectile, really, with how far it goes.
Oh, the downline recovery. Is they going to get it? No. Wilson's putting on a ton of damage here. He was decently behind. Oh, sidelight stair. Dodged out of the way, but that stair catches Phase on the way back down. Recovery used early. Dodge is gone, but he doesn't get the stair on the way back. Oh, he goes for the neutral sig off of the sidelight. Neutral light catches Phase on with the ground pound, and that neutral sig does not connect. Wilson with the down sig on stage sends Phase on flying directly upwards with the finishing blow.
It's interesting to see that down signature used
Man.
in the air to go into the stage.
Man, Wilson is doing it. I like Orb Nair is one of my favorite moves to watch be utilized by pro players because they'll use it like an aerial jab where it's like once they hit him with it, it's like, okay, do I get a pank dodge? Do I do anything? They just wait. And Wilson's been doing a lot of Nair into fastball neutral light when Phazon just dodges straight down to avoid anything that Orb's going to climb with.
Yeah, we've been seeing that evolution in Orb gameplay in general. With how that Nair is being used to read things. Because when you land the Nair, you also kind of float a little bit, right?
Ooh, the neutral sig.
I'm surprised that wasn't enough to KO. Wilson's just one good hit away from victory against Phazon here.
Oh, neutral lights. Close to that Nair. Can't quite get it. And Phazon gets Sared off the stage. Does he go for the side sig, the down sig, the neutral sig, anything? No, he's just downering Phase on the way. Doesn't want to put anything too risky, realizing that a lot of Orb moves, sidelight, side air, could just do it. Phazon puts up the neutral sig in the wrong direction. Can't go get it. Oh, there it is. There's an air. The dodge is gone, but he just does the weapon toss to cover, and the side sig sends him flying.
SCTP Wilson moves on to Winners Final.
Wow.
In the mid-season summer championship.
Summer championship.
You know, we were at the mid-season championship just a few weeks ago, and it was so summery there since we were on the beach and stuff that I'm actually confusing the two.
Yeah, Daytona was beautiful. Mahi Mahi. Oh my god.
Oh man, the Mahi Mahi
is fantastic.
So who do we got coming up next? Oh, it's Tempo Storm Boomy versus Cody Travis.
So whatever happens, Winners Finals is pretty crazy. And in fact, anytime there's a tournament where Sandstorm can't make it out, it's just kind of like, wow, this is like
what's gonna
happen here? Yeah, Sandstorm's been so incredibly dominant throughout 2019. Wilson now on the winner's side of finals taking out Phazon. Remember, we were talking about there's only 3 players that have taken out Sandstorm in a set.
Right.
And all 3 of them are in winner semis. It's Boomy Phazon and Cody Travis.
That's a coincidence, huh?
Coincidence or just proof that, like, this is like, you have to be this good to qualify for the winner semis club, right? It's just like, have you beaten Sandstorm once? All right, you're top 5.
Well, that is to say that these are maybe the 4 best players in North America right now, right? At least in this tournament, it's happening. So Boomy versus Cody Travis going to go down right now. I'm sure Wilson is waiting in winner's final. Like, I hope Cody Travis wins because, as far as I know, Wilson's worst track record is against Boomy.
Yes, I think
he's like that's the one guy he just can't beat. He can beat Sandstorm better than he can beat Boomy.
Yeah, that's actually
so true. Wilson's just hoping here that Cody Travis can do it. And the thing is, Cody Travis can do it. But what in the world? Do you see what I see? Why? Is he okay?
This is weird. Let's be as logical about it as possible, right?
Yeah.
Blasters.
Yes,
First
blasters.
Off,
that
right?
makes sense.
Yeah, that makes
sure.
sense. So
Cannon.
Also Cannon. No,
Maybe
that's a little weird.
I've never seen him really be playing Cannon. But
you'd think that Zol would have been a pick.
The meta has been developing for Cannon, and it is strong. So this is
I'm
Cody's
excited.
secret weapon.
Have we seen
actually.
Isaiah played besides Excalibur? Like, I don't.
I don't think so.
No, and certainly not
no.
in top 5 of a tournament.
Cross versus Isaiah? And where's semis? What is happening? Okay. Cody. With Isaiah, I got it. Okay, so the neutral sig hits a very high angle for that. Catches him out of the Sair.
I can't.
Weapon tosses. Wait, is it okay? Dodges back.
This is gonna be a good game.
All right, so the down stick drops a little bit of a bomb from Isaiah, and I know that I think the side six when he calls in that helicopter, where he takes him down with an assault rifle. Oh man, booming. It's coming out, and now it'll be cool to see Cody on cannon if he does it at all. Like, I'm waiting for this. Oh, there's that side stick. Picks him up. And the Sair. Will that take out Boomy's last stock? Boomy has another recovery. Uses the exhausted recovery for that horizontal movement. And no, Boomy can't make it back. Tries to go for the downer for the chase dodging. Cody in the lead now by a stock on Isaiah against Boomy. Against Tempest on Boomy. Of course, it's on cross. I don't know what to think.
I mean, I don't know. This is Boomy's playing cross. It's not like Boomy.
Ooh.
I don't think cross is really hindering him at all.
No, definitely not.
These are his two,
and
some of his best weapons here. It's hard to say what is his best weapon here. It's
right.
like he's won many tournaments with both of these weapons.
Ooh, Cody. Starting off strong. Cider goes to that down stick. Gravity cancel down there. Nice little silent downer. Cider again goes for the neutral sig. Both of Isaiah's neutral sigs, both on cannon and blasters, hit at a very nice angle. Cannon's a little bit higher. Almost like an overhead. Oh, goes to the down sig. No ground pound. And Cody Travis is just trying to blast away Boomy with those propelled rockets. Ooh, recovery! Stop by the downlight from Boomy. Boomy gets hit by the Sair. Can Cody take that stock out? And dive kick does it. Cody up an entire stock over Boomy. Just barely into the orange. Holding onto the cannon. Making sure the weapon works. Shooting a few blasts in the air. Downlight, down air. Neutral air. Or neutral light. Man, Cody. Oh, no. No downlight dash jump pivot there for Boomy. Boomy just gets the down air. Or downlight. And now Cody is fighting it back with the cannon. Dodges out of the way. Nice little nair right afterwards. Just the recovery. Puts Boomy even deeper into the orange. Down here into Cider will put Cody back, but can Cody make it back? He does. He gets the Sair. Okay. Didn't chase dodge directly after the Sair. Falls to his death, but Boomy now in the medium
This is a
orange?
pretty significant lead for
it's
Cody
good.
Travis here, playing Isaiah, something he's never used in a tournament like this.
Okay. Dodges in place. Dodges gun for 3 seconds. Boomy can't get the downlights, and the down air hits. Down light.
Oh, that was nice.
It's still going.
That was so nice.
That like only works at low to no damage.
Yeah. Boomy knows exactly when that works. Uh-oh. This could be it for Boomy here. Cody Travis in a position to win this right now. Boomy not going to let him have it. So
boy, it hit. It hit.
Queefed over the corner.
Cody was just kind of like, oh, wait a second. Repositions like a pixel. And it's like, there. That's where the down stick hits. It's like, this is where I wanted the airdrop. God dang it. Isaiah's just like annoyed. They can't get the right commands. It's like, I swear I targeted right here. Why does the airdrop keep going in the wrong place? Was able to get the splash damage off the side of the stage, and Boomy on Shipwreck Falls slid up a little bit too high, caught the edge of that blast, and game one goes over to Cody Travis. We're still in best of 3 territory. Best of 5 doesn't happen to winners finals. That means Cody needs to win a game over Boomy to make it a winners finals between Cody Travis and Strict Point Wilson.
And Cody Travis is Isaiah. Now what? I just don't get it. This is incredible, right? That he's using a character we pretty much never see in the top tiers of Brawlhalla play.
Mm-hmm.
But what was the reasoning? I can't wait to have an interview with him when this is all over.
Ooh, neutral leg connects. Oh, Boomy goes in with a fully charged neutral sig weapon toss.
Still
Does
in a
not
good
connect.
spot. He can finish him right here, but Cody Travis makes it up.
Oh, Sair's him away, disarms him, and the blasters come out. Sair sends Cody flying, and Boomy just waiting for all the jumps to be used. Dodge is gone, but Cody cleverly is able to dodge past it, kicks him away, puts it to the down sig. That's a little risky, and oh no, he downlights right into the neutral sig. The dreaded move where Cross is just angrily shooting in the air for 3 seconds.
It catches you. It's kind of silly how like it works sometimes, but it does work.
Neutral light. No chase dodge afterwards. I'm wondering if it's like unanimous, right? That cannon's one of the best weapons in the game. Mm-hmm. Could it be Cody's attempt to be like, well, I don't want to give up blasters.
Right.
So Isaiah's what I have to play. And perhaps that is what we're seeing.
My God, that was nice. Didn't work out.
Oh, but Boomy.
That ground pound side air goes to the neutral again, but Cody just slides right in with that dash. Charging the down heavy. Disco's all over him, and Boomy now down 2-8. Second stock. Cody gets punched away. Goes down 6. Working less and less every time that I see them use. Double satellite recovery.
Nice.
Slick.
Super nice read there. He's going to toss these weapons up to delay the next weapon spawn so Cody Travis doesn't get anything. And Boomy's getting a lot.
Oh, Boomy, a
Wow,
lot. He's
Cody
going
Travis
for more.
is unarmed. He just took. It's like, look at all the. Cody Travis was at white 5 seconds ago. He was at white.
Yeah,
he's
that
got
was,
him in orange now. That was an incredible amount of damage coming from Boomy.
Oh, but he's at least he's avoiding anything more. Like around, it happened in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
But at least since then, he hasn't been touched. Oh, as I said,
Oh, well,
never mind.
It
What?
only took one more.
What? He was in orange. I was just talking about how he's not taking damage. He's dead.
Davey, that's why Boomy's using cross.
That was the first time we saw that signature hit, but that was like the perfect angle to avoid Twilight Grove's Island as well. And Cody immediately snaps to the Barasa. Like, no hesitation. It's just kind of like, okay, I had fun.
Yeah.
Didn't work out. Game number 3.
It looked like it was working, though. I mean, Boomy got the best of him in that one, but I wouldn't say it was because of the character or anything. Still, as nice as it might be, he's got so much practice on Barraza. It's like, let's
Right.
stick with what
And
we know.
When you're a game away from Winners Finals at the Summer Championship, heck yeah. Definitely play what you know. I mean, it's not like Cody has been doing this all tournament, right? Like the game that we just saw before this, that was a 2-0 set for Cody's Barraza against...
Oh, that's nice. One
Grab
more.
pounds.
Unbelievable. What a play from Cody Travis. Basically a 0 to death against Boomy. I mean, that was so nice. And this is game 3 here. The fight to get into Winners Final. Whoever wins this one moves on.
Good little down light. Another down air. Oh, neutral light puts Boomy off the side of the stage without a weapon. Boomy just trying to fight back unarmed. 2 recoveries in a row.
He's fine. He doesn't need.
Oh, goes to the set recovery.
He tries the wall combo.
Yeah, but this might not be the time because he got punished for it so hard. Okay, that recovery comes in. It still does a KO.
I can't
Barraza.
believe it.
So tanky. Sidelight Sarah. Down air. Boomy. I get it.
It's
like,
just not lining up quite exactly how he needs it to.
And other times I'd be like, oh yeah, that's really cool if you had the lead to do it with. But Cody's on the verge of being up 2 stocks against Boomy. Oh, he's going for that side air. Goes to the down stick, doesn't quite catch him. The Sarah from Boomy sends him flying, but Cody, he's got to take at least 250 damage on this first stock. And he's still not done. Oh no, the recovery goes high. Okay, he doesn't get the punish, and that down air sends Boomy so
This
far.
is insane that Cody Travis is still alive.
Oh, he dodged that. Okay, that's it for sure. That recovery deleted Cody Travis's stock. Like it didn't even he didn't even go off the top of the stage. It just like poops.
All right, well, Cody Travis has a huge lead here, but we've seen Boomy come back from more. What's going to happen?
I mean, if he repeats what happened on that last stock of the previous game, then it's just like done. Down light, side air, neutral light,
Again!
into down air. Oh!
Okay.
That down air really needed to hit.
Still, that's such a cool combo.
Waiting for a weapon. Cody, naring and recovering.
Oh, yeah, he's still managing to catch him.
Oh, Boomy decided to go further in.
Yeah, instead of like disengaging to go get that weapon, he went in further and got punished for it.
Oh, Cody. Neutral lights. Goes to the down tip, but Boomy does not slide onto the stage to get hit by it. Down air. Oh, just go for another one. Boomy just goes straight down.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Well, not unfortunate for Cody Travis, who's moving on to Winners Final, where he will face off against straight to the point Wilson. That's crazy. Winners Final is SCTP Wilson and Cody Travis.
And Wilson on Thor, no less.
Not Boomy or Phazon.
Yeah.
It's been an interesting development here. I mean, it's unusual just based off of what we're used to, right? This is what we normally see. Oh, Boomy and Winners Final, par for the course.
Yeah.
But this is an interesting timeline, and it's an exciting one at that. So coming up next here, we've got Tiffany versus Remy.
Yep.
Remy getting knocked down to the losers bracket earlier on by Tasty. And now Tasty has been knocked out of the tournament entirely, and Remy's the one still alive.
Yeah,
It's interesting how that works out.
Losers bracket rounds out to be Tiffany versus Remy and Pugsy versus Wrenched. I'm actually curious to see.
Oh, that's going to be cool. Well, we'll be watching that one after this fight coming up here. Tiffany
developed.
versus Remy. Now, this is going to be... I'm going to say, just personally, I believe that favor is much in Remy's Remy's court. I think Remy's definitely got the advantage here because he has fought so many amazing Asuri players. And while Tiffany's definitely got her own play style that is unique to those people, it's still something that Remy's going to be able to adapt to very well. And especially as, like, not only does he just know Asuri very well and how to fight it, but he knows how to fight it as Koji very well. I mean,
that's a great point.
Like, he's fought against Noel so many times and Wrenched and all these amazing Asuri players. And even though Tiffany is also an amazing player herself, this is just something that Remy's super used to, right? And then you know, compared to like fighting Cody Travis on his Isaiah,
yeah,
right? You've never seen that before. This is probably about the 1000th time that Remy has fought a good Asuri, right? So,
absolutely.
well, we'll see how this goes because Tiffany obviously is very capable of winning this match. Already in the lead right now.
Yeah, game starting off strong for Tiff. Sidelight from Remy did not quite lead into anything else. Sometimes you'll see those sidelight, downlight, neutral light combos. Ooh, Boomy's just trying to catch Tiffany on the landings. And oh, wow. These neutral sigs are just being fired off left and right. Sidelight, there's the downlight, but he dodges away. Down air.
Nice. Nice. Jazz jumps backwards and then pivots the down air and gets the hit. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to do something incredible off that weapon throwback.
Weapon toss. Oh, side six and Tiff.
We've seen that work before.
Jumps above it.
We've seen that work before.
Yeah.
Where Remy will just charge up a neutral or a side signature and land it. Here he goes again. Starving Tiffany of any weapons.
Ooh,
oh, perfect dodge through the neutral signature. Tiffany trying to bring it back, but Remy gets the KO off of a downlight.
And now Remy up barely. Tiff looking for that downlight most likely, but just dash jumps right into Remy's neutral light. Sares him as well. Oh, Remy putting out that fully charged neutral sig. Aptly punished. What? Still living on this stock. Makes it back. Tiff can't get the edge guard. And he Sares Tiff way on the way back. Downer again. Weapon toss. Picks it up. Goes for the gravity cancel. Down lane. That Sare bouncing him twice off the stage with a weapon toss. Can Tiff get another weapon toss? Anything. Sare finally.
Perfect Sare.
Able to end that stock because that was looking scary for Tiff. If she could not take out that stock from Remy fast enough, that was going to definitely be Remy's game. Side sig to reposition off the right side of the stage. Downer from Remy. Nice neutral light after the spot dodge to avoid the downer from Tiff. Forces Tiff to land on the ground. The downlight into Nair. Downlight sider again. Puts Tiff off stage and the weapon toss. Does he get it?
Oh, just barely.
I was expecting the down air, not the gravity cancel downlight, but oh, there it is. Where's one? Can he get a second one? No. Goes back, picks up the bow. Will go for the down sig. I thought he was going to like spot dodge, delayed pivot down sig off the gravity cancel, but oh no, Remy's low in jumps. Remy might just be dead. Yeah,
he knows it. He knows it.
That was a lot. I don't want to say panic jumping because when a player new to platform fighters or Brawlhalla specifically, right? Sometimes when you're getting hit off stage, you just want to jump as fast as possible.
Right.
But it looked like they were delayed enough to be calculated jumps that Tiff just read.
Tiff was just on it. Right. Well, Remy could. I was going to say he could equalize this any second now, which was a few seconds ago. He already equalized it.
Yeah.
Just in time. As Tiffany did not really gain any bit of a lead there despite getting the KO first on that stock. So we're back to neutral. I say neutral, but Tiffany has gained so much of an advantage. Might just win this one.
Remy gets a nice down air into neutral light. D-light, Sare, gravity canceled. Oh, another Nair. Okay, Remy. 6 hits in a row unanswered. But that sidelight from Tiff will put Remy so far off in the recovery. Almost enough on its own.
I'm
Remy.
surprised that did not KO.
Good little down air, but he's just getting little sword swats here and there. He has to be careful because a downlight into anything from Tiff. D-light from center stage maybe won't KO. But these sidelights are definitely tacking on damage. It's not negligible. It's not like a weapon toss. Sidelight, I think it's like what, 14, 16 damage. It's enough. The downlight's there.
Well, that's
more than enough.
Tiffany wins game 1, and I gotta take back everything I said about the whole Asuri matchup and all that stuff. Tiffany's got it going on. Looks like no legend swaps from either of these players. They're going right back into stage banning here while we're still playing the replay here. Look, we're looking at the final downlight Sare from Tiffany as Remy comes back to stage. We're not even going to be able to see it by the time this match starts. Boom, there it is. Okay, next match starting. Here we go.
2, 1,
Back to Mammoth Fortress, game number 2. Tiff versus Remy.
Weapon spawns, and Tiffany gets a nice little opener with the up arm. Ooh, Remy dodged that nair right in place. Punches Tiff back for it. Neutral light picked up, but he's going for the side light. No, he just goes for the triple jump forward. Nothing after. Trying to those nair to catch Tiff, maybe going for an aerial opening, but the double down lane, a downer, side light downer. Ooh,
that was
Tiff.
a huge guitar string. Super nice.
Perfect for the dodge punish. Remy dodges in place, doesn't get that downer on the way back down, and Tiff trying to find that downer, but no, Remy gets the Sair. Downlight into recovery, takes Remy off the top, right up the stage, and Tiffany, very
Early
convincing
KO.
guitar play.
Yeah. And look at that, Tiffany throws the sword away in favor of fighting with guitars more. I mean, that worked so well for her last stock. Why not keep it going?
Yeah, that dodge gone from Remy there. Tiffany was looking for an opening. Remy has been going for a lot of openings that involve either dodging first into a down air or gravity canceling straight up into a down lane. And if either of those miss, we get to see those strings that Tiff was able to get. There's
That's
that dodge.
right. Yeah, both of those are pretty risky against such a spring-heavy weapon and against a player who can manage punishing those dodges for so long with these strings.
Ooh, that's again dodge in place, but Tiff just waiting patiently. And why not? She has the lead. Oh, but dash ups in the neutral sig, and Remy doesn't take any damage throughout that stock. Like, that's like one guitar downlight, and that's it. Sidelight from Tiffany. Remy comes forward, and ooh, good little downlight. Dodge out the way. Good recovery. Can't quite get the downlight on neutral light, and Tiffany going forward. Remy can't get the downer through the stage either. Tiff and Rem, it's looking so good for Tiffany here. Remy finally gets a little bit of damage himself, but Tiffany, after that recovery in the weapon toss, man, they are just exchanging blow for blow here. Doesn't matter what weapon it is.
Coming up next here, Remy fighting back. Tiffany is, you know, she gets the lead and she holds on to it. The lead is not shifted at all in either of these fights.
Oh, weapon toss.
Remy's looking to change that. He's just a few good hits away from doing that. Oh, Tiffany drops the downlight side air combo, and Remy punishes. Now damage is starting to even up here. Remy getting closer and closer, but Tiffany's going to finish it up. No, just barely. I can't believe. Okay, this one's got to do it.
Yep. Caught Remy going for a gravity. I think that was side sig. That's what the startup sound
Yeah,
was
I think
like.
so.
Tiffany up a stock, but barely. Remy did a great job of being able to bring it back, because there was a moment where Tiffany had Remy in orange, and Tiffany was on a completely fresh stock, and now Remy might be able to get it if he can get that down. Stairs, Tiff off the stage. We'll go for the down air. Side air, catches Tiffany off the recovery. Can he make it back?
More.
No, she can't. She can't. Weapon toss comes forward in there. Puts Tiffany off the top of the stage, and I was expecting that neutral stick, but the nair just hits again, and that alone will take it. Both players bringing their opponents down so deep into the red before getting the KO. And Remy gets a nice little start. Already, Remy's got a little bit of a lead now. Weapon goes straight up. Can't find a Tiff, just looking for that neutral signature. In orange. Downlight has the dodge, but Downlight's the other way, expecting Remy to dodge forward.
Oh, that's huge! This could be it! Remy might be in trouble, and that's it! Tiffany gets the KO! Is that it? Okay. Tiffany, very, very well fought, defeats Remy in the lower bracket of top 8. That means Remy is out of this tournament, and Tiffany moves on to losers quarterfinal, where she will face off against Tempo Storm's Booming.
Yes, the next losers course coming up is going to be Pugsy against Wildcard Wrenched. Wrenched getting into losers bracket a little bit earlier than we're used to seeing him, right? How many times that he gets into winners finals or grands in any event that he enters. And then Pugsy with the notorious success at the mid-seasonal championship in twos, now experiencing that success in ones in the summer championship, which is really cool, because for a while Pugsy was kind of off the radar as a player.
Pugsy's story is an interesting one.
Yeah.
He's in and out. When he comes in, he always makes a big splash, right? In 2017, he didn't play all year, and then bam, like top 5 in the World Championship out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was
after
crazy.
literally not playing the entire year. Something similar in 2018. Every time he shows up, he does super well, but he's not even really practicing in between those times. He's just that good of a video game player, right?
Yeah.
He's good at video games. But now I want to say he's back. I mean, you know, we did Summer Championship. He had a great time. He teamed up with Fiend, the top player from Brazil. Those guys couldn't even talk to each other. They had to use Google Translate on their phone to strategize between matches.
There was like the basic English, and then there was just like, okay, this is what needs to happen. And they'll like exchange, and they'll be like, oh, nodding their heads.
And he got third place at the mid-season championship, a $50,000 tournament just a few weeks ago. And you know, ever since then, I want to say Pugsy's back. And here he is, top 8 of the largest online tournament this year so far. I don't know. It's hard. We have so many giant online tournaments. It's hard to.
Well, in the thousands
it is
now
currently the most prestigious tournament online. Yeah. So here we go. Ooh, interesting here. Wrenched is playing Ember.
We have been seeing so many legend picks today.
That's unusual.
That are more than unusual, just unheard of, right? Like in 2019, like Ember, Isaiah, Cross.
So like this isn't crazy because honestly, before Asuri for Wrenched, it was Ember. Ember was like the OG for Wrenched.
Okay.
Remember, like, you know, when he was, it wasn't that long ago, but he was just like nobody. We had no idea who this guy was. And Pugsy gets a 0 to death. Unbelievable.
Wow, that was
25 seconds into the match, and it's a 0 to death.
Yeah, I was trying to process how amazing that edge guard was from Pugsy as we
Still
were talking about it.
Hit. This is insane.
Yeah, he's still going in.
What's going?
Downlight side air.
Okay, we're looking. Hey, he did it. The seal is broken. He can hurt Pugsy.
Ooh, and maybe he could do more than that.
That was nice.
He can take Pugsy at the top. That neutral stick gets punished though. And then Cider, double Cider, just fell down to the platform. Down stick does not hit, but Wrenched. Sidelights off the stage. Can Pugsy get the ground pound? Oh, I think that was a dare for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was looking really, really scary there.
Oh man, Wrenched is just taking so much damage. So Ember, as a legend, a little volatile in the sense that the defense is really low.
Yeah,
but yeah, other than that, it's been some time since we've seen Wrenched on Ember, as you said. And
I mean, that was like his OG character way back in the day when he made a name for himself by defeating Boomy in some online tournament like 2.5 years ago. And whoa, that's it. He was trying to get tricky with his recovery, but he had less options than he anticipated and goes down once again. Now Pugsy 2 stocks in the lead.
Denies the weapons away from Wrenched and keeping Wrenched unarmed. Gravity Cancel downlight to avoid the slide kick from Wrenched. No neutral stick connects. Animal Command cannot connect onto Pugsy, and Pugsy that sidelight puts Wrenched off stage. But that time, neutral stick hits not enough.
But it's not enough. Ember low strength. You know, on top of that particular signature, we were talking about like the most inefficient path you can take to leave the stage.
Just like that.
And that's it. Yeah, like that's the, you know, upward diagonal is just the farthest you can go.
Ooh. Jump for that recovery. Or that side air. Downlight side air again. Pugsy going to
Pugsy might 3-stock
Oh
Wrenched.
my god, do that recovery.
He's like, Wrenched is, what is going on? Oh my god.
Wow.
3-stock.
507 damage to 196.
Straight up 3-stocked. And he didn't change characters.
No, he did.
He did. He just did it extremely fast.
Yeah, like that was like as fast as Cody switched off Isaiah to Barasa. It was like, okay. Glad I tried, but not really. Pugsy just destroyed his Ember, like especially with the bow.
Absolutely thrashed it. I mean, maybe it'll be a different story now, but it's looking like Pugsy's a beast.
Anytime that Wrenched tried to recover with the bow on Ember, he just got swatted with down airs. And it happened twice. Now Pugsy on Bodvar doing so well. Brawlhalla's most famous legend. I'm going to say it's the most famous. Like that's like, when you think of Brawlhalla, you think of Bodvar, right? Or do you think of Adventure Time?
Well,
I guess it depends.
well, now Adventure Time, but yeah, I mean, Bodvar is he's the signature character. He's the guy on the .exe.
Yeah,
right? He's the icon for the game.
When I think about it, it's so interesting because Bodvar has, like, there was a time. Oh man.
Oh, this is huge.
Pugsy, down air.
Could he translate this into a KO? It looks like no. Pugsy, Wrenched managed to get around it. What were you going to say?
I feel like there's a time where, like, almost, like, half of competitive was Bodvar too.
Oh, yeah,
and now it's, like, so unseen
now
that I
it's
feel
rare.
like, now I feel like it's like, wow, this is an exotic pick, right? It's like Bodvar. It's like, we only see Simple play this. Or Little Capped, but
Yeah, but that's Trucker Butterbar. It's totally different.
It's a completely different character.
Totally different. Okay,
This is
both
much
players
closer.
very, very close here.
Is
that
like
it?
Sarah?
Wow, okay. That got the KO. Pugsy was very damaged. And now coming back here to take out the last few hits of Wrench's first stock. Can he get it before taking a bunch of damage himself? Unarmed recovery, not enough to do it. Wrench back down to the ground, and Pugsy's got a sword to finish him off. There's the neutral, and he gets him with a side air to finish off the stock.
Pugsy's edge guards have been great, and they've been immediate too. And not to say that like he hits him and then goes for a weapon toss. He'll be off stage waiting to react to whatever, because like when you're recovering, you have to do something, whether it's recovery or a jump or a dodge or anything. And Pugsy's waiting for that exact option to be selected before he finds that final hit. Ooh, both players just fighting off with recoveries. Covering the same amount of space. Downlight side air will put Pugsy at the right side of the stage and looking much better for Wrench. Oh, that dodge is gone, but the ground pound down there.
Oh,
Is that
that's
gonna be
huge.
it?
I think that's it.
Oh, can you hit the dodge? You
Oh,
can't.
man.
Wrenched, yeah, the Surrey, that's what we're used to. And it's looking really good. Pugsy has been fighting Wrenched off stage, and this is why Wrenched has been known as having some of the best offstage guitars play in the world.
Yeah.
Although
It's funny. It seems like Wrench is just desperately trying to find a character that's not a Surrey to play, but it just never works out quite as well as when he just plays a Surrey.
Yeah.
As I'm pretty sure before this tournament, he did a Twitter poll saying, okay, enough of Surrey. What character should I
Well,
main?
low tier City 2v2s had like him on like Sentinel
That's
and,
right. That's
and other
right.
things.
Well, 2v2 is different, right? I guess we're just talking about singles here.
Okay.
And he, and Ember won that poll, which is why I'm thinking he was playing Ember earlier. After that crushing defeat, he decided, okay, forget Ember. Back to what works here. But is there another character out there for Wrench? I don't know, man. He does so well with the Surrey.
Ooh. And he's on. I mean, if he keeps this up, if he can get Pugsy off stage, he could potentially 2-stock him. And that's off the back of a 3-stock, right? There's just a point in that game where Wrench was kind of like, okay, Ember's not doing it with that ground pound.
Where's he going? Okay.
That was like the longest moment of nobody moving. It was like, okay.
He wanted to go to the wall. He just took a very, very slow path there.
Kicks him. Can he get it? Wrench. Oh, kind of gets a neutral.
Oh, man. He had the opportunity to ground pound there, but he didn't have any other options left. So if he missed, he would have guaranteed died.
Oh, no, Pugsy.
And now Wrench gets it nice with the gravity cancel slide kick to start it off. Wrenched, much different story than the last game.
Completely different.
Where he got 3-stocked.
Yeah,
he went from 3-stocking, getting 3-stocked to 2-stocking Pugsy. Now we're going to go into game 3 here, and Wrench is looking like he might be trying to decide on a different character. Every fiber in his being is like, gotta keep playing Surrey.
Yeah, I gotta play.
Right?
Yeah.
His heart wants something else, but his brain's like, no. So Surrey is the one. I mean, it would be crazy for him to not play a Surrey right now, right? I mean, right?
I think so.
But
It's up to what he thinks.
Here? Okay, no. He was just changing his weapon skins.
Oh,
Of course.
I mean, we saw how quickly he switched over to a Surrey last time, and like halfway through that match, he was like, while he was just destroying Pugsy off stage, he was like, huh, that's not the sword.
I don't look cool enough. Yeah, this isn't how I meant
What
to
is
look.
this? What am I fighting with here?
This
Like,
is a really cool weapon that I'm kind of unfamiliar with. This must have been on a recent skin that I don't remember. I have no idea where that
it almost
sword
looks
came
like
from.
a dagger. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Fits a Surrey's aesthetic perfectly. Mammoth Fortress is coming out in a game. Number 3. We've been having a lot of... Well, actually, that's not true. We've had like a balance of 2-0s and 2-1s.
3, 2.
Yeah, we've had some game 3s.
Yeah.
Here's another one. Here we go. Wrench versus Pugsy. Now, Pugsy 3-stocked Wrenched earlier.
Yeah.
He should be able to just take this, right?
And even though that was a 2-stock, Pugsy like lost a stock pretty dominantly to Wrenched off stage and then like stabilized, but by then it was too late. So I'm wondering if this will be like one game went super hard in one favor, the other one in the others, and now this is going to be the really close one where it's neck and neck.
Wrenched and Pugsy exchanging damage evenly so far, and Pugsy just being smart about that. Like when Wrenched sidelights off stage, it's like, okay, you can come back.
Yeah, if he doesn't get gimped, I think Pugsy has a pretty good chance to win this.
Oh, but
that's exactly how gimps happen. Oh my god!
It's like if this thing that's about to happen doesn't happen, we've got a match.
It's my fault.
But Wrenched off stage with a neutral sig. I mean, what? Remember that highlight reel with Wrenched versus Noel with the neutral sigs that are being thrown back and forth?
Oh, you mean the one against Blue at mid-season
championship? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Pugsy. Both of them just
I was scared for Pugsy there.
Yeah, I have to remember that. Like this is like a minute in the game, but Pugsy's definitely. Oh no!
This is really.
Oh
unfortunate.
no! The highlight reels. Why did I
God.
mention? Okay, made it back.
We shouldn't have talked about the neutral sigs at all. He's gonna do another one. Here it comes.
Oh, okay.
Pugsy knew, and he caught him.
He touched.
What a punish! Rush is gonna be able to make it back though.
Oh, I like that Sair too, because the guitar Sair does slightly move you, and he dodged up and then Sair to the stage to touch as soon as possible. Because sometimes, even if you're going to get hit, the most important part is to get hit after you get your jumps back. Because if you get hit into the stage, you're doomed, almost 99% of the time.
Kinda, yeah.
Ooh, dash jump forward, dodges in place, nared by Pugsy. Pugsy can still bring this back. Neutral Light sends Wrench flying, but like, besides that
This
gimp,
is, yeah.
Pugsy's like taking barely any damage.
He almost got double gimped. Well, since he did it, he's actually in a pretty good spot, despite how huge the. Oh man, Pugsy knew. We didn't know, but he knew. So look at this. Even though Pugsy basically didn't even have a first stock, he's barely took damage on his second stop and has basically evened out the game. So things are looking good for Pugsy here. If he can just maintain control as he has been throughout this match. Oh, that was cool. Okay, sure. Didn't work, but that was cool.
Oh, he dodges in place, dodges gone. Wrench doesn't want to go for anything. But yeah, even though Pugsy's got more damage on him at the moment, I feel like he's like taking less damage overall.
Oh, for sure. Like guaranteed. By a lot, I would say. I think it's really gonna come down to who takes the next stock. That's gonna mean a lot here.
Nair. Another Nair.
He can't survive another one.
Oh, okay. Picks it up. Has the sword. Nice little jumping Sair. Nice. Neutral Light connects. Goes for that ground pound right afterwards and Wrench.
Ooh, good dodge. Makes his way back up onto the stage. And Wrench picks him up with a recovery. Now that's huge. Pugsy's on his final stock, potentially his last stock of the tournament.
Yeah. He has to take out this game against Wrench or get knocked out at 7.
He absolutely just needs to knock him out right now
Wrench
for a chance.
He's doing so much. The scoop. Okay.
I'm surprised. Surprised that wasn't enough. He's looking for a side stick. Here we go. No, never mind.
Has Pugsy used a single signature?
Yes.
He's
been doing a couple side signatures on Hammer. It's a really good one. It's fast. It hits far and hard.
Yeah.
But, oh, man, Wrench starting to run away with it here. And this is why I was saying that whoever took the second stock would be in a very good position, right?
Yep.
Because both of them are capable of running away with a lead. And we're already seeing, even though Wrench now has equal stocks to Pugsy, he's basically got Pugsy like one hit away from death. It's going to be really hard for Pugsy to bring it back here. But, a rare miss input from Wrench.
Yeah, I was almost sure that we were going to see the D-Light recovery. Okay. Good side light. No ground pound coming out. And the D-Light Sair, is that enough?
That's it.
More than enough.
All right, Wrench wins against Pugsy with his Asori after losing devastatingly with his Ember. And we'll be moving on now to fight Phazon in Losers Quarterfinal. A great set of matches from these guys. All right.
So we have 6 players left in the top 8. We've got Straight to the Point Wilson in Winners Finals against Cody Travis. We have Boomy and Tiffany in Losers Course on the other side, as we just said, Phazon versus Wrenched. Man, thinking about this right now, right? Between Boomy, Tiffany, Phazon, and Wrenched, only one is going to make it in the top 3. That's like, wow.
Oh, yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy
wild.
because all 4 of those guys are like dominant.
Yep.
Boomy, Tiffany, Phazon, and Wrenched, all in the lower bracket here. About to face off. It looks like up next should be Boomy versus Tiffany, but I'm not really sure. The lobby we're in is not really moving, so I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, it could potentially be Wrench versus
and then in winner, yeah, it could be. And then in Winners Final, SCTP Wilson versus Cody Travis. That's kind of unprecedented. It doesn't look odd because, well, both of those guys have been in winners finals before. They're both, I mean, Wilson has once upon a time, I'm talking 2018, he won like almost all of the
Online
seasonal
champions.
championships. Yeah. So it's like not even close to
And
surprising.
even this year, there was that losers finals match against Boomy that got to Game 5. Like, it was like really close, actually. I mean, even though we talked about how like Boomy has across the board always won against Wilson, like Wilson has gotten far enough to really, really terrify some of these players that are used to being in grand finals positions. We see Tiffany now getting ready to fight, most likely against Boomy.
Yeah, that's gonna be Tiffany versus Boomy.
I
guess we're
stick.
just waiting on Boomy. He's got 5 minutes to get ready. That's okay.
I wonder if she will stay with the Asuri the entire time. Boomy on the cross still, despite being dropped into losers, which is honestly considerably early for him. As far as tournaments go.
He's rocking his Tempo Storm avatar, as he is sponsored by Tempo Storm. Personally, one of my favorite esports organizations. So happy that they're in with Brawlhalla now, and being represented by Boomy, one of the best players in the game. Now, who's going to go down here? We've seen Tiffany beat Boomy before in tournaments, but it has been a very long time since we've seen this matchup in the top 8. So, does Tiffany have what it takes? Is she still on it? Or will Boomy and his unusual pick of Cross be the one to win? Let's see how this goes. Super even here so far. They're just getting a feel for each other.
Ooh, puts out that neutral sig. Tiff has a slight damage lead. Ooh, that Nair into that fast fall sidelight. He's able to bring something up. Oh, man!
Risky down air, but it worked.
No side.
Oh, he got the read? Okay.
Didn't end up with a recovery, but that downlight connects. Goes for a second downlight, and Boomy just tossed the gauntlet away, saying these are not working. And it's like, regardless of whatever buffs or nerfs or anything, it's somewhat accepted that guitars do pretty okay in the gauntlets. Like it's a good match. That is widely accepted in the competitive community. And we saw right there that Boomy was just struggling to get anything started off of 1 or 2 piece combo. And a lot of the times, right, if you hit that sidelight, oh no, Boomy stared off the side of the stage. If you hit the side of the gauntlets, you might want to go for a gravity cancel sidelight to follow it up. And if that dodge is gone and you're against a guitar player, we can see more of those strings that we just saw happen. Oh no, the down stick clips Boomy. Dodges back. Oh, Tiffany, the edge movement. Boomy's so close to losing those jumps.
Oh, that was nice. What a nice way to get back onto the stage there. Gravity cancel down light. It's quick. It's surprising. It reaches a little longer than you might expect some gauntlets to be able to reach. And it can follow up into some sweet attacks like Boomy finishing off with a recovery attack. But Tiffany firing back. Got the dodge read, but Boomy still manages to escape. And Tiffany with a pretty significant damage lead right now.
Oh, and there was the down stick with the neutral light into the chase dodge there twice in a row. So much damage being brought by Boomy in the side light. Oh, he dodges straight up. Dodge is gone for 3 seconds and then falls right into the down stick. Tiff spaces out of the way of the weapon toss. Or really the weapon drop, I suppose. And Tiff takes out that stock, although taking a ton of damage. Neutral light Nair is nothing to scoff at when it comes to blasters. And down light, neutral stick. That is the earliest killing combo that you can possibly have from an arm play.
That's the highest force option out of slide kick. And slide kick has like maybe 6 different follow-ups you can do off of it. That one has the highest force. Not the highest damage, but the highest force.
Highest damage is ground pound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Downlight in there. Going off the left side. This is trying to stare back on the stick. We saw him go for those Sair neutral lights. Probably trying to look for it again, but tosses the blasters away, and Tiff taking advantage of it. Goes for that chase touch forward. Neutral's like, oh, down sig. We've seen Boomy hit with that signature more than anything else on Cross so far. Okay,
oh man, you saw what Tiffany was trying to do there.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay, Tiffany 2 stocks ago was like in the lead by nearly a full stock. And Boomy just turned it around so quick.
Cross down stick is all it needs. And that's the signature that he's actually been reliably KOing with against all the opponents that we've seen so far. And I love that we're seeing Boomy stick stick to cross, even in the face of potentially bad matchups like we were talking about. Gauntlets versus
Even
guitars.
when he was losing by 1 against Cody Travis, he still stuck with the cross. I think this is, I don't know. I mean, Boomy's the type of person who would just play somebody because he felt like it, you know?
Yeah.
Though, but also, this does seem to have some really potent layer of strategy behind it because, like we were saying, these are 2 weapons he's very, very good with. It's just unusual because we've not seen a cross in top 6
Ever. Period. There might be some obscure tournament out there that we haven't seen or
Maybe,
talked about,
yeah.
But like
We
anything,
have never seen.
anything official, no crossplay at all. Ooh, dead dash jumps there. Puts Boom on the flip side of the stage, and the neutral light gets stopped by Tiff. Tiff starting off with a nice, well, very barely damaged
Little
lead.
2-piece combo there.
Ooh, I like that falling
that could have
there.
led into a lot, but Boomy caught her with the falling nair. That was smart.
And that's just a thing that we saw both from.
Uh-oh, the clash
Oh.
is going to work out. Nice play by Tiffany. Is it enough?
Yes.
Whoa, okay.
And I've been seeing that from, what was it, Cody, and now also Boomy. They're so good at, when they touch the wall, no matter what situation they're in, making sure that they're facing the right direction for the nair to hit as early as possible.
That's
off
right.
of anybody that's on the ledge. And that's what saved Boomy for as long as possible there, but Tiff still managing to take out that first stock with the offstage play. Amazing job by Tiffany. Neutral lights Tiffany all the way. Does that chase touch forward, and the ground pound clashes. The second one does not hit, and oh no, Tiff chase touches down.
Tiffany bet the farm on that one. And you know what?
Oh,
that was the smart time to do it.
What?
Wait. What?
Okay.
That was nice.
I guess that signature is just better than I give it credit for. When I really think about it, if you're fighting against somebody that plays, oh no,
Tiffany!
Tiff.
One more?
Oh, you
Okay.
have to. Okay, kicks him. Tosses the
Interesting
sword in the
strategy.
opposite
Throw
direction.
the sword away, kick back in the other direction. I think Tiffany's out here playing guitars.
Ooh. Boomy's putting on the damage of those nairs. Down air into nair. Goes up the neutral light. Goes all the way to the other side, just walks. Turns around. Trying to find the neutral light to catch Tiffany, but Tiffany just staying airborne.
Double down light, got the reset. And Tiffany in the lead. Now, we've seen Tiffany with a lead similar to this in the last game where Boomy ended up just taking it anyway.
That's a good start.
And we'll see if it's about to happen again.
Oh.
Boomy nearly gets it with a ground pound. Looking like he's in a disadvantageous position right now as Tiffany could take him out with a lot of different moves, but he's back on the stage. He's looking good again here. Here we go. Tiffany building up the damage once more. Side air from Boomy knocks Tiffany off. He goes for the edge guard, and now he's on the defensive. Tiffany could just finish it right now.
Did he touch? Okay, he did.
That was so close.
Oh, down to hit. Neutral stick comes out. I mean, if it was a dash jump, that was perfect. Oh! There's a dash jump side air.
Tiffany can still make it back here. Oh, but Boomy catches her with the side air. And we are down to our final stocks here.
Yep.
Tiffany potentially
stock.
on her tournament stock. Or just this is tournament stock for Tiffany. Do or die.
Ooh. Side air down air. Boomy's trying to get those jumping down airs once again to get anything started. He's out of the range where he can possibly. Well, I'm going to say that. Down light into side air. No 4-piece combo there.
Ooh.
Push that down again. Neutral light just based out of the way. And Tiff, she's the dodge read. No, she doesn't. Down air into side air. Oh, the down stick hits. Can Boomy make it back?
One more hit from Tiffany.
Dodges.
The perfect dodge to get it.
Oh,
and
but he got the
Boomy,
recovery?
You see how he dipped low before doing that gun recovery? Okay.
Weapon
All right,
toss
here
to
we
the
go.
down stick. He
This could be
gets
it. Oh, and
Wait.
Boomy takes it.
That's,
so close
Wait,
for Tiffany.
Is that Sig the best Sig in the game? He's getting so many KOs like that's so early. Like that just happened. I mean, he did a lot of damage.
Oh, look, it's gonna come up on the replay here again. That was a great recovery by Boomy.
Like that was center stage. I felt like he was flying forever.
And then these guys are going to town. Tiffany with the side that didn't finish, and
Man, that's just a powerful signature.
it's just about
When-
is
and when-
that
when
the
I
best
think-
signature in the game.
When I think about it, cross down Sig with how much horizontal coverage that it has on both sides covers a lot of dash-based gameplay,
Yeah.
right? Like I don't think. I don't know. There's some signatures that do it, but Boomy just makes anything look good.
I guess Boomy just makes anything
he
look
like
bad.
like it looks really nice.
I mean,
'Cause I was
it
thinking
hits hard. It goes kind
Zariel-
of fast. It hits in both directions. I mean, it's not a
Yeah,
bad sig.
and if you slide while doing it, it covers a lot more range than you
That's
would
true.
think.
Well, that's what was looking so crazy about it.
Yeah,
It's like when he was
yeah.
using it off the platform, it was
He
like,
like-
oh, he's actually covering a dangerous amount of space.
And there was that one that KO where he slide charged like off
It was
the
he was
stage?
going away
Yeah.
and knocked Tiffany back the other way.
So they're not bullets, they're laser
It
beams.
was-
that's what they are.
All right, Boomy
laser beams
wins.
from
He
hell.
moves on to losers semifinal where he's awaiting the victor of this match right here. Faison versus Wrenched coming up next. And this is a fight we've seen many times before. And, you know, I don't know what's going to happen. Both of these guys have won against each other.
I can tell you right now what's
They've
going to happen
switched-
if they go to Shipwreck. But like who it's going to happen to, don't know.
We know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Just not which way.
Well, so far, Wrenched off stage has been looking really good. And the neutral gimps are coming in again, right? And
Yeah.
he's not starting on Ember this time, so there's not even that risk of being down again from the start, which, I mean, like, maybe I would have said differently until I saw that performance, where it's just kind of like, you know what, the Ember, I can see it got guitars, Bo plays really good, but
Yeah,
needs a little bit more work.
No Ember this time.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Straight into his Surrey. He knows what's up. Going against Faison, and it's like these guys are back to their classics. They've both switched characters many, many times, has competed in tournaments on different characters and stuff, and have found, you know, mixed success with different characters. But now, Faison's back to the character he earned his doctorate on in the first place, and
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Wrenched off stage.
Oh,
Wait,
but now
Faison?
Faison's turning it around. Oh, man. That was a very cool offstage interaction for both of these players.
The down sig. Weapon toss pick up in the side light. Wrench taking a little bit more damage than Faison when it came to that offstage play, and they were both just waiting to see who was going to go for something first. The down sig, actually side sig. Wrench goes flying forward. Can Faison even make it back? He has a dodge? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. I guess he can't.
I guess Wrench side sig Faison when he had already used 2 or 3 jumps. I mean, he had to use several jumps to be able to not make it back there. Countless have amazing mobility. Side sig easily punished by Wrench. Faison expecting a dash forward or something, and it just did not pan out. Side light from Faison catches Wrench in the air. The weapon toss goes out, but man, those neutral sigs haven't been working out. Recovery, neutral light. Weapon toss? No.
One
At least
more hit from Faison will do it, and that
Okay.
could be it right there. That's
right.
it. Oh, downward hitting moves.
Yes,
Faison's back.
first of many.
Return to form for Faison.
And he stays off the gauntlets. I think a smart choice. While priming the next weapon that comes out, which will be the sword. Wrench picks up the guitars, and
So Faison's got another sword waiting for him
Yep.
when he's done with this one. And
well, now he needs it.
good thing. Yeah.
Oh no, but Wrench is going to let him have it. Nair, okay, picks it up, but only after taking a ton of damage. Will Wrench go for the side stick or the down stick? Either one will do. Maybe not from this side of the stage. Okay, yeah, turn around. There it is.
Faison's has a serious damage deficit to come back from
Oh,
here, and
man,
I was
that's
gonna say that Wrench could take him out with one more hit, but Wrench has already proven that. So now nearly a full stock of hens. Wrench is really looking like he can just take this.
Oh, Wrench is
Nice.
just going in. Side
Uh-oh.
air. Oh, Faison. He doesn't even want to go off stage for that. No risk.
Yeah, I was like kind
Oh,
of.
his dodge is gone.
Whoa,
His
that
dodge
was
is
nice. Okay, that was nice.
Yeah.
This is back. This is Wrench classic.
Yep.
We've been seeing Wrench lately adopt a different play style. You know, we used to know him as the god of offstage gameplay, right? He was the guy that was chase dodging down even when he had like no recovery options left. He's still chase dodging down to like get a sweet KO on the off chance that it works, right? And you know, and then, but the past few months he's been a lot safer about it.
Yep.
Let's say smarter about it, right?
Right.
And
Pick your
now
poison.
he's back. He's looks like he's back in it.
Yeah.
He's taking the risks, and sometimes those risks really pay off. And ooh, this is cool.
Yeah.
This is Faison's pocket pick,
Yeah,
like
it's been a while.
trademark pocket pick.
It's what he
Sometimes-
originally took out Sandstorm with.
Yeah. Sometimes when Faison's on the back foot, this is what he does. He pulls out the Jiro. Nobody knows how to fight against the Jiro because he's like the only one. And you know, yeah, we're talking Winter Championship of 2019. Faison defeated Sandstorm with this.
It's an interesting pick. I think he might be choosing it to have something to fight back with offstage with the sight, in particular against Wrench.
Yeah, could be. I want to say it's just something unexpected.
Okay.
It's like, I don't think, even if he wins this, I don't think he'll keep playing it, right? He doesn't want anybody to get used to fighting it. It's his secret weapon.
I actually like that.
Just my theory on what he's doing with
He's going
this.
for so many ground pounds on the sword. Oh my god, that KO.
Ooh, that was
just it.
really early from Wrenched. 45
sig.
seconds.
Looking
He's
like
hardly
Noel.
taking any damage. This is really good for Wrenched.
Yeah, Phazon's waiting patiently for a weapon, and Wrench is kind of like,
Wrench
oh,
is-
you
yeah,
want this?
yeah,
You want this weapon? Like points towards the both
He had to
guitars.
take a little bit of damage, but he got it.
Okay.
And, he's in a good spot
Oh,
now.
no, is he?
Not good enough.
Wrench has neutral sig on the table at all times. Oh, I'm so scared. Okay, Phazon makes it back. Downlight did not reach. Phazon down a stock and some change, and Wrench forces the dodge out. Doesn't go for anything off the side light in a down air. A little bit too high.
Phazon's trying to fish for a
Yeah, like
neutral air
that was
here.
like a Ferris wheel of Scythe-nairs, right? Like he was just going in a perfect circle.
Yeah, Wrench was falling for it.
Side light, side air.
Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
Well-
Okay, well, risky business.
I think he.
Hey, it worked. Somehow it worked.
Oh,
And
man.
now Wrench is 2 stocks in the lead, and this is looking pretty brutal.
Phazon trying to take Wrench off the top of the stage. Oh no, interrupt whatever signature Phazon was charging. Neutral sig takes him up towards the top, still not enough. Wrenched. Looking like he's going to be going up against Templestorm Boomy if Phazon can't do anything crazy off stage. Now, if he can get those nairs off the side of the stage, that's where Phazon should go. Off the side, start with the nairs again. No! Downlight doesn't hit, but Wrench gets a little bit more damage in, and every hit that Wrench gets, it's basically double. That's not how it actually works. But like Phazon has to do twice as much as how Wrench actually does.
Oh, but he's about to do it. He might just get the gimp here. Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
down air
Wrench!
again. Recovery.
How much more does Phazon need to do to get the KO here? Oh man, I can't believe Wrench is still alive.
Wrench did a really great job recovering against all the scythe downers. He kept bouncing off the stage, but Phazon never went for the ground pound
He never went for
afterwards.
the ground pound. That's what I was waiting for. We've seen that combo, more and more lately. As I want to say, is Sandstorm.
Did you get it? You got it. Phazon barely took anything.
Okay, that was beautiful.
Yeah, Sandstorm has really
Great
made it
play.
like a staple to where
The
go off stage.
the down air, bounce off the wall
Yeah.
into a ground pound, right? And,
Yes.
and it just combos. And it's such a good move.
Oh,
and
no,
we've been
Phazon.
seeing more players use that late. Phazon's in trouble. He has one jump
he have
and a
anything?
dodge. This is it.
That's it.
That's it.
It's done.
Wrench has done it. Wrench wins against Phazon 2-0 and will be moving up to losers semifinal
Wow, low
to
damage
face
match.
off against Tempo Storm's Boomy.
And Phazon's pocket pick wasn't enough there to be able to take out
Oh
Wrench.
yeah, that was a low damage fight.
Yeah.
373, both of them with about 380 damage.
Yeah, everything was happening off
We
stage.
usually see 600 or 580-ish. That was like half of that.
So now, Tempo Storm Boomy versus Wildcard Wrenched in loser semifinals. One of them's going to have to be getting knocked out before top 3.
This
Cody
is
Travis and
this
Wilson are
is
waiting.
kind of crazy. This
Yeah.
is this is a pretty big rivalry
wonder-
we've been seeing lately of Boomy versus Wrenched. Wrenched having won the past few times that they've met, but of course Boomy has also returned fire many times.
And now, looking at it, I'm wondering, Boomy's definitely going to be sticking on to cross against Wrench, which is a surprise to me, because considering we were talking about gauntlets and guitars being one of those matchups where like maybe he doesn't want to do it, but I think he's just going to go with cross the entire rest of the summer championship.
I mean, anybody could win this match. It's definitely going to be a super, super good match one way or the other. We're just going to have to see how it goes down. Boomy has defeated Wrenched many times before, but Wrenched, I want to say lately, the past month or two, has won almost every time they've met. So anybody's game.
Let us see, because I can tell you the exact answer to that. Let's see how often Boomy has lost to Wrenched. This year, he lost to Wrench at DreamHack Dallas. He lost to Wrench at CEO. He did not lose to Wrench at Low Tier City. Let's see how many times Wrenched has lost to Boomy.
It's a very good question. All right, but you know what? It's always kind of, we see these are the usual suspects, really. I mean, Sandstorm is out of this triumvirate. He was not able to make it to this tournament today.
Yeah.
But every time something goes on, it's Boomy, Sandstorm, Wrenched. Neither of them only one's going to be in grand finals today.
That's true.
That's so wild. Like, this tournament has been absolutely crazy. I want to see Cody Travis do exceptionally well. I mean,
Yeah.
he's sitting in winners finals. Wilson also sitting in winners finals, because he always does exceptionally well in these seasonal championships.
Yeah, he's really good online. He is so good online. But with what Foda said about recently, Wrench seems to be coming out on top. That's absolutely true. Like, he hit the nail on the head. Wrench has not lost to Boomy since Winter Championships, which was like late January. So it's been a considerable amount of time.
Minute.
So it's definitely, historically, this is in Wrench's favor, but there is something very important on the line here. Wrench said that he's gonna win this. Ooh. And I don't think he's going to win this. So he asked if I wanted to make a bet. And I said, sure, let's bet.
All right.
Is he going to Montreal? Yes, he's going to Montreal. Loser between our bet has to eat a raw Carolina Reaper.
Oh.
Which is a hot pepper. Quite a hot pepper.
Wow. All right. And I know you've got those on hand for the hot ones.
I do. I very much do. I have a
That's
secret
Spitfire.
pepper plug.
Well, I mean, one of them's going to certainly be feeling the heat, and Wrench definitely turning it up onto Boomy now. Boomy going into the orange. Why do you think they went to Shipwreck Falls? Whose ultimate choice was this?
Boomy is higher seed. So this was technically Wrench's choice, right?
Yeah.
Boomy bans down, and then Wrench is going to pick.
And I mean, it's a Surrey. He's got the Qatar neutral signature. You know he wants to dunk him.
But you also saw what Boomy was doing off stage with gauntlets earlier, and even with blasters, he's not afraid to go off stage whatsoever. Yep. So I can see them both easily being like, yeah, edge play, like, let's go for it. I'm not worried about that. What do you think about this cross pick, though?
Dude, it's been working out really well. I know he's just down a stock, like, as I'm kind of laying accolades on it. I think it's really cool. Boomy's always been known for his blasters. You know, gauntlets, they kind of had, like, their time in the sun, and now they've kind of fallen to, like, a solid mid-tier weapon, most people would say.
And nobody's switching, like, on to gauntlets. No one's like, you know what? I'm going to play a gauntlet character, except Petra, who's in, like, that weird honeymoon period. But go ahead.
It's not in vogue, but Cross's signatures can end a stock incredibly early. And you just saw Boomy going for that double shot.
That's one
down signature
that I really love. I'm not a huge fan of all the other signatures. I think most people would agree with me on that one. We saw him hit like a gauntlet neutral signature earlier that killed Cody.
My gosh.
He just hit the hand of God to take off the top.
I love that signature. I know you were just kind of saying it might not be one of your personal favorites, but ooh, it's so cool and it feels so good when you land it on someone.
It can be pretty good. It's like Brax's Blaster's down signature. If you space it correctly, like, it can be a very effective spacing tool, but the raw neutral game coming out from Wrench is a very effective killing tool and damage tool.
I mean, that's what gets so scary because, you know, Shipwreck Falls, you want to go for those edge guards because you can score that KO that easily. But Wrench just has those surgical down airs that can just rob the stock back from him.
So this is still Losers Semifinals, still a best of 3. Winners Finals, Grand Finals, and Losers Finals are the only sets today that are going to be best of 5. Do you think we're going to see a character swap from Boomy after this?
You know what? I would be surprised if he didn't character swap at some point during this tournament.
I think for me, it's like it's a coin flip either way, because like, you know, Boomy is like, I'm playing this character, I'm gonna play this character no matter what happens. But he's also like, once he realizes that the chips are down and like it's this late in the tournament, there's a huge difference between first, second, and third place.
Yep.
And he's down a game in a best of 3. he's not switching.
Wow. Especially after that being a pretty solid 2-stock victory going Wrench's way. I would have changed characters. Boomy obviously knows something that I don't. And, I mean, he's confident he's going, maybe it was just the map pick. Maybe that's all it is. We're going to Apocalypse. It is a more stable map. I mean, the walls are a little bit bigger.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
It's a bit more standard of a map. It's got one soft platform that just kind of sits up there.
3, 2,
and,
1.
you know, normalized KO lines.
Now, with that soft platform, if Wrench wants to be up there, if he thinks that's going to be like a safe haven, maybe Boomy's going to be looking for that neutral signature on the gauntlets. I don't know exactly the height. That might just be a little bit too high, but all you got to do is jump a little bit and gravity cancel that right off the ground. Like, Boomy is very familiar with using gravity cancel signatures extremely effectively, like specifically pointing out the Diana bow down signature that he hits so well, always on the corner.
All right, there's the neutral light into the neutral air, making use of that combo. But still the damage going the way of Wrench. Oh, and the ground pound beating out the Blaster's recovery. spells disaster.
Yeah, this is a massive lead for Wrenched. Now, going back to the cross pick, he did do this pick in his like 70 damage gun combo video that he just did, where it was like D-Light, Sair into the neutral light Nair. So I guess that was sort of a preview of what we could expect here at the Summer Championship.
I mean, he's going to need some of those right now with just how much extra damage Wrenched has been putting on. I mean, even these guitar strings you see, it's just 2 hits, maybe 3, but they just continuously add up. Oh my gosh, even off of that, getting Gunther out the ceiling.
Wrenched is playing so well, but it seems like Boomy doesn't seem like himself here. That was Boomy.
That was definitely a
but like
move.
All the rest of the second stock, like it seems different. He doesn't seem like the same thing. Like he just did a raw down signature in the middle of the stage when Wrenched wasn't anywhere near him.
Yeah, I mean that hot pepper is looking mighty close.
I don't want to eat it because I'm already gonna have to eat 10 wings, and that's not gonna make me feel good that weekend. I don't want to do this.
Okay, thank you. We got
thank you, Boomy.
He
yes,
is saving your taste buds right
Boomy.
now.
I don't care about my taste buds. I care about every other part of my body.
And I think you just really don't want to have to eat your words.
I really don't want to. Being wrong and then having to eat a
okay,
pepper. Come on.
dunk,
Yes,
double dunk,
yes,
triple,
Boomy, yes.
No. All right, but he's brought the damage back. He's brought the stocks back. Wrench stock, his whole stock tank being absolutely decimated in seconds. The hand again.
He hit it.
Oh, he's going for that extra dunk.
You're seeing these signatures being thrown out. Any of those hitting Wrench, like he is almost certainly done in virtually any scenario. That is one thing Cross does not struggle with is strength. He has so much of it.
Yeah, he hits like a truck and plows right through Wrenched, taking game 2. All right, Boomy knew. He stayed on the cross. Maybe the map was what kind of gave him some trouble, but it didn't seem like until that final stock happened that he really looked comfortable in this legend pick.
Yeah, it was like all of a sudden he had pressure. And like at no other time did he really have very much pressure. And then all of a sudden, maybe Wrenched was just in a false sense of security. Maybe he was feeling confident, like, okay, I basically have this in the bag. Maybe Wrenched overextended just a little bit, and Boomy was there to punish, and punish hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as soon as he snapped that down air into ground pound into the weapon toss, we knew it completely turned around.
Like, he punished harder than Sweden did to ASAP Rocky. And that was drastic.
Wow. Is that really? Tell us how you really feel, Sparky.
Free Rocky.
Oh my gosh. Shipwreck Falls, open again. I would be surprised if
no way
Boomy
Boomy picks
there.
that.
We're going.
That's what I expected. I expect a small Brawlhalla because it's similar to what he'll be able to do on Apocalypse. And I mean, we aren't seeing that many signatures coming out from Wrench in just the raw neutral game that could clip Boomy and kill him extremely early when he's just on stage. Meanwhile, we are seeing signatures coming out from Boomy, which we saw him killing Orange on Twilight. Like, that's just as doable and more doable here on Small Brawlhaven.
Absolutely terrifying. Oh, Wrench going deep with that ground pound.
Look
Just
how long that
all the way.
wall is, though. That wall gives Boomy so much room to play with.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, Boomy steering right around that recovery. When you're that high up on the screen, it doesn't even really matter how damaged you are. You're just that close to disaster.
And you see, like, that's like Boomy's trying to go for the neutral signature. That probably would have KO'd on the top.
Yep.
Now Wrench is the one on the edge, Boomy being very careful. He knows how strong Wrenched is in the edge guard game, so he doesn't immediately go for a dash jump ground pound or anything like that. Picks up the blasters, goes for down signature. That's going to miss both sides. The down air spiking. Weapon toss coming out. Wrench does not have a dodge. Boomy gets underneath it, hits the recovery, finds gauntlets again, throws those away.
Now Wrenched is the only one armed. He's able to weapon starve Boomy a bit here. How much damage will he be able to convert that? We saw the exclamation mark come out. Boomy had to make it back onto stage.
Now, based on Boomy's reactions to his analysis of him versus Sandstorm at low tier, like, he doesn't want to be unarmed against string weapons, which Qatar is absolutely one. I mean, even Sword, to a degree, is somewhat of a string weapon.
Sure.
And honestly, right now, we're kind of seeing shades of what we saw at low tier, where Boomy's the one on the wall. He's on the defensive. He can't get a weapon. It's all the way on the other side of the stage. Even that one doesn't go to the left. It goes down to the middle. Wrenched grabs it.
Oof. And grabs yet another KO.
And grabs the can.
popping it. Man, oh man.
That would have killed.
Just grazing him with the fingertips.
It's such a soft sound, too. Like, it's so ethereal and nebulous.
Yeah.
It's just a kind of a gust of air coming through.
Until it's too late.
Yeah.
A very strong side air, launching Wrench so fast. How much damage did Boomy build onto Wrench before that?
It was probably close to 200 damage. And Boomy's a longtime Blasters player, and that was one of the best ways to kill with Blasters. Like, back in the day, you saw that from, like, every really good Lucian player was they were mostly killing with side air.
Man, but Wrench just maintaining such amazing stage control, really building that damage lead for himself. Now, it's not quite the split that he had in previous games, so if you're thinking Boomy can turn on the last stock like he did previous game, he's sitting pretty. But
Oh,
you gotta
it didn't
make
touch!
it there. Wow! Just missing that corner.
That's so tough for Boomy right now in this game 3. And if you're Wrench, you got to be feeling good.
Oh, yeah.
Huge lead. Like, your almost even game now turned into a massive lead.
And every hit he gets from here on, that's just extra gravy.
There we go.
Yep,
That's
right
going to kill
off
off
the
the top. Ooh, and Boomy cracks the can as well in response
I
to
like how he
Wrenched.
cracked it but didn't take a sip.
Yep.
You just had to let him know. Wrench guarding that corner with the sword side light. It does cover a lot of space, so you can tag somebody who's peeking just around that corner.
Oh, is that it? Oh, the punish!
Oh my gosh!
The punish somehow gets dropped by Wrench, but he's able to get away, doesn't get hit by that side air from Boomy. I think that might have been like a late reaction from Boomy. He probably expected the down air to hit for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Man, oh man, he was looking for the chase dodge. Any one of those hits would have given it to him. He would have gotten back to the side. But jeez, unreal.
Yeah. That gravity cancel neutral signature on sword. Oh my, the area that he hit that was so clutch for him. That's like sending their set count like 4-1 in favor of Wrench this year. That is huge. And like Photo was talking about how like Wilson's worst matchup is against Boomy. This year, Boomy's 5-0 against Wilson. And Wrench just basically looking at that, going 4-1 against Boomy. Like, that's...
Man, what a year.
Creed needs to go back to the drawing board and like watch a lot of Wrench play because, of course, as Boomy's coach, I mean, both of them need to sit down and figure out not only how to deal with Sandstorm, because that's a whole other menace that Boomy keeps running into.
Of course.
But Wrench is another one as well, time after time here. So recently, like every time except late January, Wrench has come out on top, and he did it again here at the Summer Champs.
Man, looking so incredibly strong, but he will have to be coming up from that lower bracket.
He's still down there. He's in finals, but it's losers finals.
Yeah, and the ones that he will have to make his way through are STTP Wilson and Cody Travis.
Bro, Cody's in winners finals.
Dude, Cody's popping off this tournament. Absolutely.
That's awesome.
I'm so excited to see this. And he's rocking Isaiah, too.
Yeah, well, that's a strange one.
Like, it's usually Cody Travis, Barraza. He's got the blasters, he's got the axe. Here, he trades the axe for the cannon. Like, I know that's kind of been an in vogue pick as of late, but Isaiah?
Especially with the recent, what a lot of the top players consider to be an axe buff.
Yeah.
So making this swap is interesting. And nowadays, we don't have that many, like, character loyalists that are so loyal to their character time after time, no matter what other people think about their character in the current meta or the weapons in the current meta. Like, Cody Travis was one of the few, and now that's somewhat changed. Like, he would play Vrax every now and then, but it was more like a matchup choice. Here, it's just like he's going forward with this Isaiah.
Forward, always forward, more attacks, crazy 5-piece strings. I mean, Cody Travis really just piling on the damage, chipping through Thor's defenses. Man, oh man, Cody's blasters have never looked better.
Now, I don't think these two have met in tournament this year.
Oh, wow.
So this is fresh. This is very fresh. Cody probably hasn't gone against many Thors. I mean, he's gone against Boomy Thor in 2s.
Sure.
But other than that, not many Thors. Wilson might have gone against even less Isaiahs in his time. Maybe he played against
Excalibran at like BCX somehow, who played like
gosh.
one of the nuttiest Isaiahs I'd ever seen.
And you've never fought an Isaiah on the level of Cody Travis.
Absolutely true. One of the best Blasters players in the game. One of the best Axe players in the game for sure. And wanting to make his mark on the cannon game as well. The top of that recovery is going to send Cody to the sky. It's going to kill him off the top. Wilson with just a little bit of a lead. It can be tough to kill a Thor.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a ton of defense. Isaiah, you know, his damage isn't bad, and especially with blasters and cannon able to do pretty high damage, he could bring this back, but it's just slipping further and further away. Wilson's orb looking phenomenal.
Yeah, his orb's been really good today. He said earlier, which I think I can divulge this information. I didn't want to necessarily divulge it earlier if it was too early, but he said he was going to pick Hammer and then leave open like Miami Dome and a couple other maps, but like that was going to be his game plan for today. It was going to be very one-dimensional, pick Hammer, pick those maps. But his orb is looking really good too. So he's definitely not a one-dimensional Thor player.
Oh, absolutely not. And you know what? We've seen Wilson pick up so many different characters. I know Photo was talking about it before, but man, oh man, like he learns them quick and makes them look so clean.
Now, one thing, of course, all of the defense on Thor makes him difficult to kill, but Cody's signature kit here with this Isaiah pick is definitely not one of the most favored signature kits in the game. Probably one of the lowest, which is one of the reasons you don't see Isaiah, even if guns are a strong weapon and cannon is an extremely strong weapon, you don't see Isaiah picked for the signature kit.
Yeah, that is true. And I mean, it's going to make it tough if he can't land those signatures.
Yep.
Getting through Thor's defense stat, I mean, even there you see Thor surviving where most legends would not. Trying to drop the drone bomb on him, but not enough. Man, this is a high damage game.
Yeah, I don't know how much later it's going to make Cody kill. Like, even if he has cannon, which has the higher kill potential, obviously, like D-Light Nair. I don't know how much earlier it's going to take, or how much more damage, sorry, it's going to take for the D-Light Nair to kill with this Thor compared to another character on this map with a really high kill ceiling.
Man, Wilson going for a recovery there. Really interesting choice. I guess he figured Cody will probably usually escape up. They were too far over for the side air to maybe reliably kill. But, I mean, at that damage, look how much distance you cover.
He took the first stock with the recovery. Maybe that's one of his effective kill moves. Wilson can be sort of an unconventional guy, so maybe he's not really going for the side-light, side-air true combo options.
Man, it is crazy just how back and forth and yet so even this game has been. Like Wilson just running away with a massive damage lead, and then Cody doing blaster strings like this.
Oh my
to
gosh!
Just swing it back in his favor. Cody's blasters are so good.
They really are. They're some of the cleanest in the game. His movement with blasters are really good. The priority he finds with blasters are really good as well. And of course, with this Isaiah pick, he's going to be quicker than the Barraza. Barraza has low movement speed, so he's able to dip around and use his movement even better. That almost hitting Cody.
My gosh, getting into, again, the danger territory, both into the red.
So it seems like here he wants to stick with the blasters. There was a weapon spawn on the field that he could have swapped to cannon. Same thing for Wilson. He could have swapped to the hammer, but he wants to go with the orb.
Well, I mean, now that's knocked out of his hand, and there are no weapons on the field for him to grab. Cody just queuing up the sights.
Man, killing a Thor with blaster's side air.
It's gonna happen.
It's tough for Cody that that's what it's come to, because he 710 damage. We saw 747 earlier that it took to kill a Thor. That's not too far off. And Wilson is actually making the swap, even though last game was very, very close. And again, his game plan originally was to pick Hammer and pick these other maps, but he's going to another Orb Legend.
And Fate, she's got higher strength, and he even doubled down, going for the strength stance.
Yeah. So he wants to hit hard and hit often.
Yeah, I mean, Isaiah, he's got all that body armor, so that's a lot of defense to get through. And you know what? Magic doesn't care about your armor.
And if it's a scythe, like it's sharp, it's pointy, like there are bulletproof vests and there are stab-proof vests. A bulletproof vest, if you stab it with a knife, will not stop a knife. A stab-proof vest, if you shoot it with a gun, will not stop a bullet.
Right.
So it depends what kind of vest he has on here. Likely it's a bulletproof vest.
But Fate doesn't have missile-proof robes?
I don't,
that just doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Man, you gotta cast some of those defensive spells because it's looking dire. Look at this damage just piling on. Cody Travis just building this lead even further.
You can get body armor on the internet, but there's not much that you can do to protect against missiles except just
Don't be
surround yourself in metal and concrete and sand, or don't be there.
I think "Don't Be There" is going to be
that's probably the
Wilson's
best one.
go-to answer.
That's the best one.
And even that, man, even with Fate's extra strength, that scythe down light with the strong kick at the end, not enough to KO.
There's the top side of the recovery. Again, that seems to be one of Wilson's favored kill options.
Yeah, I mean, it's strong. It covers a lot of area. It doesn't have a lot of priority. Uh-oh. Wow. Cody getting the KO off the top for now a full stock lead.
Yep. He's in a good spot here. Cody possibly poising himself already up a game to move into grand finals.
Man, that would be absolutely huge. Because Wilson, I mean, we've seen him win these seasonal tournaments before. Cody Travis, it's not until fairly recently this year that he's been a major threat in 1v1.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't a threat online because he had a dreadful connection. But now, like, he's an online fiend. Like, his best placement this year is 4th, and he's already beaten that. Like, even if he loses this set and loses the next, that was so close, and loses the next set, like, he's still beaten his best placement this year.
Man, Wilson really flying around with the star rides, the orb down airs. I mean, he is covering so much space. Where does Cody have to move to avoid these attacks?
He maybe just has to move completely away. Again, don't be there. Just don't be in that area, or Wilson is just going to nail it. There's a D-Light Dare, setting up for the edge guard situation, going for the gravity cancel down signature.
I mean, it's those missiles. Get all that extra damage. Wow, jumping over the orb side light, smacking Wilson on top of the head.
There's the side air from Wilson. There's the sidelight side air from Wilson.
Oh, wow, reading the spot dodge, too.
Still staying very grounded, like he does with virtually every other characters that he's played. And that's going to be, that's Cody going up a game. It's 2-0 in this best of 5.
Do you think Cody's going to sweep this 3?
He might.
Yeah.
I think the possibility is there, for sure.
He's looking clean.
That was a more convincing win against the Fate.
Yes.
Do you think we're going to see
the
Wilson
Ragnar?
swap back? Or the Ragnar. Yeah, the Ragnar's definitely an option as well.
No.
It's the Lin Fei.
Oh, interesting.
It's the Lin Fei.
All right, so we do have the Katars on deck, and he's going for the deck stance, which gives that extra combo extension.
Now, he did play Lin Fei at Low Tier City, so he has obviously all of the Qatar experience that he's had from his entire career. His cannon's looking good. Cody's cannon, it's definitely not looking bad. We just haven't seen too much of it because he's been really focused on those blasters. Like, once he swapped over to the blasters, he was having a lot more success. And as I'm saying this,
asking
Cody,
for his cannon.
Thank you so much, Cody, for just showing me this right now.
I mean, the
Huge opening.
massive damage lead, and Lin Fei has less armor than Fate.
Yes.
Way less armor than Thor. Wilson is just flirting closer and closer to those KO lines with each match.
But if he doesn't get sent forcibly into the blast zone and he has a cannon in his hands, his recovery options will be stronger than the Fate.
Yeah, you can go pretty far to the side, but he got sent pretty far to the top. There it is, the neutral light, neutral air, getting that extra damage. Recovering onto stage.
Wow.
Oh, but Wilson, that neutral signature is such an amazing anti-air. You know he loves to threaten with it.
Now, we were seeing Cody kill with the blaster side air on the Thor last time they played on this map. Even though the Lin Fei has less defense, it's still going to take a considerable amount of time to kill with the blaster side air. All of this damage that Wilson is putting out right now, plus his mastery of the signature kit, means the kill potential for Wilson is so much higher than Cody.
Woo! And I mean, it's showing. Cody's getting sent so close to those KO lines, and Wilson is the one with such little armor here. Guitar slap, there's the weapon toss. Cody having to recover. Yes! Got the hit for the chase dodge, getting himself back on stage. Now he's fighting unarmed?
Definitely something he doesn't want to do.
Wilson just tossing out these
Yep.
signatures, and Cody going for the extra damage. Perfectly in the sights.
Dude, I love hitting that. That's like one of the most satisfying signatures to hit in the entire game because it's that laser beam of light that you have to be precise with, and it's one of the best sounds in the game.
Oh, it sounds amazing. Just the quick shot.
Yeah, it's such a clean sound. And a clean move, really.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably done, yep.
Man, oh man, one stock apiece. Wilson fighting to maintain his streak in winner's bracket.
But Wilson has the guitars in his hands. You saw what he was able to do before. There's the sidelight into the down air, reading the dodge and tries to go for the neutral signature. Downlight coming out into the nair from Wilson. Neither one hitting. You're seeing him try to zone out just a little bit with nairs, but he's not able to get close enough. Finally hits a nair, hits a second nair, gets the side air.
Now, here's the thing. Cody Travis is up 2 games. Wilson has to win this one if he wants to continue this set.
He's outpacing Cody just a little bit in terms of damage.
All right, he's hitting those recoveries. You said he's more comfortable with the KO options, and now he's got that cannon. Incredibly strong attacks available, but Cody does as well.
You see Cody changing between low and high, shooting the missile down, then shooting the missile up. There's the side air. Wilson is not in the red yet. Now he's in the red, D-Light Nair. Uh-oh! He finally hits the vertical missile shooting up high. Both of them doing such similar damage, 622 to 602. Cody Travis 3-0ing Wilson, moving into grand finals.
Man.
Thrashing any previous placement this year in 2019.
That's absolutely wild. I mean, we were telling him, those missiles, you just gotta not be there.
Yeah, well, he was there. He tried to not be there, but he ended up being there.
Oh, Cody just puts you where he wants.
Cody phoned into the CIA and said, "This is a visual confirmation right here.
Take the shot."
And they said, "Take the shot."
2, 1.
Man, oh man, so now we're rolling right into STTP Wilson versus Wrenched for Losers Finals. This is crazy.
And it's Wilson going back to the game plan. Pick hammer.
He likes those guitars, though, so he's on Sentinel.
It's double. So he has the hammer, which was the original game plan. He has the guitars, which has been basically his entire career.
Queen Nye to Ragnar, like a little bit of Ember in there, everything. All for the guitars. So you said he likes to pick Miami Dome and which other map?
I can't remember. I would pull it up, but it would take me way too long to pull it up. It was like Miami Dome.
Oh, no.
Oh, just barely.
Gosh, that was
Just
so
barely.
close. He almost got the hit.
Yep.
Would have given him the chase dodge. He would have survived. But now Wrenched has such a great opportunity to start with a strong message against Wilson, especially off that clash. Wilson having to recover. Now he's able to slap Wrenched off the side.
And you're not going to see Wilson edgeguard Wrenched. That's just not a part of his game plan, is huge edgeguard situations.
He loves the kind of rock, paper, scissors game that you get on the corner of, are you going to attack me, dodge through me, or try and go up above me?
I wonder what his option with Sentinel is going to be on the corner. Maybe it'll be that. Because, like, obviously with Ragnar, he has the Spitfire right on the corner with the guitars in his hand. Oh, with the Lin Fei, he has the down signature on cannon as well. Nothing in the Sentinel kit works kind of in that same way that's going to, like, go over the corner.
Yeah, I think he's really just going to be able to threaten a little bit extra horizontal threat near the corner that can spike with that down guitar signature.
Okay.
Big lightning splash. And then it also ends up covering dodge throws.
Now, what I don't know, and you might know the answer to this, is when you do the hammer side signature, or sorry, down signature. Does that, like, does the blast, if the blast, like, starts over the corner, does it have kind of an AoE?
Little bit, yeah.
Okay. So that might be able to go down just a little bit if Wrench is peeking up a little bit too high.
Yeah, if he's peeking, you'll catch the head. And it's got such great range on it, too, because he just shoves that hammer just full length.
2-stock lead. Gonna take a sip.
Man, Wrenched is really just piling this on. So Wilson, I mean, having just gotten 3-0'd, and now it was 3 stocks to 1. He shaved that down 2 stocks to 1. Do you see this, like, maybe cracking away at his mental game a little bit?
Probably a little bit. I mean, like, Wrenched, that's been, like, Wrenched all day, has just been getting these huge, massive leads. And then Wilson coming off of a 3-0, like, being in winners finals, like, that's got to be a huge high. Him sliding another seasonal championship in his pocket, like, he's looking at that. But then he gets 3-0'd against an Isaiah. Like, that's rubbing salt in the wound. Of course, it was an amazing Isaiah. It was Cody Travis's Isaiah. It's fantastic. But still, losing to that Isaiah and then having to go straight into this. Like, you saw how quickly they went into this set. Like, the last one ended, and it was just like boom, 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 boom. You heard the maps immediately being banned out.
And there's got to be something about, Wilson, he loves his Katars, but Wrenched is the Katar master, winning this Ditto right here.
That's been Wrenched all day.
Oh my gosh, off of the hang time on that weapon throw, giving him the recovery and game 1.
And a 2-stock, nonetheless.
Pretty convincing. And they're rolling right into it. Wilson shifting over back to Lin Fei.
Now, I normally...
Or, wait.
Isn't it?
No,
is that
that's...
Jala?
Yeah, I think that's Jala.
Okay, I was wondering.
So he's going back to the axe with sword.
When did he
Interesting.
Play Jala? Has he played Jala this year? Let's see. When he's reported his character, which everybody should do. I know Matt is going to report his character more now, which is fantastic. Thank you so much, Matt. Shout out, Matt. I don't think he's really played Jala. Hardly at all this year, at least when he's reported his character.
Well, we're on Jala. We know he has an axe because Ragnar was one of his mainstay picks. And we're on that Miami Dome that he always talked about grabbing.
Whoa. Punishing that spot dodge so well. He must have 100% expected that.
Ooh, almost got that spot dodge, but Wrench just a little bit too low.
Now, high strength, again. This Jala pick is going to give Wilson so much strength with how well he's able to use signatures on virtually every character he picks. One of the best signature users in the entire game. His kill potential, again, through the roof. And he has D-Light neutral signature on the sword as a kill option. Of course, he can throw that, swiping the ground right over that corner, taking out Wrenched. And now Wilson is the one with a gigantic lead.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about he likes to use kind of that rock, paper, scissors game around the corner, and that down signature Whirlwind, it covers those dodge throughs amazingly well. Gave him the first stock, and Wrench taking his own first stock.
Yep, that was a very quick turnaround.
Grab to cancel neutral light, very interesting edge guard option, but the perfect one.
Yeah, he definitely did that for all of the active frames that he could throw out there. He was going to basically gain priority over virtually any move that Wilson had based on like the trajectory that he was coming in. Like unarmed sider wouldn't win, unarmed downlight wouldn't win, anything like that wasn't going to win.
Gosh.
And the lead still persists for Wilson.
Man, he uses Jala's signature so incredibly well. He's landed quite a few neutral axes already, and the down axe, I mean, he's got almost the full trifecta.
Now that Isidru doesn't use as many signatures as he used to before, like Wilson is probably one of the top like number of signatures that he uses per game.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
definitely got to be top 5.
Whoa,
And just
beating
raw
out
numbers.
the corner attempt with the axe neutral light.
Again.
I mean, he's got so much range on that thing.
Oh!
Just chopping away again and again. Such a commanding lead for Wilson here, and yet another neutral light. Woo!
Beautiful.
Just slide off with the whirlwind, take game 2, put a stop to Wrench momentum.
Keep playing that Jala. His axe is beautiful. I would say also maybe swap to the Ragnar, but he doesn't. There's guaranteed he doesn't want to do the Katar Dittos. That's why he chose the Jala pick, is because his axe is fantastic, but he doesn't want to do the Katar Dittos, which I don't blame him for. Like, this Jala pick is so smart.
Yep. And look at that. First map that Wrenched banned was Miami Dome. He was just like, no, that's enough of that. You can maybe have Shipwreck. And Wilson's like, no, that's enough of that. How about we compromise Mammoth Fortress?
Always a willing compromise for most players.
It's a very neutral map, medium-sized walls, like very stable KO line distances.
It's interesting that like this map existed with the soft platform like moving before any just raw square map did, like small Brawlhaven. Like that's just interesting that the genesis of the map pool took that long for just a regular map with no soft platform. And like this seems so normal.
Yeah.
When in reality this isn't the most normal map.
Yeah, I mean, Wrench trying to make some use of that soft platform to find a landing, but man, Wilson commands so much aerial space, especially trying to use that new ground pound.
Bro, it's so good. I'm so happy that happened.
It is phenomenal. I love seeing players adopt it quickly. Oh, but slapped with the bottom spike down and the weapon throw, taking out Wilson's first stock.
I think Axe players were just happy to have a usable move there.
Yes.
Because old ground pound, man, that was, unless you were just really on. Beautiful side sig. The Superman punch with that sword, evening it up 100%. But unless you just really nailed something, definitely on the edge, like where he used it on the edge, if he would use old ground pound, he probably would have been dead.
Oh, yeah.
That was just something you don't do.
You'd see him on like weird dodge reads or a super high up edge guard.
Yep.
Man, Wrench just cutting Wilson to shreds, finding down air, neutral air, neutral air. Just always those vertical slices.
D-Light side air. It was looking like Wilson was going to recover high, but then he just goes back to the top of the wall. Neutral sig coming out. D-Light side air to punish from Wrenched. They're
Wilson,
basically even.
Going back to the wall. I mean, that's the thing about Brawlhalla, right? She deals a ton of damage, but she takes a ton of damage.
Yep, he is using defense stance, so it goes from 3 to 4. Man, look at how Wrenched is just completely staying between Wilson and the weapon. The second he gets to the weapon, you see the kill coming off the top.
I mean, that's something that players just get so much better at as time goes on, is invoking weapon starving as a major point of play.
And that hasn't always been the case for a long time. Like, even at as recently as low-tier city, like, that's not been a priority for a bunch of different players. And we saw a lot of it in EU today.
Yeah.
From a bunch of different players, and it seems like we're seeing it more from North America as well. So I'm really glad people are adopting that, because it's just so powerful to force your opponent onto unarmed, no matter what they're playing into.
Yeah, and they've kind of focused on leaving a weapon drop on the field because it forces the engagement to that spot. Oh, just dodging out the down air, but Wilson able to clean it up. One stock apiece, but quite a damage hill to climb.
And he's sticking with the sword. He threw his axe away and picked up the sword and wants to stick with that. You see them both kind of crossing each other, going past one another, both chase dodging towards each other at the exact same time. They're in the sword dittos. That's going to be a punish right there. That's regularly, normally a Noel move that you see. A lot of other players, Asuri players, don't throw out that signature quite as much, but Noel loves that one.
Wrench sending Wilson wide. Oh my gosh, got scared just shy away from the wall. That weapon drop taking too much of his resources.
That's going to be Wrenched going up 2-1 in this best of 5.
I think we're just going to... Oh, wow.
There's the swap.
The swap back to the classic, the Ragnir.
We're seeing that Ragnir swap coming out. That Brawlhalla, he wasn't finding the signatures that he needed. He found the side signature, like to take off Wrench's first stock immediately right after he died. But he just, it seemed like they weren't necessarily the biggest part of his light attacks as well. Like, that's something you see with the Ragnir, is he'll start strings and end them with a signature.
Yeah, now that we've got the Ragnir back in play, his corner game is in full effect.
And side sig on Axe will kill so early in this game.
Oh, yeah.
On small Brawlhaven, yeah, you're going to be done so early if Wilson finds connection.
I mean, he's got Axe side air for that. He's got the new ground pound. He's got all of his signatures, which he uses so well. So I totally agree with this legend and map pick. Whoa. Looking to really make it back, because you know what? Even all we've been talking about Wilson there, Wrenched was the one bringing out that damage lead, just chipping away at Wilson's health.
Ooh, following up with that immediate side air, expecting the immediate recovery at that level from Wilson rather than jumping high or fast falling down or anything like that. Just staying right at the level with Wilson. You see him dodging away before he decides to go in onto that weapon. The D-Light almost killing.
Man, oh man, Wrench so incredibly damaged, taking him off the top. So close. If Wilson had lost his stock there, that would be, I'd say that would be a done deal. Just lights out.
If Asuri had a move that would like hit and hit up, like the gravity cancel neutral signature, if it didn't send down, then that probably could have been a gravity cancel neutral signature into the kill.
Wilson on these guitars, kind of guarding that extra weapon there.
Ooh, Wilson's orange.
Uh-oh. Wrench starting to run away with this one.
All the moves that Wilson is finding connection with. You see him put his face in his hand because it took him that long, and he had to kill with a weapon toss, bonking wrenched on the head. All of the moves that he was finding connections on, side lights. I can't remember the other ones, but none of them were kill options.
Some guitar downlights, just nothing that things that are setup attacks,
Yes.
but not finishers.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Wrench going up with a full stock lead. Just consecutive anti-air with that sword neutral air.
Neutral light coming out. Wrench is going to dodge away. Tries to come in, punishing. There's a nice 2-hit coming out from Wilson. He has the axe in his hand, but he's so far behind.
It's a significant amount of damage. Again, Wilson is kind of playing on that back foot there. He needs to find perfect stocks. Okay.
Wrench knew it was coming. He stayed glued to that ground. He buried his feet in the grass.
Gotta wiggle them toes. Wilson trying to wiggle that axe right through Wrench's neck.
That sounds that's gross.
Yeah.
That's so gross. I don't want to think about that.
It's a spinning axe flying through the air.
Yeah.
Of course it's going to find
That's
purchase
true.
somewhere. Man, oh man. There it is, finally tying up the stocks. But Wilson, look at that. He's almost into the red, right between red and orange.
Both players trading downlights, but Wilson is so far behind. Wrench is going to sit on the wall. There's the neutral light. Wrench playing just a little bit too high.
Wrench is definitely going to be looking for, oh no, maybe just the side air off that top.
Oh, he could have gone for the downlight there. I think Wilson was peeking right over the corner. D-light recovery.
Man.
That's going to be it. Wrenched. Taking it. 3-1 against Wilson. He's going to the grand finals.
How do you feel, Sparky?
I'm not good.
Hey,
Not.
you ready for that, Pepper?
I don't feel good about this. Cody.
Oh, man.
Cody.
Cody is your last.
Cody's my man. If I was ever going to put my hope into anybody, I put it in Cody Travis.
And you know what? Cody's got 2 sets to do it with.
That's true.
He's coming from winner's side. They're going to be fighting in a best 3 out of 5. And if Cody wins, that's it. He is the summer championship. If Wrenched wins, they're fighting yet another best 3 out of 5.
Cody lost to Wrenched at CEO. I don't know if Wrenched has ever lost to Cody.
Uh-oh.
This is looking rough. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. He lost to Cody at Mountain Dew, which was online. And this is
Okay.
online.
I'm following.
This is
I followed
online.
the
All right, we're
correlation.
good. Also, at CEO, that was when we did Spitfire with Cody Travis and Isidru. So
Oh.
Cody was probably feeling real bad. They're tied 2-2. Is that in career sets?
Oh, wow.
I think that's career sets that they're tied 2-2. They're tied 1-1 in 2019 alone.
Oh, wow. Interesting. All right. So this one, you're saying it's even, but Cody has that extra resource of the winner's side set to work with.
Now, I don't know how often Wrenched has come up against like Sandstorm's Cannon. Because I'm trying to remember when Wrenched beat him in Dallas, right?
Right.
And sent him down in the loser's bracket, and then Sandstorm came back and beat him. The first, I think he beat him on Mordex. Or no, I think he beat him on the Lin Fei pick, maybe? At Dallas.
Because, that would be
And
kind
then
of an
swap-
experience for sure.
Yeah.
So Wrenched, it's kind of been a big pick for top tournament placers in NA for a little bit. So I don't think he'll get caught out too much by canon stuff that he hasn't seen before. I think it's going to be identifying the signatures and Cody's blasters play.
But also identifying those signatures, Cody has found some of them, but it's not like they've been a major part of the connections he finds, and he's going to go Nyx. So I'm just ignore any of the Isaiah stuff that we said.
why
This
not?
I like. This I like.
Interesting.
Let's see. I think he played. Did he play Nyx recently? Or is that might have been someone
Man,
else.
oh man. So he's going strength stat on Nyx, takes away a little bit of defense. He's going almost midline stats across the board, keeping those blasters, but he's got the scythe. And Nyx has some amazing scythe signatures.
Yes, definitely a stronger signature kit overall than Isaiah has, for sure. All 3 of the scythe signatures I like.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're all fantastic. The down signature on blasters is good. And, I mean, the neutral signature on blasters is kind of like a similar like reach up and grab, like you try to bait someone with it like you do with Barraza's axe neutral signature, which Cody has experience with. It hits differently, but it's still sort of a similar thing. The big question mark here for me is, what kind of scythe does Cody have?
Well, I mean, he scored the first 2 hits there. But so far, Wrench has been able to find escapes. He's not getting caught into any extended 3, 4, 5 hit strings.
Now, Wrench does have a considerable amount of experience against Scythe. It is, a lot of it is losing experience, but it's also losing experience against like the literal best Scythe in the entire game, in the entire world, in all of Brawlhalla.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about the Scythe anymore. It's knocked out of Cody's hands. Cody having to dive kick back to the wall, swapping over the blast. Oh, really? Going back to Scythe for the weapon star.
So all of that experience against Sandstorm Scythe, like to a lesser Scythe, not a bad Scythe whatsoever, but a lesser Scythe like Cody's, Wrench might be able to come out on top here.
Interesting. Cody threatening that corner. Ooh, keeping Wrench off stage. Starting to build back some of that damage he needs to. Shows him the big swipe, forcing Wrench high, and he was ready. But man, oh man, Wrench just quick to slap him off the screen.
It would be kind of wild if after all of the tournaments that Wrench said he was going to win, basically like almost every tournament since DreamHack Austin last year, he said he's going to win them. It would be interesting if he won this one. Because this isn't even just like necessarily a Mayhem of Ragnarok. This is an online major.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, it's the Summer Championship.
Extremely competitive.
But he's got to fight his way through 2 sets against Cody Travis. And right now, it's looking pretty even. That is a daunting task.
And you see when he got that knockout, you saw the streamers and confetti. That's what I'm going to be feeling if Cody takes out Wrench and I don't have to eat that pepper. And Wrench has to eat that pepper. That's going to be fantastic.
Well, that's a little bit of extra incentive for Wrench to win, huh?
Yeah.
So he's going to be fighting extra.
He's got the pressure on him coming from the loser's bracket. Also the pepper, also all of the building up pressure of saying he's going to win tournament after tournament after tournament, and that not being the case.
Read. That was a ton of damage going the way of Cody Travis. Damage build very even. I mean, Wrench had such an early start to this match, and now Cody keeping even pace on the second stock. Whose adaptation is going to come out ahead?
There's the recovery. There is still a weapon spawn on the field. That's a nice recovery.
How many options does Wrench have left?
He
the
touched.
Dive kick just clipping the corner.
He kissed that corner. Like, he kissed and no more. That is all that he can make contact with. I can't believe.
Man, oh man. The haymaker, yes! Enough for Wrench to take back the lead 2 stocks to 1.
There's a weapon spawn on the field. Wrench is going to swipe it immediately. It's going to be the Katars, but he is 1 good hit from death.
He's actually using it to force Cody Travis onto that engagement point. Oh, but Cody answering back with the knockout. Ooh, you gotta test the chains, you know?
You have to. You got to make sure they're oiled up. You don't want a rusty chain.
Right, it's like locking in the button check.
Yes. Ooh, happens to guess the wrong way with the gravity cancel downlight. Expected Wrench to dodge or dash closer to the middle of the stage.
I mean, that is one of those high-risk, high-reward maneuvers. Because if you guess right, even if it's the right direction, you threaten so much range. But if it's the wrong direction, you are just a sitting duck.
Yeah, you are locked in for all 3 of those blasts on the ground.
Oof. Again, Wrench finding pay dirt on the punish. Again. Wrench really just trying to stay mobile. Blasters, they do just have those point explosions. They've got the dead zone. Wrench is inside with those Katars. Downlight recovery, another recovery, taking this game for Wrenched.
And actually a pretty solid damage deficit between those two. Cody doing just under 500. Wrench doing just a little bit over 600, coming in at 613. So almost 120 damage difference between those two.
Man.
Which is about half a stock.
Yeah, that is significant. Cody staying with the Knicks. How do you feel about that?
I'm not sure, because This is Grand Finals when he's playing this character that, I mean, he could have warmed it up earlier, but we don't know. So maybe his Scythe just needs a little bit of time to warm up, which he has the games. Because he's on the winner's side, he still has this set, and then he also has the bracket reset option to warm up this Scythe, or he can figure out this game, or maybe even the next game, like, okay, my Scythe is warmed up as much as it's going to be warmed up. I need to make the swap.
Yeah, it's definitely a good question to answer, and even though he's got that little bit of extra time to work from the winner's bracket, we haven't seen anything crazy from his Scythe. It's mostly been carried by his blasters.
Yes. Which almost makes me want to suggest the Isaiah swap, because his cannon had some really solid moments.
Definitely. I mean, you know me personally, I always want to see more of Cody's Barraza.
Okay.
Especially with the axe changes, but I gotta tell you, any of his blasters have been looking amazing today.
Ooh, try to go for the gravity cancel down signature, gets interrupted by Wrenched.
Man, that was absolutely huge, because that would have been the knockout. Swapping over the Scythe, showing him some of the signatures. Yes! Snatch his soul.
Just reaching up perfectly the height onto that soft platform where Wrench thought he was going to be safe.
Wrench knocking Cody away, able to arm up with the sword, going for a big signature read. I mean, it's always terrifying when a Suri's just like running at you on all fours.
When she goes full animal mode.
Ooh, down air, punishing the dodge
Ooh.
with the recovery. Wow, double neutral air. Cody is just landing so much damage onto Wrenched.
There's the down air as well. Tried to follow it up. Didn't expect the spot dodge coming out from Wrench, so he went with the side air. There's the side light too.
Whoa.
Almost gets through that spot dodge. That's at least going to be the kill coming out for Wrenched. He's maybe about 150 damage, maybe 130 damage behind, which was the damage deficit basically at the end of last game.
Ooh. So you're thinking Cody makes this one up? There's a recovery.
He might. His blaster's really starting to come alive this game. And notice he is using the Barraza blasters.
Oh my gosh! The
Finding
down
that.
air. He knows Wrench has been going for just small movement options. The dodge, sometimes just a fast fall or a dash away, and that down signature count all of them.
And again, Cody holding on to this solid lead. The weapon toss coming out, that's going to disarm Cody, but there, the spawn comes in, he sidelights Wrenched away and picks up the blasters. Back to the weapon he's been finding his damage and his kills with.
Oh, Wrench just dodging the very tail end of that down air.
Cody trying to control the ground, throwing that weapon toss up, arcing that just a little bit, and then picking up the scythe. Ooh, finding a nice two-piece.
Yep, happy to just defend the corner. He's got all that extra range with those signatures. Oh! Slice his soul out of here, taking the game. Cody Travis. Is that 1-1 now in the set?
That is 1-1.
Man, oh man. The clock ticking down on Wrenched.
And that scythe is warming up. Those blasters are warming up too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's landing a ton of these signatures now.
And you see Nyx standing on, what is that called?
The
Hourglass. That's what it's called. Hoping that Wrenched's time is running out.
It's only 2 more games until Cody is crowned the champion and Wrenched left to kick it on home with another second place.
Now the sand is falling, but it's not actually falling.
Yeah.
So technically the time will literally never run out. But
oh, you think so? Well, that's because Cody's got another set still.
that's true.
So Wrenched has to win these next 2 games if he's looking to reset the bracket, have a chance at the title.
Now Cody's Nyx is level 22. That is a pretty low level. Like he can't even get black color scheme with that. So this is a very new Nyx. Let's see other Scythe characters in the game that he could have played to get Scythe experience like before this. There's probably not any, right? Like he didn't play Mirage.
Haven't really seen Mirage from him. I don't think we've seen more decks from him.
No, we definitely haven't seen a more decks from him. we haven't probably seen an Artemis. I would be hard pressed if Cody Travis played Artemis.
And now we're going to Mammoth Fortress, stable map. I like that they're both just going pretty midline with their stats. Whichever stance, it's the strength stance for both of them, but they end up just having 5s and 6s across the board.
Now Cody's able to get the first weapon, but the spawn goes all the way to the right side of the stage. Wrench is able to get around Cody and get over to it, but not without taking 3 or 4 hits. But Wrench finding the answer back. Wrench is the first one to proc into yellow. There's the side light. Try to get the downlight follow-up. Wrench is going hit for hit with Cody.
Ooh, and he's finding those side lights, just chasing Cody down, and it turns into so much more every single time.
Cody trying to...
He's threatening with that extra range.
He's trying to poke, but Wrench just is floating above most of it, so these side lights aren't even really close. These downlights often aren't even really close. The rare neutral lights that are coming out really aren't even close, too, because Wrench is just staying aerial. He's avoiding so many of these options.
Man, damage build going across the board, but Cody unarmed. Wrench guarding that weapon. Ooh, Cody snatching it with a spot dodge, but Wrench just ready to clean it up. Tossing that weapon high to delay the next spawn.
It's going to come into the left side of the stage. Wrench is able to post up next to it. Cody's able to fall down on, grab it right from underneath Wrench's grasp. You aren't seeing a lot of edge guarding coming out from Cody.
Yeah, he's happy to play that corner game. I mean, because even when he's got blasters, down air, sending Wrench way low, able to touch, and Cody going back for that corner game. He loves doing the corner game because with blasters, he's got the range advantage to threaten however you want to come up. And with the Scythe, he's got the down signature and the neutral signature to really just threaten at range.
Now, we haven't seen him use the side signature on Scythe.
Yeah.
Which is a very popular signature.
Dive kick. Yes, Wrench. No more options left. The dive kick going to seal the deal. Cody Travis tying it up, 2 stocks apiece.
Picking up the blasters. You're seeing him zoning the best that he can with those down airs. The weapon spot immediately is picked up by Wrench. It's the sword. Gravity cancel D-Light. Low enough that it picked up a grounded opponent. Finding more blaster string damage.
I mean, he has quite a bit of damage to make up, so any of those extra hits he can get, I'm all for it.
D-Light recovery off the soft platform.
Neutral light into neutral air.
Ooh!
Oh
he
my
went
gosh,
for it.
They are both just threatening so many dangerous edge guards.
Gonna leave Wrench unarmed. The neutral light coming out.
Ooh, Cody swinging wide. Now he's got the stage control. Wrench able to slip in and grab those guitars and a recovery to take the lead.
And it's a big lead. All that defense that Nyx has, Wrench is just tearing through it.
Oh my gosh. Just incredible scythe string, so much damage.
Yeah, he put out just like 50 or 60, just like that.
Absolutely crazy. Cody finding those side airs. Needs all the extra damage. Wow, going for an interesting read there.
Yeah, expecting Wrench to maybe dodge in but diagonal and down.
I guess when you're this far behind, you've got to make some gambles. Again, has the corner game, but Wrench just needs... Oh my gosh, dodging right through that recovery. Wrench was looking to go up 2-1 in the set. Yes, recovery off the top. Wrench with a 2-stock victory. We looking at a bracket reset? This is going to be close.
He's just tearing Cody apart. Like, he is outplaying Cody in so many different options. It's what you wanted.
That's what I wanted.
That's what you wanted.
This is what I'm looking for. The Cody Classic. We've got the Barraza on the field. It's the blasters. It's the newly formed Axe. He's more machine than man now.
Everything that we've ever loved about Cody has been in conjunction with this Barraza. Like, this is true Cody.
Just fully activated. Wrench sitting on a bracket reset if he wins this game. Cody Travis obviously wants to put a stop to that.
Now the question is, how is he going to deal with Katars?
I mean, he's just getting cut up by these downlights into maybe an extra hit every time, but he wasn't able to find his path back to the stage to stabilize.
Yeah, Wrench is just finding his way in on everything that Cody's axe has. Now going to this stage could be really smart because in just the neutral game, it's going to be tough to kill the Barraza.
Yep.
On the edge, if Cody's careful about his recoveries and doesn't try to overextend on the edge guard situations, he can still live. D-Light recovery, that's going to kill off the top. Less than a minute for that stock.
Man, oh man, and with a character that has a defense as high as Barraza does, I mean, that's saying something. Wrench just such high DPS on these Katars.
I'm surprised we didn't see like 1 or 2 more sword D-Light recoveries for that to kill.
Oh yeah. Especially because Shipwreck has a pretty tall ceiling, it feels.
And it always seems like, how many recoveries am I going to need to kill?
Oh no! He got hit out of his recovery!
Oh, that's brutal.
This is absolute destruction. Wrench now 3 stocks to 1. That's heartbreaking.
This is looking like a reset. And a ton of momentum for Wrenched here.
Oh, okay. But he was deep in the red.
Yes.
So it's not a huge gain for Cody Travis, but he's got a chance. Oh,
Both of them. They had the exact same
gosh.
idea in mind.
It's like when you run up against somebody in the hallway. Oh my gosh, okay.
Oh!
And the ground pound. Give me another one.
Wrench still
Man,
had his
oh,
recovery
man.
left.
All right, if Cody gets another sequence like that, he's just back in it.
He's zoning out Wrenched. Like, you see how far apart they were, and now Wrenched is
Oh,
on him.
no.
Now Wrenched is on him.
I mean, as soon as you see a burn dodge, Katars get to go wild.
Man, even though he missed that ground pound, he was still able to follow it up with the Nair. The damage output from Cody, if he can keep Wrenched weapon starved, that's going to be his best chance here.
You hear how many swings are just chunking onto him. The neutral light, after so much damage, is all it takes to send Wrenched off. And we're back in it. I know Cody is deep red, but we've seen him extend stocks absolutely insane.
He takes the weapon spawn right out from under Wrench. Wrench had stage control for just a moment until he queued up that neutral heavy. Is Cody going to be able to zone him off of the weapon? He is. Oh, he's not able to pick up the axe. Oh, that spawn. He hits
no.
Wrench, and he's able to swipe it. There is a weapon spawn coming in. He has the axe in hand. If he can hit some big, beefy chunks.
Well, he's looking for him with those side airs. Wrenched getting close to orange. The recovery, not yet enough. Cody has another chance. And that neutral air is enough to get the bracket reset for Wrenched.
Is he going to stay on the Barraza? What do you think? Do you think he should?
Absolutely. Absolutely
I
he
agree.
should.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And that's what he's doing.
That game, it had the most unfortunate perfect snipe from Wrench to beat out the recovery. But I gotta tell you, everything else about that game, Cody looked amazing.
And we didn't even really see his blasters very much.
No.
And his blasters were doing the best between his
just
2 weapons on Nyx. So if
all
he's
the axe
able
chunks.
to fully flesh out the weapons that he attacks Wrenched with, like his axe was looking great, his blasters were looking great before, so I can only assume that would extend here.
I am a little surprised to see us go back to Shipwreck Falls just because of how well Wrenched Katars can perform here.
Man, and think about how that game could have been different if Cody didn't fall to his death.
Yep.
He got caught out.
Oh, no.
And he might
Careful.
Oh, he's going to get caught out again.
Oh no, that's it!
Oh,
Not
he's caught out
enough to make
again,
it through,
man.
and Wrench taking a stock, only going into the yellow himself.
And that's, again, another reason why that gravity cancel neutral signature on the edge is so devastating. It has a ton of force.
Yep.
So, like, if you're obviously in red, it'll kill you. It spikes down. If you're in orange, oftentimes it'll kill you. It'll send you into the blast zone forcibly before you're out of hit stun. But also, if you hit that on the edge and they're anything more damaged than, like, bright white, it puts you into such a good position for the edge guard.
I mean, it sets up perfectly, and even if they've already spent a jump or their recovery, lights out. All right, so Cody able to tie up the stocks with that barrel roll before too much damage swung the way of Wrenched.
And that's usually a very popular kill move that Cody goes for, but he hasn't really gone for it until that one.
Yeah, I do wonder if we're going to see more of that as the set continues. Wow, the weapon toss
weapon starving.
Point blank.
Okay, Cody.
Chunking that spot dodge.
That axe really starting to come alive.
Able to dodge out of these guitar strings. And if you trade blow for blow with an axe, the axe is going to win.
Yeah, you have to be hitting 3 or 4 for every one axe hit that makes contact with you.
All right, it's been a little while since Wrench has been able to convert anything into more than a single hit, and the Blaster's recovery sending Wrench off the top. Cody Travis looking good. Oh my gosh.
Just a little bit of extra damage. Just a little bit. The cherry on top of the sundae. The recovery, not enough.
Wow. You always talk about,
there it is.
Finally getting sent off, and now we are just dead even between the two. 1 stock apiece here post-reset in Grand Finals.
Cody taking game 1 would be a good shift in momentum. That is very much in Wrench corner right now.
Yeah, especially on this map where Wrench has been doing so phenomenally well and even won the bracket reset here.
Cody procs into orange before Wrench does. Wrench still not orange even after that down air.
Oh man, reading the dodge. Wrenched with the punish. That's a ton of damage.
Going back to the axe, he's going to have to find those connections. He has to find the damage. He has to find it so quickly, he's red. That just took Wrench to the orange.
Oh no,
Ooh,
sent
look how
so
far that
far.
sent him.
Not enough
done.
options left. Wrench taking game 1 post-reset.
And that momentum is just continuing in Wrenched corner. Continuing.
Please ban. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? We are going back to Shipwreck Falls.
Yeah.
I know Wrenched is going to choose
Yeah,
it. Come on.
guaranteed we are. There's no reason for him not to.
Mammoth would only serve Cody at this point, I think. Yep, Shipwreck Falls it is. Wrenched, all too happy to just run it back. Can he take now 3 straight on this map?
I mean, we saw
3, 2,
earlier in
1,
EU Grand Finals just... was it a 6-0?
Yeah.
It was?
Well, no. It was almost, but kind of stuffed at the end.
Okay. I couldn't remember if Acno
Yes.
got the 3-0 in the reset. Because he got the 3-0 pre-reset.
ooh.
Oh!
Man,
Stop
that
going-
is brutal.
Stop going to Shipwreck, man. Stop it.
And again, Wrenched with a first stock KO, only going into yellow himself.
And this is the biggest lead he's had.
I'm just going to record that voice line and just like hit play on the little hand recorder.
Put it on the soundboard.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man.
Cody's really starting to fall critically behind, almost to where he can't catch up.
I can't imagine the final game, because like if Wrench runs away with this one, Cody's banning Shipwreck. He has to.
Well,
Well, we would have said that last game.
yeah.
But here we are again. All right. Oh, but getting slapped off again. Wrench Guitar is back in full form, finding his way back onto stage. Cody's got the axe. His axe has been working out better in this matchup than his blasters, I think.
Yes. Because Wrench has been able to do basically the same thing, is overspace everything, and then once you're in, you're in.
Yep.
It's kind of the same story with him on Axe and the same story with him on Blasters. And Cody has just been finding hits more on the Axe than the Blasters.
Man, oh man, Wrenched working on a 3-stock. Cody's got to find something, just dig deep, get this KO, buckle down. We go through 2 more stocks?
He either has to find something to take some of the momentum away from Wrenched, or completely wash his hands of this game. Or both.
Oh man, Wrenched almost getting the spike off that neutral air, instead sending Cody into the wall. Okay, Cody always going so dangerously low on resources. All right, there's that first KO. Is it the first step on his path back to winning this? Or is it just keeping him on balance?
If he can take one more stock and then some of the final stock, I think that's going to take a little bit more of the momentum away from Wrenched.
Ooh, but Wrench has been really great at really reading when Cody is releasing this ground pound and dodging through it fairly consistently.
Ooh, D-Light Dare and the
my
Nair off of the
gosh.
bounce. Just
That is
dribbling it
so
to himself.
much damage. Wrench going high. He wants to close this one out.
Whoa. Almost. That's something Cody doesn't go for very often.
But Cody really just turning up the pace here. You hear how often these axe swings are coming through. Oh, dive kick. Now he's in dire straits.
He knows he's got to go for big stuff, which is why he followed up with that Dare.
Oh, and the side air, Cody, he got the touch, but sent wide. And the next one. All it takes now, Wrench up. He's on tournament point.
He is.
How's that pepper looking?
Come on, Cody. Come on,
How's
man.
that pepper looking, Sparky?
Why did I make this bet? Why did I do this?
Well, you're going to have to eat your words before you eat that pepper.
Why is the one time I don't expect Rich to win, he wins? Where's Sandstorm? I need you.
Well, he's not here. Cody Travis is your last hope. He did ban Shipwreck. So you can thank him for that.
Okay,
we're
all
going
right.
to Blackguard.
All right, yeah, we're at baby steps, baby steps.
I feel like so many Cody Travis highlight clips happen on Blackguard, so I really like this pick from him. Wrenched with the early damage. And Wrenched is also working on the 3-0 post reset.
That's so rare.
That's wild.
And it's happened twice today.
That's actually wild.
the person coming from the losers bracket and 3-0ing the winner? Like, that's
Man, oh man.
that's so crazy.
Jeez, Cody trying to find something. I mean, he's just bleeding out damage slowly.
Has he played the Isaiah against Wrench?
No.
No, he hasn't.
No, it's been all Nyx, then Barraza.
And the Raza, why hasn't? I'm curious why he hasn't. Now that he's lost 2 games.
Man, oh man. Because, I mean, he conceivably has to fight out the rest of this tournament on Barraza. Because if this gets the win,
Yeah, then you
don't
can't
want to swap
switch.
on something cold.
You can't.
Like, what do?
You pick up that recovery and you win, please.
All right, so he's taken the first stock for the first time in a long time.
Yes.
Now, can he build that damage lead? Whoa. I don't know if Wrench expected the tail end of that slide kick to
He
find
might
the
not
hit.
have. There's a rare neutral signature. I think that's the only one we've seen Cody throw out this entire set, or the previous one with Wrenched.
Ooh. But now Cody really finding this blaster's damage. Look at this lead he's building.
If Cody wins this, Wrench is going to ban Blackguard.
Absolutely.
And I really hope Cody doesn't go to Shipwreck.
I mean, I wonder if there's some point of pride about it, but pride be damned. Like, you go for the W, all right?
Man, who is this Cody? Woo! After what we just saw, like, what a complete 180. Now Rich is playing so cautious.
Oh my gosh, he was just floating around that weapon. I guess he wanted to try and bait out some kind of answer from Cody Travis, but Cody didn't bite, and he had his own trap laid with that side air, now working on a 3 stock.
Yeah, Wrenched was so scared about getting hit if he went for that weapon.
Man, oh man, Cody's still surviving and getting sent to the left-hand side, which is actually easier to recover because you have that soft platform. Finally enough to KO, but still the full stock lead maintains for Cody.
But Wrenched has guitars in his hands.
All right.
You've seen how he's able to get in and stick on Cody.
Yeah, I think this is a big part. You know, anytime that Cody has to recover to a singular platform, Wrench is able to anti-air him so well with the neutral lights, the down lights, even some neutral signatures, recoveries. He has so many options. But here on Blackguard, Cody can recover to either soft platform.
Ooh, he hit the grounded side air into the neutral light, into the nair.
Ooh. Chasing with that side light just for chunking that little bit of extra damage.
Backing up just a little bit, trying to get out of range of Wrenched's moves.
And
but
now
still,
we've got the axe.
Still very much in the range of his own moves. Picking up this axe, gets the side light nair, tries to juggle with a second nair and the gravity cancel down light.
Oh! Recovery almost sending off the top. Cody resetting his jumps, going for a big signature read.
If Cody can get the 2-stock here,
Oh, that would be huge.
I think he can win the set. I think that's going to be the wind out of wrench sails. And it's not one of those boats. It's not one of those boats with a motor. It's just sails.
It's just wind power. That's what you need.
Yep.
And wrenched, showing he's still got a little bit of breeze behind
that
him.
wind's still blowing just a little bit. Or if it's blowing against him, like he knows how to turn the sail, right? Like a real expert guy.
Oh, yeah. Now Cody just needs one solid hit. But the thing is, we've seen Wrenched play perfect stocks before, and he is on tournament point.
And we've seen Cody get caught out and die very early.
Man, it would be so heartbreaking to have that, especially, yes, Cody staying alive. 2-1 post-reset, Wrenched again on tournament point. And even after this match, if Cody wins, again on tournament point.
And we're going to Mammoth. All right.
Okay.
All
okay.
right. The same maps were banned out. Shipwreck was open, Small Brawlhaven was open, and Mammoth was open, and Cody chose to go to Mammoth.
3, 2,
Smart.
1, brawl.
I think Cody has a real good chance to win this set. Picked up
Yeah.
first weapon, too. That's huge.
Yeah, he's got more walls to play on. He doesn't have to go right where Wrench can snipe him out. He has that soft platform as an alternative landing location, so he doesn't have to get anti-aired all the time by Wrenched.
And Wrenched's opening weapon is Sword.
Ooh, that's big.
Throw your axe, pick up the blasters.
Yes! Oh. Oh, wow.
The point blank side signature.
Just a little growl before the hit.
Completely juggling Cody. Gets the falling side air.
Man, oh man. Cody again swapping weapons. Now we've got the axe back on deck.
Ooh,
We
big
usually
hit.
see a lot of damage build from his... Oh, got just over that platform, causing the bounce, rather than the end of Cody Travis's first stock.
Cody with the blasters. Wrenched with his guitars.
Side air. Setting up the edge guard.
Still holding that dodge for as
Oh,
long as he
no.
can, getting around behind.
Oh! Gets just around all of the blaster's recovery before stomping on Cody's head. Cody looking for the weapon. There it is. Yes, sneaking right down through the platform. It's the axe. Usually we see a lot of damage build from Cody's blasters, but the KO power is in the axe.
But you saw him hit that nair. That's not going to be the kill option.
The down
Even
light.
the downlight almost killed.
Oh my gosh, side air. That's the one to do it. Big, meaty swing.
And it's back to the blasters. So it's damage build-up time. Weapon spawn coming in. Oh, that's yes. That is so good. That is so good that he picked up the recovery as well. Otherwise, Wrench would have basically just been right there once he came out of the hit stun because he was so undamaged.
Yup. Man, oh man. But now Wrench, again, threatening. He's gotten these down air into recovery or neutral air consistently throughout this set. I mean, you talk about, every time that you get hit by the axe, you need to answer back with 2 or 3, and Wrench has done just that.
Yeah, and his damage output when he has Sword is even greater when he finds that many hits compared to Katars.
Yup.
So the fact that he's able to do that. Ooh, D-Light side air, sending Cody far.
Man, this damage lead really just building for Wrenched. As much as we've seen last game and this turn around for Cody Travis, Wrenched just stealing it back. Dire straits for Cody Travis.
Ooh, the weapon starving coming out.
Oh, fighting unarmed. He just wants to hit those recoveries, get some big damage, big plays, set up the edge guard. I mean, if he can find this KO in a reasonable amount of time, he is back in.
Oh, that's
no.
not the way to do it.
Recovering high, yes.
He's got the axe. He hit the down air with the bounce off the stage. Again, the downlight, sending so far, throwing away the blasters. He's still not in terrible positioning yet to take this game, but Wrenched is going to grab those Katars. He has to find this stock now. Cody's continuing to take more damage. He's still orange. He can't find the kill under Wrenched.
Man, Wrenched is just tearing him to pieces, finding hit after hit. Oh, the side air finally taking the stock, but all that damage coming out, Cody got put into the red. All Wrenched needs is one good ground pound or one good recovery.
Cody needs a massive final stock. He's still technically orange. Well, not anymore. He just procced red. Oh, that's not good.
Now Wide, he spent his recovery. Back on the wall, the turnaround. Oh my gosh, Wrench getting around, but the back end of the recovery and the ground pound.
Cody.
Wrench, is that enough? Can he make it back to the wall? No, Cody rotating over. Oh my gosh.
Cody, please. Cody, please.
Damage building up, but again, Cody Travis cannot take any single hit.
And Cody still struggled to find the kill move so many times against Wrenched.
Man, my heart is pounding so much right now, and I'm not even one of the ones playing. I can't imagine what Cody is feeling.
I'm telling you, throw out a raw side sig.
The raw side stick? You think that's what's going to do it?
I'm telling you.
Oh, but now he doesn't even have a weapon. The neutral light disarming him and sending him off stage. Cody getting sent high.
He's just completely disengaging from Wrenched.
Oh my gosh. Wrench really hunting for those downlights. He wants the downlight recovery. Neutral light, not yet enough to do it, but pushing Cody Travis into the barbecue sauce color. We've got the side air, the weapon toss. Yes! Cody Travis still alive, tying it up 2-2 post reset grand finals. My head's going to explode.
I think Cody wins the set.
That's your call?
Yeah, Cody wins the set.
That was all he needed. This match turnaround?
Yeah, I told you. Once he took the game previous, I think Cody wins the set.
And we're going back to Mammoth. Man, I'm just so glad he didn't choose Shipwreck Falls.
I would have just gotten up and left. I would have never gone to another LAN again, bro. I wouldn't have even shown my face in Montreal if Cody picked Shipwreck. Oh, gosh. We're in game 5, man.
Man, this has been a set and a half. I can't even.
Yeah, Cody wins.
Cody wins. He's landed 2 signatures within the first 15 seconds.
Yeah, because, I mean, this is just like classic what's happened to Wrench so many times against multiple different people.
And getting sent so high. Cody swapping over weapons. You heard another signature coming out, but Wrench was able to beat it out in time.
Is the GCD sig just a little bit too high?
Ooh, but Wrench just firing back with damage of his own. It's now even between the two. Uh-oh. But Cody, how much does he have left in the tank? Enough to retain stage control.
Now he did what Boomy does a lot, which you saw him immediately dare out a hit stun when he was hit all the way to the right side. Just a little bit more movement based on how high you are.
Yep.
You're able to dare right out a hit stun, giving you a little bit of lateral movement and still keep you on par laterally wise with the right side of the stage or the left side of the stage.
Man, so you're still predicting that Cody takes
this?
Yeah, because Wrench just took that stop.
No, I still think Cody takes it.
All right, all it's going to depend on how well he can stay in here is how long does it take him to find this knockout hit?
He's almost found the first and the second side air.
Whoa. Thank you for recovering wide, Cody Travis, because if you went towards that stage, Wrench was going to dunk you. Keeps going for those turnaround neutral signatures, and he hasn't caught Wrench with any of them, but he catches with the side air. Stock's evened up, but a little bit of damage.
Not too much, though. This is like one of the smaller leads that Wrench has had against Cody. Especially, man, the weapon-starving game from Cody.
I feel like so many times Cody has had to cut through not even just a stock lead, but like a 2-stock lead consistently.
Ooh, okay, he's red now.
Uh-oh.
All right.
This is dangerous.
Looking a little rough for Cody Travis.
Wrench is... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Downlight recovery. Cody Travis, that Barraza defense really playing through.
Yeah, that's that one.
Even the highest defense can only take so many. And now Cody again unarmed, trying to find his way through. Wrench weapon starving, really just keeping him out. Multiple neutral airs. Yes!
Ooh, he's
We're back in it, boys!
Cody Travis! Cody Travis!
I don't care if I am peeking this mic. Cody deserves all the hype.
Sorry, Toast. Sorry, streams.
It doesn't even matter. We're back in it. Cody Travis, ladies and gentlemen.
He has the axe in his hand.
You still think Cody wins this now?
Honestly, I don't know.
Man. But Wrench finds so many neutral lights time and again. all that damage building up.
And he's still sticking with Axe.
I mean, that's the problem. If you're trading stocks and you're always trading second, you just lose the
Yeah.
match.
They're pretty much even, though. They're so even right now.
Oh, no.
He picked up that one pretty high.
Oh, no. Off the top. The neutral air almost did it. Cody Travis, but he's unarmed yet again.
And Wrench Test Guitars.
Uh-oh. Stopping. They're both on tournament point right now. This is the final stock of Grand Finals. Who's going to find the big hit?
Such a big win for Cody.
Axe side air. Oh, the neutral air knocking him up, going for the recovery. Both of them just throwing everything they've got.
Weapon spawn coming to Cody. He hits the weapon toss. Woo! Gets another weapon spawn.
Oh, man. Not yet enough.
Oh!
That's going to do it. Wrenched has done it. He is the 1v1 North American Summer Champion. Sparky, you've got to eat a pepper.
This is the most important tournament that Wrench has ever won.
Oh my god.
This is a huge win for him. Absolutely huge win for Wrenched in his career.
Man, finally solidifying all his second and third place medals into the gold standard.
It's still not a LAN.
Ooh.
Which that's been the goal.
I mean, that's where he gets to set his sights next, because he has now won a seasonal championship.
That's huge.
An online major.
That's huge.
That is a huge boost to his pocket, so he gets to have even the fresher fits at the lands, and now he's got to feel good and consistent.
And in the past, his online placements haven't been that great. Like, they've been good. Well, some of them have been good.
Right.
But, like, at Winter Champs, he got 5th. That's one of his best ones, by the way. March of Legends, which isn't as big of a tournament as this, he got 4th, which is good. But, like, Spring Champs, he got 17th. Wasn't even top 16.
Oh,
and
wow.
Mountain Dew, same story. Still wasn't even top 16.
Man.
Mayhem of Ragnarok, he did come out on top. But, again, that is not a major online like this tournament is. And then DreamHack Dallas, of course, he's had multiple second-place placements at LAN.
Oh, yeah,
We've seen that
consistently.
multiple times. But this is such an important tournament win for Wrenched.
Ooh, man, incredibly well played. Congratulations to him and his sponsor, Wildcard.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
Even when Sandstorm's not here to win the tournament, Wrench comes through in the clutch for the gang, for the Wildcard homies.
All right. Man, oh man. Wrenched is going to revel in this one for quite some time to come, because he did not have an easy path either.
No, not at all. Not at all. Even through, let's look at a little bit of his path through. Even just top
take us
8
through.
itself. Actually, hold on. Let me go to before that. That's EU. Let's see. Here we go. When he started out in the winners bracket, he lost 0-2 to Stevenator.
What? Man. And that's just outside top 128.
Yeah.
So he had an amazing losers bracket run here.
Yeah, that's in top 32.
That's insane.
He went to the losers bracket right after round 1 of top 32. He went down into the losers bracket, 2-0'd Kui, and then 2-1'd Pier, which is the name Pirate.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Pier is the new name.
Oh,
honestly, I don't know if it's Pier or if it's Pyre.
Sure,
But
whichever.
I'm almost 100% certain that is the person.
Wow.
And then 2-0'd Tasty, who beat Remy and another player that I can't remember off the top of my head. That was the qualifier for top 8. Then came into top 8, 2-1 Pugsy, who was on fire today. Honestly, I didn't expect Pugsy to come out big in this online tournament, because like he recently tweeted like, man, after LAN, I don't like playing online.
Sure.
So I honestly didn't expect Pugsy to come out big this tournament, but making it into top 8, tying for 7th, if I'm not mistaken. And then 2-0ing Phazon.
Wow.
2-1ing Boomy, and 3-1ing Wilson. Going up
absolutely crazy
into grand finals, 3-1ing Cody, and then 3-2ing Cody. That's a huge run.
That's a powerhouse weekend.
Like, that's almost a blue level run. Right there.
Insane. And the weekend isn't over yet.
Yeah, he's still got
either.
2s tomorrow.
We've got 2v2s tomorrow, starting with the European region before rolling into the North American region, similar to today.
Yeah, times are basically the exact same. It's definitely the same start time for EU. It's going to be 12 p.m. Eastern, 11 Central, something Pacific. You can Google that. I trust everybody out there to do that. Thank you so much for tuning in today for EU1s earlier, and then we just saw the end of North American singles here at the Summer Championship. Wednesday was fantastic. Tuesday is going to be great. I'm Sparky. Follow me on Twitter at whoissparky.
I'm TWK Smash. Follow me at TWK Smash.
And we'll see you tomorrow.